Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, for whatever reason, even though Discord is not using my cam, if I open OBS when Discord's open, it won't fucking take the cam.
Yeah, it can't be active in any other program before opening OBS.
But it's not even being used.
Yep, I know. I have the same issues, Brian.
Stupid ass OBS, man. Well, we got a Pudge. I don't know if you knew that, but we got a Pudge.
Do we all? Oh baby, lose game one, go Pudge, dude. That means they're confident in this.
Or they're cocky.
I mean, they do have two Wings players. You know, Wings was known for their.
They did pick Pudge techies.
Yep, at TI, and
they lost
won.
that game. I thought they
No, they lost that game, but I think they won individually with Pudge and Techies both. But when they had both of them together, they lost.
I see. That's the secret. You can only pick one at a time.
Yeah. I mean, like, you can be cocky, but, like, you can't be stupid cocky, you know?
True. Are we getting anybody else, or is it just you and me?
I added the others, you know? I offered, I encouraged them even to come.
We did it.
I'm trying, Brian. I'm trying here. I really am.
You know, getting a group of 5 gamers to show up to something. There, I guess 4.
From Valve. Right. We're in game number 2. OG versus PSG. LGD. OG with a 1-0 lead, which was
okay, so we got ourselves a game, monkeys. Let's do a little commentating here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was still making sure everything was good for my stream.
This is a mid Pudge. What do you think? Who's favored?
You fill the silence for now. I need to get my screen capture going.
Okay.
Display capture.
I would argue that this is probably on the Beastmaster entirely. I feel like Spectre's going to lose to Solardar, and Pudge is going to have a tough time carrying this game. So I think this Beastmaster has all the good matchups. So I'm pretty much looking purely at top lane to see how good of a game Faith Beyond has. And if he gets off to a good start, I think it'll enable Nothing to Say to kind of play off map, show up to the Beastmaster's part of the map and be scary there. They'll have Roche control, and then Spectre can kind of like play away from the team, all that kind of stuff. But I feel like if they slightly lose top, they're just going to get ran over here on LGD, so let's find out. Amar got hooked. Yeah. Amar got hooked at the rune. He's dead.
Yeah, that is a dead Slardar, a Viper OP.
And he got last hit on Pudge.
Honestly, so I think that right there is so huge for Pudge, because I think the first 2 levels are like by far Pudge's hardest part of the laning stage, and after that you can pretty much like hyper excel your farm. So the fact that he's gonna get a bottle so quickly right now is like, I don't know, it's just so powerful for him to not be like completely harassed out of a lane by like the 3rd creep wave, you know?
Yeah.
Because as you can see, the puck is just right clicking him nonstop. Like,
how did those go? Yeah, how did those go? Top secret info, my friends. Okay.
I feel like the Pudge Puck matchup is probably Pudge favored if Pudge gets a decent start, right? Because he's just got like 15 base damage or something advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's like if Pudge doesn't get that first blood, I think there's potential for him to get harassed out of lane, but I think the puck is probably going to struggle with this early bottle now.
That was a pretty cool move by BZM. He orbed the range when it was above 50%. And then when Pudge queued up the attack to deny, he silenced it.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I've actually started noticing people do that a lot in Europe, where they actually abuse heroes with high damage and slow attacking, where they will purposely manipulate the range creep, even if they make sure they miss even if they don't get the last hit, they'll hit it in ways prior to it being deny range that it's impossible for the high damage hero to deny it. It's actually very interesting. I don't know if you if you've thought about that. I'm not sure because I never thought about that. Maybe like more than like a month ago. So
well, I mean, I think CSing in general, like especially when it comes to range creeps, has just kind of like been getting more and more advanced as time goes on because people are just realizing how important it is. So like people are literally getting as creative as possible to like make sure they're going to get the last hit, and like there truly are like 3 to 4 different ways you can approach it, right? Like it's just a matter of like what mind game or like what method of securing it you're like actually going to be going for.
Well, I think I think at early levels specifically, it's most important that the range creep does not get denied. Like obviously, it's nice to get the last hit, and it's pretty important in general. But like, I feel like the range creep deny is just like fuck the lane really hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Somehow Ame got a level 1 kill on Slaughter. I guess they overcommitted onto the Viper. You know, I thought Ame was going to struggle bottom, but this Viper 5 actually definitely makes that lane better. Viper 5 is pretty nuts.
Yeah, I feel like Viper 5 is one of those heroes where you are just so efficient at trading that like you don't even care if you die on Viper 5 because you're just going to come back and, you know, continuously just continuously like be in their face. So like I feel like Viper is one of these 5s that it's completely fine to die once or twice on because you know that you're just, you know, trading for all of this regen.
As long as you got to use like 90% of your mana on Viper, then you're totally fine dying. Yeah. I was gonna say something. As they get like level 2 and 3 board. What was it? Oh, I feel like Beastmaster was considered like super OP like a month ago, and then kind of everybody forgot about him, and now a lot of these teams, I think LGD's done it like 3 times now, where they get like a super late draft Beastmaster pick, and I feel like every game I've seen Beastmaster, it's like a really good Beast game, and they end up like owning. So
yeah, I do agree.
Kill?
Oh,
he's dead.
Yeah, he didn't get flesh heap off. If he got flesh heap,
not for the avalanche. He didn't though.
Yeah,
he got it off for the puck nukes, but it doesn't reduce all that much for nukes. So
yeah, for sure. If he got it off before the avalanche, I think he honestly would have lived because he takes like no damage from Ava, and then the right clicks are like halved almost.
Yeah, that was a pretty sick TP by Taiga actually. That was pretty
it was. I think I'm like really starting to notice like the importance of water runes and how much more we should actually be thinking of them like before the game even starts, because like these teams, they literally will lane like like the stronger support, like a Chen in the off lane, just so this Chen can like, you know, mess with the 4-minute water runes and actually pressure the mid off of it and stuff like that.
I feel like what most teams do at least is they at least consider like how can I pull creeps or do something in lane that makes it so they can leave their core alone for 30 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. So they set up for it. Yeah,
they'll like drag the 15-minute wave or something, you know, where drag it to in front of the tower at 340, like it meets the 345 wave, and then they leave for 30 seconds or something and then come back. You can even just do little things like that, and it makes a big difference, because I do think it's worth to consider heroes for that, but I also think I've actually done it, like I've probably played like 10 support games in the last week, and I feel like I've prioritized doing little things to get to the runes a lot, and I feel like pretty much every hero can do it. Maybe they do it like worse than others, but as long as we just put more attention on it, I think it's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
There might be more to it than that, but
I mean, I will say I don't like doing it on heroes like Viper, because I mean, like obviously it's kind of working out here, but I feel like Viper is just so slow and it's just so susceptible to just like, I don't know.
If the lane's near my tower is scary, you should. Yeah, I think if the lane's near my tower, like I would rather you mirror his movements on Tiny than sit with me, basically.
Yeah.
I do think we tend to linger in lanes, maybe an extra like 10 seconds. I think it's really hard to learn though. It's like obviously a lot of little minute movements on the map. But I've noticed that there's times where my supports in EU will like leave my lane, and it kind of annoys me. But then I realize like all it really means is I'm soaking XP for a creep wave or something, and they're camping rune or something. So I just accept that I'm getting like 2 denies on me, and
Honestly, that's something I've been practicing again because I'm still playing offlane in pubs mainly, and I know we're supposed to be casting and talking about the game, but I've been like practicing it again. Of just like I pay attention to what my 4 is doing, and I just like if I'm laning against some like impossibly strong laner like a Bristle or something, I just accept that I'm sitting there, I'm getting XP, they're getting denies, and like I know it feels bad to me, but it's like I know my 4 is off doing important things, and I just have to, I have to chill. I try to get great.
Are doing important things.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know. I'm definitely retraining myself to, be okay with just like unfortunate circumstances, I guess, because
I think in even Dota matches, like of skill, like even Dota skill matches,
yeah,
effectively half the game should be at a disadvantage, right? Like whether that's the laning phase or power spikes later or something. This is so good for nothing to say. He's already got 3 fucking flesh heap stacks. He's doing the phase boots blink.
And I keep hearing people say early flesh heap stacks don't really matter on Pudge that much, but like I feel very differently because you're maxing flesh heap still, or
second, yeah, you're getting
second, yeah. So by level 10, you're gonna have max flesh heap, and like an extra 8, 10, 15 strength, like dude, it goes a long fucking way in these early mid game fights.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know who's talking to you about early flesh heap.
I've been hearing so many casters and people. Somebody started the rumor that like early flesh heap stacks don't matter.
I think if you're like being a somewhat AFK Pudge where you're like rushing an Ags, it's maybe not as important because like the Axe power spike's gonna come out super early. But I've noticed like what happened was I did a replay review of Miracle because I played a pub with Miracle and he picked Pudge when I was supporting him. And what I noticed was he took part in any fight on our side of the map, like literally any, because you obviously Pudge is big as limitation. He's fucking slow as shit. So like any fight on our side of the map, he showed up to it. But prior to Ags, like he was just there. And it got him probably 5 flesh heap stacks. It also netted him like 2 or 3 deaths, but like he didn't fucking care. And I got to play Carry Pudge like 2 or 3 days ago, and I kind of just embraced that mentality, and it worked out pretty well. It seems like you're just efficient at fighting, right? You have like a bajillion HP. Like the enemy's gonna invest a lot of resources to kill you. And here's the Beastmaster pressure.
Yeah, this is so good.
LGD
OG are doing what like they have to do. They're trying to take their jungle back from Beast, but they're not succeeding. So I don't know. It's rough. Oh, what a good rotation from Nothing to Say. Dude, LGD are playing so fast.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, people are sleeping on Beastmaster. They've just forgotten about this hero. Yeah, Beastmaster was like the bane of my existence like a month ago. I saw him in like every fucking game. I was literally blind picking 3rd, 4th, planning for them to pick Beast, because I was just like, I refuse to have a hero that's bad against Beast and play it into Beast. And then I feel like for whatever reason, start of this major, people just like weren't picking Beastmaster. And then I saw that you saw the Arteezy game, I think. Yeah. EG versus Entity. And Entity like 9th picked Beastmaster or some shit.
Yeah, and they did Saberlight. I know it was like supposed to be carry Beastmaster. And
no, it was
Razor, but it was basically carry Razor.
It was off lane Beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just feel like these late Beastmaster picks for some reason are just like acting like they're not existing. And if we look at the first 4 picks for OG, it was Nature's Prophet, Puck, Tiny, and ET. And Beastmaster's like a weird hero, but you have to have somebody that can either get roared and not give a fuck, like a Timber Saw or some shit like this, or you just have to have somebody with like AoE control that like kills or like AoE. I call it like convenient damage, like some shit like Bristleback or something, or like Kunkka that's just gonna like kill the summons with existence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, somehow LGD is throwing. I actually didn't see this. What happened here?
It wasn't the worst. I mean, they have an 11-minute blink on Nothing to Say. And honestly, it's not the worst, right? They trade a mid and 2 supports for a mid and a support.
I went from 2K advantage to less than 1K. I feel like...
I mean, yeah, that part isn't great.
What?
What a hook. What a hook.
Is that going to net anything, though? Okay, so my only fear is that Slardar absolutely dumpsters Pudge.
That is true.
That hero completely ruins Pudge. Later, though. Not now, but later. So... If the snowball continues, then it doesn't fucking matter.
He's going BKB second, which I get it. You're against Tiny Puck. I feel like he needs at least a casual plate mail before he goes BKB. In my personal opinion, Pudge against Slardar, like as he said, there's gonna hit a point at like 18, 19 minutes. I would say.
Well, it's more so I'd say whenever Nature's Prophet gets his first right click on him.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, the roast deny from Taiga. Tommy boy.
My boy Tommy.
I was gonna say they're gonna push the tier 1, but maybe they continue to fight.
I played a pub with Tommy last night. Oh my goodness, dude, he's such a pleasure to play with. He really is. No wonder this guy wins majors.
So bottom lane.
Yeah, all the EU supports are fucking dope.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
not
a
gonna
really
lie.
fast setup from
It
Zenith.
feels
You
like
showed
I'm
up
getting
bottom lane,
spoon-fed
like,
whenever I play with like the top
players
50
immediately
support
you see
players in
Blink
EU.
on the map, and they immediately
Yeah.
jump on this. Like, it's a super
Like they literally
play.
just,
And in a game like this where your heroes get
you know, you have like a caring mom who just like knows all of your preferences and everything you need in life to be happy. That's just what these EU supports do. It's like whatever my hero is, they just know exactly what I want, and I don't have to tell them anything. It's glorious. Oh, nice hook by Nothing to Say. Is it going to be enough? Zinq. Oh! Does he have a stick or anything? No, he does not. No stick charges. Oh, but BZM.
But yeah, if they get BZM, this is...
but if they get... Oh, man.
Alright.
I can't tell.
No, but Taiga's going down too.
I think Uragi's about to feed. Yep, he is. Oh! And the hook while they're killing the Nature's Prophet. That was pretty sick.
Nothing to say, though.
He's fine.
No, he's fine, he's fine.
I think he got a flesh shape for that kill, too.
Dude, that was nice from LGD. I like that.
That was a pretty sick hook. Jenkins would have tried to hook the ET to finish him off and would have missed. That's what he would have done. Or maybe the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, that's probably true. Dude, they even chased down the Tiny. That was really, really bad for OG. The fact that LGD were able to get that momentum swing.
I'd imagine it's probably like 80% OGD right now, based on Dota buff or plus or whatever.
Yeah, Nothing to Say working on a BKB as the Ogre Club right now. And I mean, for a mid Pudge, how important is it for you to be towards the top?
He does have phase boots plus the talent, so it's not like he has like no armor on Pudge.
Yeah, I think staying up with the rest of the game in terms of net worth is like quite important. It's not a hero that
Pudge. Yeah, I mean that is true, but it's so when Slardar hits level 12, it's just I don't know. It really is not great for Pudge.
Man, Beastmaster Spectre though. This is gonna be a
not sure
rush.
that rush dies really fast.
Well, that's he looked right at you again. That was very. This is slander.
Well, OG.
I mean, what's crazy to me is it honestly has felt like LGD has had such control of this game, and the net worth is still really close to even. Like I don't know. This is really how so many of the games of the major have been going. It's just farm efficiency. It really is. It's just like make sure you are farming your 50% of the map, like as much as possible.
Yeah. I think Jenkins' biggest issue is I've had a few games where I do it in my pubs, and it's actually called a BSJ TP by Quakefa. Because back when we did coaching sessions, I used to do it all the time. I think I do it like way less now than I used to, but it's like these teepees where you have like 3 camps right next to you to farm, and some creep wave that's pushing into you. and a fight breaks out, and you TP to it. And it's effectively what happens is you could have just farmed like 15 creeps. And even if you like kind of help the team fight, you're just giving up your map positioning, and you're just like throwing away like 3 jungle camps and 2 waves of farm in order to go to this fight. And I actually think Jenkins does it too much. I think he tries to show up to fights when there's just a shit ton of farm near him.
Yeah, he does.
And I think it's like a very new idea, though, because it didn't used to be this way for offlaners, right? It didn't used to be like a prioritize your own farm and map positioning type of deal.
Yeah, I mean, Dota in general used to be a 2-core game, but I truly think Dota is a 3-core game now.
It is.
I mean, like Dota is almost.
Look at LGD's farm. Look at their.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I would say after like 25 minutes or so, maybe it's like 30 minutes. Sometimes it's almost a 4-core game because one support is almost always valuing getting big at some point on the winning team.
On the winning team, yeah.
So you can see right now, ZinQ knows, and he's looking at these tree lines. Yeah. They might even haunt for vision if he doesn't find them right now.
Like some of these games, like you see these Chens that just have 12k net worth and are 1k net worth below their offlaner.
I think if Uragi dies there, it's GG. I actually think that was GG if Uragi died there.
Yeah, they would have lost a lot of map pressure.
Yeah, I think if LGD is allowed to barrel down a lane and there's no lanes being pushed anywhere else, it's like GG.
Yeah.
And Profit's pretty much solely responsible for that occurring, so. But LGD, they are just allowed to push this bottom tower through back door, so that's pretty convenient. They'll probably just take Ancients from here. I'd imagine Ame and Faith Beyond just walk into Ancients. No reason not to. And then by the time their creep wave gets here, they're just going to go tier 2. But OG looks ready for this. They're predicting this. And they're going to wrap around.
Yeah, no Viper, no...
Yeah, this is really good. This is actually an insane prediction by OG, because, like, I told you guys exactly what's going to happen, but, like, it's much easier for me to see this from bird's eye view than it is for LGD or for OG to predict it. This might be a game-turning fight.
Dude, this is really bad for OG now. Dude, these 2 cores are so strong.
Yeah, they got the 2 kills. And looks like they overstayed their welcome. It's like, it is so hard in Dota to get 2 kills and be like, okay, we gotta run.
yeah, it really is.
Like, imagine, shit, run, this Pudge.
It's just like, they're pretty low cooldown, so I think, like, they're right to have the mentality of, like, go, but they have to wait, like, that next round of spells, right? Like right there, they just kind of walked into the Pudge Spectre with literally no spells. I think they had, like, Orb up on Puck after.
Yeah, maybe wait an extra, like, 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, literally 10 seconds and just, like, have tiny combo again, have Puck spells, I mean, obviously they were kind of low resource as well, but... I'm saying, and then in a perfect world, right? Like, in the moment, it's very difficult to.
Yeah, I would say 99% of Dota players, when they get a kill, will pursue more. Or like they'll think they're strong enough to pursue more. Maybe they won't actually pursue it, but they would believe they're ahead. And yeah, I think that was still a really good move for OG. I think
it was for sure.
Reset the map really well for them, because I think the majority of map pressure on LGD comes from Beastmaster. So him getting killed and Nature's Prophet living, I think, is going to net waves slightly in favor of OG. But the issue is that you have Nature's Prophet carry versus Spectre, and I don't think that ever...
Yeah, I honestly think that's fairly unplayable, if I'm being honest.
It's fairly unplayable if you're not winning by a large margin.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet was forced to BKB because Ame's Shadow stepped on him. That wasn't even a
Yeah, exactly. So basically, Furion is at this point that he can't even show on waves with his actual hero. Like he has to exclusively split lanes with trees and then jungle with his hero to like keep up in net worth.
I wonder if he considers Manta on Nature's Prophet. It's like the only item you can buy that makes Spectre desolate, not just fuck you really hard. I know that sounds kind of gimmicky, but
also this Pudge Spectre combo. I never really thought about that, but like that is scary. Because, like, Pudge is not scared of any damage for 8 seconds, right? So if you rush Blink on this Pudge hero and Ags on Spectre, you're just, I don't know, you are consistently just threatening
If
the
you
entire
are
map.
ahead on the map and you have these two heroes with these items, I feel like it's near impossible to play the map. I feel like it's just gonna be
but
like heroes are just gonna slowly die on OG, right?
But-
OG
but
can't
that-
really team fight, so they have to do some split shit, and then you're dealing with a Blink Pudge and a Spectre Ags. So
yeah.
I feel like it's,
I don't know. Like honestly, just the concept of LGD's draft feels so thought out, like so calculated. It's really
It's almost
really
like
really cool to
these
see
guys
stuff like
should have
that.
won like 3 TIs or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just appreciating it, dude. It's really cool to see top teams like do this stuff.
No, it is. You're right. I know you're appreciating it. It is very cool. Somebody's asking about the Ame Earn Spectre. Pretty much every carry nowadays is going some sort of mana regen item. Spectre Earn's not too crazy because she participates in fights. She needed an armor item too because she's against ET Slardar, so even just like 2 armor can break the tie between like Basilius and Earn. It's like when you're a carry, you have raindrops, you have Bassi, you have Earn even. Falcon Blade, not really popular right now. Some carries go Soul Ring. You have all these choices for mana. I would say pretty much every carry right now needs something. And like certain items favor heroes more. I want you to think of this Earn as basically a Basilius that he thought I could use some armor and I'm a Spectre. So yeah.
It's horrible.
It's really not
If you get the kill with the hook, though, it does
some
extend
crazy
the
concept.
Yes,
Don't overthink it.
Interplanetary.
Just think, I need an armor item. Or sorry, I need a mana regen item. Which one's
Does
best?
it matter where they are?
In this game, he chose
It's only
Earn.
with hook.
Yeah.
Okay. There's Jin Q. With the help of Triceratops here.
My favorite's when people ask me, why didn't you go Bassi? Everyone's going Bassi, and I'll just have like raindrops in my inventory.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I have some raindrops, so I don't need
It
that.
does work in Fountain if you get the kill. As long as
Dude,
you
raindrops are so OP. I love raindrops.
So Urn of Shadows.
Yeah, there's certain lane matchups that they're just like super important, right?
Yeah.
Super
It's
broken.
extremely important. Yeah.
I mean, 11 stacks is a lot at 24 and a half minutes, even with the.
I don't know.
reduced that you
I
get.
don't know what to like really say about this game at this point. I feel like LGD
Not much
are
to
just
comment
like,
on.
yeah.
I feel like
Well,
it's
actually worse back.
pretty hard to throw on Spectre, I'd say.
Yeah.
We managed to do it on Team Marines back in the day, but
we did.
I'll never forget that game. I'll never forget that game. But
Team Runes in general was a wild ride, man. Just randomly going to 4 LAN events or 3 LAN events or whatever.
and just losing almost every fucking game.
Literally losing
Know that
everything.
they're way stronger, and they're looking for anything they can get. I think OG's actually done a pretty good
Oh
job of keeping this
my.
game within arm's reach.
What
Just
an
not
experience.
out of control yet, despite
Classic.
how hard it's been for them to maneuver around the map for such a long
I'm telling you, dude. I never would have been able to predict my life up until now.
Well, the funny thing about runes, okay, guys, you and I have discussed this before, monkeys. But the funny thing about runes was we were a last-minute team thrown together, and that was back when majors and minors occurred, guys. And so we were in the minor playoffs or whatever, and we were in the final game to decide who goes to the minor. And 747 Ryoya Suzy
You love calling them
is
out.
fucking like, they're winning by like 20k with an alchemist. And straight up,
Silver Edge.
back then, me and 747 had some serious beef. Like, he strongly disliked me, and I strongly disliked him. And he forgot everything it meant to play a team game of Dota, and he just wanted to try to solo kill me. And there was just one time where I was literally top tier 1 on Radiant, and his team was showing 4 heroes on bottom tier 2. And he blinked on me next to our tower, trying to solo kill me as Alchemist. Literally double the net worth of any other hero in the game. And he died to all 5 of us. And that was why we went to the minor.
Go on the shark.
And then because we made it to the minor, we got invited to that Vegas LAN and that London LAN. So if
Yep.
it weren't for 747, Team Runes would have literally died after like a day. And then
Instead, it died after a month and 3.
a month and 3 lands. Exactly. Exactly.
The Spectre one's pretty decent. You get that free Spectre.
I don't
I
know
still-
if there's a link
I
to this
still-
game.
I still remember.
Here, I'll fucking Google this shit. I'll Google
I
this
still
shit,
remember our
actually.
bus ride home after losing the minor, and we all just kind of were like
Oops.
in acceptance that we were disbanding.
Yeah, we all knew this is over. See you guys later. We all
They
fucking knew.
they did just kill Ame. I mean, good move from OG, but you know, the rest of LGD is still farming 70% of the map. So
Just put 'em to 0.
I'm
That's
gonna
like-
look for this game. Somebody requested it.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That is.
How many O's were in the runes?
You're like, I don't know, you get this Aegis and you're talking about it. We're so strong, go the run them, or push to the lanes, whatever. And you can kind of distract them. Maybe you lose focus and you forget that, hey, I can
Wait,
actually
sorry,
do
what was that?
all by myself. Like,
Oh, here it is. I found it. Don't worry.
This shit is a god.
Of course. Not
Okay, wait. Let me find a guy. I was asking how many O's were in the team runes.
Oh, I think it was like 3.
probably in the game.
Yeah, it was
Or-
3, but it looks like...
Taiga finally got his blink, by the way, so they're looking to make a move.
Okay. You can see LGD not really
Looks like it doesn't have...
play into the hands of OG at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they know once the Spectre's back up, the game reverts to how it was before. It's not like anything changed. Them getting this kill.
Maybe it's
so
this one?
They're still in a dominant position. They can still play off these jumps, and if they get a good
Okay,
fight,
fine, I
then
guess.
they will.
Okay, this is the
close
same
map out
team.
Again, but Puck does have these bots. They have Furion. They're gonna rat the silence, and they're not gonna make it easy.
Okay, it might be this one.
But Seb takes a tumble. He's still working.
Okay, it
on
was Dream League.
15.
It was versus Team.
That's a 5.
It was against Team.
Talk to me about that.
Did
Was
we
it
play
this
them
game?
twice?
You might have to hold that thought.
Or did no?
They're looking right at me.
I think
We did play them
There's Aurora
here.
taking the
This
TPS.
is...
Aurora keeps him in place.
We won with
And
Drow,
LGD find
apparently.
another in the form of Tiger.
yeah. What wasn't Drow the game that?
To be taking firm
No,
Susie
I
was
was
diving you?
I was a
Seb is one for
TB.
the Ags, just because I feel like looking at
I know I was
East Hero,
TB.
Nature's Prophet, looking at Puck, I don't see these heroes scaling to beat a Spectre.
Maybe we can find it
Some
within
other
Team
heroes
Team?
are also
Let's check out
scaling
Team
and
Team.
doing very well. And so, like,
I forgot that
if
was
Seb
their
is
name.
Ags,
Team
and he
Team.
goes Cleave talent, and the game goes
The
like
funny thing
that,
about that
he
team
wins
was that was the team that I played for like a week, and we last minute added Susie,
Oh, that was close.
and then he got me kicked.
Like, I think OG needs some crazy.
That was a good time.
scenario to win this one.
North America qualifier.
I'm gonna find this fucking game. I'm gonna
Oh,
find
so
this
we
fucking
we
game.
lost against Complexity in the first round, upper bracket round 1, and then we beat Zalotl, and then we beat Team.
Wait for the next one, or
Dude,
is there-
okay, I searched for Team
I'm
Team,
not sure if they're gonna get the shard
and
on the
obviously
Ford Viper. You're
it's
hybrid.
showing me every team that has the word
Most likely
team.
Mike could just keep hunting them for the foreseeable future. They have insane.
Oh, this is tough. I'm looking, guys.
I have the Dota buff match.
Wait, you
See
have
if
it?
it Yeah.
You found it?
Yeah. Here, I put it in Arkosh.
He had a haste too. He opted not to pop it and to go for the dismember there. Maybe he thought that
Yes!
the only way
Okay,
to
wait. I'm gonna pull up Dota and see if I
I
can
mean,
open it.
yeah, that's the game. So
Hell yeah! How did you find it? What'd you search through?
I went through Liquipedia.
Extremely
Okay,
poised as they have been for the last 2 years. It feels
this is
like.
important. I know we're watching the major or whatever, guys, but this game's over. So let's just this is history, guys. This is how Runes went to a minor. Let's see if we can see this game. Let's cross our fingers, guys.
Will blow this lead easily.
I mean, OG. I will say we're saying this game is over.
It's
OG.
over.
They've found 2 pickoffs on a Spectre and a Pudge.
Dude, it's letting me download it.
I kinda like
Yes!
that. He had the BKB queued up.
It's letting me download.
If he goes in and soaks the dismember, soaks the
Okay.
primal roar, like these are things that go through BKB, right? But
You're so excited for
I actually have talked about this game at least 10 times, and I've never watched it.
Yep, we're gonna see the instinct crush from Amar.
Okay.
He's gonna bail
Let's find the play. Oh wait, I could have looked at the graphs. Graphs. It was right at 35 minutes. That's easy. We literally see 90% for the opponent team, and then the graph just shoots our way. So let's pull 35 minutes. Where is it here? Let's where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna find it, guys.
Oh, we were against Newsham.
Yeah. We were against
I
Newsham.
forgot.
Where is it? Oh wait, it must have been before this then, because must have been earlier.
He's gonna have to hightail out as a result. Nothing to say, jumps in, knowing that this is on cooldown. Gets on the top, but really to not much avail. Yuragi somehow able to side.
I'm looking.
Oh, back when Centaur was a hero. Oh, OG are losing. OG have lost.
Okay.
LGD finally grouped up his 4 and walked in them.
Ranks down because there's not much else to buy. Maybe like strength link.
Okay, here's the 4-manning bottom. It has to be coming soon.
Alright guys, I'll show you Brian's stream.
Where is it? Was it actually earlier than all of this?
Even for Sonics.
I know exactly where it happened. Man, I was garbage. I don't even want to see what I just saw that I tried to push bottom tower, losing by 3K. God, we're trash. Okay, I'm on 16x.
I remembered them throwing in the first game when you were Drow. That's the game that I remember them doing stupid shit. I honestly don't remember.
Oh, here it was. Okay, I remembered incorrectly. I reversed the map. Here it is. I reversed the map. I forgot which lane was which. Okay, so look at this, guys. Look at this. So the enemy team is literally all top. Like, they're literally here as 4. Like, this is where the enemy team is right now. And I'm just jungling a fucking camp. And Susie's trying to fucking solo kill me. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Holy shit.
I come in to save the day with the stun. Oh, baby.
Of course. And that's why we went to a minor. Okay. Okay, we're done with the replay review. Good times. Game's over.
Did we just witness another?
And the majors. Yeah.
All
right, 1-1.
Top hat, but yeah, it was on the low scale of shellacking, I would say.
That was it. Sorry, guys. I misremembered on the map where it was. I thought I remembered correctly.
I think in the first game as well, we had a pretty crazy comeback.
Yeah. I mean, I remember we didn't deserve any of those wins. That's all I remember.
I remember we won the first game, and I thought to myself, what the fuck is happening? How are these two teams competing to go to a minor?
Yeah, that's a classic.
I think when they pair it with the pudge, it's very weird to see.
And then we just got stomped in the second game, and I was like, oh man, they really want it.
I think,
yeah,
it just felt like it made a lot of sense. If you look at their heroes work together, like it didn't look like there was any awkwardness. There was a lot of cohesion.
Yeah, that was an amazing pivot. They clearly planned for that, and it worked out.
Okay, well, let's pivot from here to the panel and see what they
How
have to
many
say
good
about
popsicle?
Putka and
important.
LGD tying
Oh
up the
baby,
series 1-1.
that sounds good.
Thank you so much, guys. That is correct. LGD manages to tie the series 1-1. We are going to a game number 3. It's going to be hype. Now, there's a lot of things
Wow,
to break down.
we won it. We won the first game, and I was playing off lane Marana.
My God.
I
he's
qualify
he's a
for a
good boy,
LAN
good
event
big
playing
boy.
off
my
lane
God, yeah,
Mirana,
I think Sig
guys.
played absolutely amazingly on that pudge.
What the
not only was
fuck?
he, like, only
Can
so
we talk
bad
about
at
the
Mirana.
Slardar
his
pick?
role in the game. Usually you see
Slardar
his
very
go for
bad
tags
against
and try to
Beastmaster.
kinda carry with it, but he understood he needed to get
DotaBuff.com.
so that he could start making moves on the map.
Slardar.
Then he needed
Yeah,
to defeat
dude,
so he could
Brian,
stake
that's
and
literally
complete
what I
fight and not
typed
lose, like, their
in
timing.
the
And
drafting
then you
earlier.
realize
I was like,
and, like, they
pretty sure
focused their roles
Slardar is
around
just
the top
garbage
area
against
so that
Helm
you
Dom
can
heroes and
keep
Chen.
rotating him early
Look
to
at
make
this.
those moves.
Slardar's matchups. Out of all the offlaners in the game, we see Tidehunter at 5th, and the next is Beastmaster. So Slardar's worst offlane to offlane matchups are Tide and Beastmaster. It is unplayable. I've actually played that a few times. I think it'd be even worse on DotaBuff if people actually played Beastmaster in pubs, but they don't. So. What were you saying though? You said that in the draft.
Try to experiment, see how it's gonna go. It's not like 15 experiments.
Oh,
so
no,
far
just in
tournament, but
Arkosh.
Doesn't look as
Oh
I
yeah,
was
yeah. You
talking
talked about
yeah.
Slardar versus
I was just,
Slardar.
I was just saying
If we
Slardar
have
is
to
fucking
agree that
garbage
there's
against
potentially
Helm Dom
a
heroes
Spectre
and
pick coming
Chen.
out,
Slardar is just
OG
garbage
definitely
against
did
Zoo.
as well.
in
He's
general.
single target
At
physical
one
damage
point,
with no
it
deep
Yeah.
push.
gets
Yeah, he
very,
sucks
very
against
difficult,
any summons and
carry
illusions.
matchup, just leans towards the Spectre, and you get this mini hunt, and then things get even.
God,
harder,
I
'cause
love
you will
seeing
always
Pudge
have
win,
an
but I'm
ability
also
to
really
jump in,
sad
as we
because
see
Pudge
here,
is getting like
especially if you're trying to split
100%
push,
getting
which is
nerfed.
a big part of Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet toolkit.
Now, another
Like
thing that I wanna
Pudge
talk
cannot
about
win games at a major
addressing
without
in
getting
the
nerfed.
draft.
Like
Pudge
that's
does
just
not scare PSG LGD.
that's just
and
like
Pudge
the
is one answer to
probably
that,
rule
and
number
that's
one of
seen
Dota
so
patches,
far.
right? Like
Yeah, they've played against the puck many times. They won against
Pudge
the Pure,
nerfs
they
if he
played
is
versus OG's
remotely
puck before, and they won
competitively
against it,
viable.
so they definitely can
Yeah,
play
same with
the game
Slark.
in a different way than anyone else.
Yeah.
And that different way allows them to play against the puck because it's
Slark
not
at
even
most
the one-on-one matchup.
gets
Like,
one
you can
land
win
per
versus
year.
puck in the lane. You
That's
can
the
find
most.
counters against him. Like Dragonite historically, like you could pick that hero. The problem is like what do you
Isn't
do
Spectre
afterwards?
still
Puck
undefeated?
is
It was like
just so
4-0 or
capable
something the other
at
day.
delaying the game, getting that farm that he needs, and then eventually he will delete your backpack.
I haven't seen him
sadly
lose.
For OG, Puck, he could delay this game, but the delaying was not really a preferable option for them. They're playing Spectre into Nature's Prophet.
All right, so predictions for Game 3. Do you think it's going to be another like kind of one-sided game, or do you think
LGD
it's
is
going
gonna
to
stomp the shit out of him.
Really?
In position on the low ground, ready to put
I
that
mean,
down, and he did, and they ended up
look,
getting
I
the
have to
counter, so
inherently
completely
agree
ruined
with
that
you,
timing
right?
for
Because
OG.
it's LGD.
Yeah, I want to talk about this
I mean,
player on
they're
our
just-
screen right now. That is Ame. Had a
They're just
struggle
next level.
on the first game.
They're
Absolutely
actually too good at this
dominating in
game. Like,
game. I think
I don't
it
know,
was Suns
man.
fan that said it.
They're
He
pretty
was literally
decent.
everywhere all at once. Not the movie.
How do you
but
even
just
describe
Spectre.
how good LGD is?
I love the early earn pickup on Ame.
Like,
I remember
that's
one
how
game
good they
when
are.
he
They're
was
so
during
consistent. They're
Grandmasters,
so
when he picked
fucking
up the
creative
full
with their
Spirit Vessel
drafts.
on
They can
Spectre.
play
That
literally
too low
anything.
for them
They can play
because he didn't
multiple
have a
styles
bundle,
if need
but,
be.
just having an earn,
Like, I
like,
think
it
sometimes
gave him
LGD,
a
they
lot
just,
of
like,
sustain
enter a
early on,
tournament, and they're
also
like,
a couple
yeah,
of
let's
times
just
he did
let's
get
just
the
play
last
more
game
aggro
with
this
the earn,
tournament. Let's
decent
just do it
mana region.
for
I
the
think
sake
it's
of doing it.
something
And they
good
still
item
win.
to Ring of Bassi and looked really good. Like,
Do you think
very,
LGD
very
is,
good.
like,
And, I wanna
purposely
point out,
giving
'cause
teams
Marty
Radiant
has
for this
been
turn for
on
this
the rise. Like,
draft
this
for
hero
this
has
series?
been super popular. I think this is the way to play Marcy.
You mean
the way
Dyer?
Shin-Q plays it with the
Sorry,
Blood Dagger,
Dyer.
with the BKB to be able to scale. If he comes-
maybe
if this
they're
game
just trying to
plays
see if
for
they
another
can
10,
if they can
15
beat the
minutes, he
Dire
gets the
advantage.
dasher,
Yeah,
he
that's what
becomes
I'm
another
literally
core.
saying. I feel
Yeah.
like they're
And
doing
that
that
is
right now.
something
I
that
feel
I
like
wanted
they
to
actually
answer
toying with
is
OG right now. I'm not even kidding.
Shin-Q and Y preferable heroes this time compared to the
LGD
first
really
game that
they're
moved on
they're
the
like the
map was.
final
It was
boss
like
in
a
a
trap.
sports anime
Yeah.
or
It was like a
something.
trap set for OG because
They-
OG that
they
first
just
game
toy with the
banned out all the
competition.
supports.
They
open up
just
with a
laugh
Viper here
laugh
and
in the
there,
other
and
players'
they just
faces.
kinda
There's
transition
no
that
way
into
that Dyer
position
is
five,
like
right?
18 and
So
2
they
going into
definitely
this
got
series,
what
and
they
LGD
needed,
just
but I
happens
have
to be
agree with
Radiant
a really
the
good
first
point
two
that
games.
Lacoste
There-
made.
There's actually
Yeah.
no way.
Plays Marcy a little bit differently. He's way more greedy. He doesn't necessarily always go for Aetherlands plus Blink. He gets the Blink.
I mean, it's true.
Some games that I watched him play, he even goes for Orb of Corrosion into BKB.
I
He just wants
I
to
wouldn't
be
put
in
it
there
past
and
them.
really
I think
hit
LGD does
hard.
whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I unironically
very,
think they
very
don't give a
different
shit.
playstyle with the Marcy, but
Why do you think Dyer Payeer has such a high win rate? I honestly, like, the camps are nice, but I'm surprised how big of an advantage it is. I'm not sure.
Like the does support duo alone are killing someone else. And when you lack that kind of damage, like we saw in previous games,
I don't think I've ever
forced
seen
to
this
make moves.
heavily weighted towards one side or the
I'm
other.
curious to see, since this is going to go to a game 3 now, both teams have kind of given a little bit of a peek of what they have on hand, what their prep has been looking like. What changes are we going to... Are we going back to that full support ban that OG did in the first series to take that win?
Like, I'm pretty
Looks
certain
LGD
LGD is going
understands
to
and
fucking
can read
stomp
that too
them
with
again.
that Viper pick, right?
This is just so scary. After losing
I mean,
20 minutes,
I mean,
some teams
logically,
would,
I will
feel
always say
maybe a little bit
LGD,
weak in
right?
the knees.
Always.
Definitely not
But-
LGD.
Yeah.
They came back super strong, and it feels
I don't know.
like game
Like
3,
obviously,
they'll just
OG won the
be able
last
to
major.
pick and choose.
I would
know
like to
China
congratulate
I know
OG
China
for
was
not
better.
having a China major so they can win one.
It's
Very
gonna be
good.
a
I-
big
look,
concern,
look,
too. If
I'm
you're a
not-
team
I'm
in the
just
lower
saying,
bracket
like-
watching this series right now, one of these teams
I'm-
is gonna
they're
drop
not
down
garbage,
for this
obviously.
final series here, but we'll find out which one
The
it's going
thing
to be
is
after
that
this
you're absolutely right. But
LGD.
but it's LGD, so.
I mean, that is a very strong argument, Brian.
Evil Werner, thanks for the sub.
Evil Werner, thank you. That's a really nice sub.
Oh, and I missed a Yan with the sub. Thank you for the 1 month tier 1. You got any subs over there?
Yeah, G wants the funk. Thank you for the 2 months.
She wants the funk with the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank
Dude, this
you.
hook right here was actually the sickest hook I've seen in a while.
Yeah, it was. Nothing to say is so good, man. He's so fucking good.
I'm a 33-year-old, 210-pound, 6-foot male, but when BSJ gets on, I just get super girly inside. I definitely had to read that one out loud. So here's the problem with EU Dota, okay? I'm gonna talk about EU Dota real quick. You guys will
Alright,
usually
take it
hear
away.
me. You'll usually hear me flaming EU pubs, but we'll talk about EU pubs. So you know how in NA, it feels like you literally have to light a fire under your team's asses in real life to actually get them to leave the jungle, you know? In EU, trying to tell people to not fight is literally impossible, okay? It's like, hey guys, you know, we've been fighting for the last 10 minutes. I'm 1,000 gold off BKB. Can we just, like, not fight for 2 minutes? And they just... They will go fight, okay? They will fight. So... I got a quiz question for you here, monkeys. What hero in the game will punish that mindset more than any other hero?
Jesus. Will punish
The mindset of
constant
always wanting to
fighting.
fight. Yes.
Your allies are lost.
Dude,
got a
I
sick
don't
preview.
know. I feel like there are so many heroes in Dota that, like...
Okay. Basically what happens is, when I don't want to fight, I'm like, hey guys, we gotta fix the lanes.
This is how every story ends.
Are you saying, like, global heroes?
I'm saying nature's prophet.
Yeah,
Okay?
like...
So
Furion?
what happens is we're in games against Nature's Prophet in my pubs, and I'm like, hey guys, we're gonna have lane issues against Nature's Prophet. We can't just constantly fight. We have to go deal with lanes, and then we can go fight them again. But what happens is my team just runs around as 4, and the Nature's Prophet is just like killing buildings for free, left and right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right,
So
that's me. That's what I do.
this entire excerpt has been about the fact that the European region has been baited into thinking Nature's Prophet is actually a good carry. But he's not. Because teams like LGD, they will make sure they push lanes, and they will pick heroes like Spectre that can defend lanes, and then show up to the team fight. And heroes that will catch you.
That's
right?
true. I feel like part of the reason why we wrote that game off so fast is because it's a Spectre versus Furion carry matchup, and we know LGD are good enough that they're not just gonna get ratted to death. Like I know like if I was playing Furion, I wouldn't be able to rat LGD. Like I know that for a fact. Like they would just.
I've actually lost pretty much every pub to carries Nature's Prophet in EU, and not once have I felt like we should have lost. Like,
yeah,
every game I'm just like, guys, stop fighting, deal with lanes, but they never do. They never do. They just go fight again, and the Nature's Prophet's fucking killing buildings for free. And I'm like, this hero's not actually good. If you recognize
from the Nature's Prophet side, that does happen quite a bit.
Yeah, it's just people forget about this hero. That's
literally why I think Nature's Prophet 5 is good, because you can do that from a 5 position, and not like I mean, obviously you sacrifice like your 5 is taking like lane farm away from your cores or whatever, but
I still firmly believe it's only good against bad players. But
I mean, yeah.
This when I'm referring to bad players
too,
here,
and
no. When I'm saying bad players here, though,
NA Div 1.
I'm not even gonna like sugarcoat this. I'm referring to bad players as not tier 1 teams.
Yes,
like meaning like even tier 2 teams will struggle to address a hero like Nature's Prophet, because he is pretty difficult to address. So
I do think you have to be smart about the game, and you have to be predictive against Nature's Prophet.
Yeah,
you have to understand the next minute of Nature's Prophet gameplay to be able to like.
You just have to pick him off once or twice, and then it's
exactly.
Game.
Yeah.
Stop fighting is too general communication. I start suggesting farm away from my team, and sometimes it did work. I feel like if I say, hey guys, I'm farming BKB for 1,000 gold, try to avoid fights, I feel like that's like reasonable communication, you know? Like, I don't know exactly what's going to happen in the game. I just...
4 spot in this tournament.
Half the time, it's not even like they're getting caught. They're like blinking onto people and shit.
Both teams need to do to lock that spot. I'm gonna start with you over on the other end, Lizard.
Yeah, we got ourselves
all the way over
game 3 going to LGD.
Hello. Oh, well.
Anyone who isn't a tier 1 team is a bad player. Pretty much. I mean, the thing is, Dota's all relevant. Dota's all relative, right? It's like, when you see LGD, everyone else just looks like fucking ass.
For PSG LGD, there's a variety of strategies that they've drafted in this tournament.
Oh my god, you're so blunt, but it's so true. Like, LGD really are that good.
But the thing is, Dota's all about, like, however good you are compared to the guy you're playing against. So it's like, today, I had a pub game where the average rank was like rank 1000 EU. Dude, I look like a fucking god. I actually look like a fucking god in that game. But then you put me in like a game of like top 100 average, and I'm like struggling to keep up. You know? And I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta keep up with the pace of this game. It's not like, it's just how it is.
Completely turning it around.
It's just how it is.
Once again,
those damn youngins.
Dude, Dota's just a brutal fucking game.
Playing fast Dota.
Oh hell yeah. Dude, that trailer looked kind of hype. Sorry.
So confident to wear that on a panel for Dota Major? What are we talking about?
Massive weeb.
That LGD is the best.
No. Somebody said like what? He's saying you're one of them is confident to wear that on a panel. I don't know who he's referring to.
Oh, like one of the analysts or whatever.
Yeah, I need to see their outfits. People are usually more critiquing of women's outfits, so I assume they're probably talking about, in this case, Sagittine, probably.
The man literally has the anime voice.
He's got like
he's the greatest weeb of them all.
The slightly open top or whatever.
Yeah, the open top around the breast area.
Here, because
so scandalous.
So, oh my goodness, the nerve, the confidence.
Nerve.
Beyond the dire. Now, something to keep in mind as that constant talk of dire advantage.
Say Shadeen is a sinner.
Almost perfect win rate at Radiant. Maybe they're not so scared about that buff.
Well, they have a near perfect win rate on everything.
Oh, sure. Except for today.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly important just for me that they get rid of that Chen. Don't let them have it. It's
honestly pretty impressive when you see how double standard guys are on the internet.
Are crazy.
Well.
Yep.
I know they're not.
I've just kind of grown to accept it. I don't believe the internet will ever change.
It will not. Yeah. Not in our lifetime. Not in our lifetime.
No, it's a little bit different.
Wyvern's in the pool and also Raze. I think this time around, OG, they might say, we want to have this Razor.
I really want to get another popsicle. There's like this insanely good like small popsicles that. Yeah, they're only like 100 calories each, so I don't feel too bad.
Oh, yeah, that's not
like they're like real. They have like this like
little bit when Puck
It's
is
like
bad,
it's like a
if he's able to
strawberry
control-
popsicle
because
with
he's bad in
like
the first stage, right? But
pineapple
timing
ice
isn't
cream in it.
necessarily
It's
as-
so
as great
fucking
as
good.
important.
I mean,
Holy
dude,
shit.
when as soon as you said pineapple, I mean, I'm sold. I fucking
Yeah.
I love pineapple.
As long as there's no pizza, guys. As long as there's no pizza.
Different way.
I mean, I'm one of the people.
drafting.
I
Yeah,
even do
Razor as well,
pineapple
right?
on pizza. I'm
my
one of
favorite things
those.
about Earthshaker is the
Yeah.
long-range
But I mean,
disengage. Like, if you
I'm
have,
also a lifelong
reposition
vegetarian,
like
so
on
does
Mossy,
does
the
my
ability to kind
opinion
of disrupt
truly
that,
matter?
Even when your
Nope, not at all.
team gets smashed away is really nice for me. I don't know what they're
I'm
gonna
definitely
be
the
from. I
type that when I'm
OG
talking to
stealing the
somebody and they
Mossy,
go, I'm a
though, like,
vegetarian, I'm like,
we
oh,
talked about
okay,
the
and I'll
tiny and
just walk
stuff,
away.
and yeah, it's a decent hero, but you are block picking here.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Like LGD
It's actually
kind of a very
interesting because at the
confident game with
liquid
Mossy, I would not
facility,
be keen to give it
obviously,
again.
when they have chefs making food,
now
everyone
that they've got
has
the
like their
tiny
food
on the
restrictions.
side
There's actually a pretty good amount of
LGD,
vegetarians and
is that gonna be
vegans
a concern?
across
Oh,
the
really?
liquid, all across the
This
liquid
They
teams.
could answer with Viper and
So
always
you
have
kind of
that
randomly
lane
see
matchup,
people
Viper
requesting
Marcy
different
against
things.
the
It's kind of
Razor,
cool.
whether this
I've
is
tried some of the
safe lane
vegetarian
Razor or
options. They're pretty
offlane
good.
Razor, try to
Yeah,
follow
dude,
him around
I
and
swear
still be able to
vegetarian
deal
food is
damage
getting
even if
like
you
way
get
better
linked.
nowadays,
Yeah, yeah,
especially
yeah.
especially
If
in like
it's
bigger
not the
cities and
Viper,
stuff.
Supply
then it's something else
needs
for
to
Amar,
meet
but they go
demand,
with
you know?
Viper.
Yep.
Like a really good opening from both of
Oh,
these,
I've actually got a
teams, I
story
believe
for you
that,
because
they are
so
satisfied
today I
with
did
Joker's
kickboxing.
none coming out
Oh,
as a
that's
clear
cool.
So
winner in
I've been
any sort
training
of
with my friend
way.
here. I have a friend here
The
who's kind of
second
agreed to
picking
like
phase
help
will
me get
be
into
really
kickboxing.
decide in which
Uh-huh.
both of these drafts
And
go to, because
so
right
at the
now
end of
we have
every
our twos and
kickboxing
fours,
session,
that's
there's
it.
like 10
With a
minutes
little
of
bit of
sparring,
flexibility, obviously, on the
where you
Viper
just do a
and the
little
Tiny, but
practice sparring
most
with
of the
your
times,
partner.
These are your
Uh-huh.
So up until today, I've been sparring only with him, and
With the Mossy, though, this usually goes
he's
to
basically
Kaka,
just trying to
and it
teach
makes
me
them
while we're
feel a
sparring. You
little
know, he's
more
trying to
awkward
like show me
because
like,
you
hey,
can't
I
go
would
for
have punched
these,
you right here, and like
outbursts
gotta
and
like
it
block like
feels
this
kinda
and all that
weird.
kind of stuff.
They might try and push
But
it anyway,
today, the main like
Bios,
guy that was
range
like teaching the
hero,
session wanted to spar with him
they
because
can
all the
give you
other
a little
experienced
something
guys
different
weren't
to what he's
there.
offering.
So I got to spar with some other guy. And this guy didn't give a fuck, okay? Like, this guy, he's definitely better at kickboxing than I am, okay? So, I was probably blocking like half his punches, but the other half were hitting me right in the fucking face, alright? I was like, I actually got punched in the face more in that, like, 6 minutes than I have in my entire life combined.
Were they like all in punches?
I mean, it's like with boxing gloves, so it's like obviously not like, you know, fist like knuckles to the face or whatever, but like I was feeling it. Like, okay, so what happened was like I've been streaming a lot this week, so like I was straight up mentally drained for the entire session of kickboxing. Like we were doing drills and stuff, and I was having like a much harder time focusing than normal. So like I go into this fucking thing, and I feel like I'm trying, right? But then like maybe 10 seconds into the sparring, he just decks me right in the face, and I was just like, I think adrenaline kicked in or some shit, because like for the rest of it, I was like for the next 6 minutes, I was fucking jacked. You know, I was like, holy fuck, like I can't let this guy fucking hit me in the face. I mean, he proceeded to punch me in the face a bunch more times, but like I was ready for it. I was at least ready for it. But the highlight, okay? So Andrew, the guy that's coaching me, he always tries to tell me that when he's going for punches, that I gotta be ready to throw him back, you know? But the thing for me is, there's actually, dude, kickboxing is so deep in terms of just like the meta, like the strategy, like the mind games of kickboxing.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's like hard for me to keep up. It's like I literally tell him, I'm like, I'm not like not trying to punch you back. I'm just so busy trying to block you that like I can't remember to punch you back.
Yeah.
So this guy straight up punched me probably 10 times in the face, and he landed probably 5 or 6 uppercuts on my ribs. Like he was straight up shitting on me. And I was trying my best to defend. Okay, I was trying my best. I was like, I was defending. I was blocking some of them, and then probably like towards the end of the session, he punches me in the face, but leaves himself open, and I fucking decked him. One time! Okay? I got him one time! And I was so fucking proud of myself.
Yeah, that's a W.
Dude, he actually reeled back from it. I was like, fuck yeah, baby, let's go. And I told Andrew, I'm like, dude, Andrew, I socked that guy in the face one time, and he's like, my man. I'm like, the final score was 25-1, but that one.
There's an option as well.
Fucking one right there.
Like you
No, I can definitely imagine like how I feel like I would get into it as I was like. You know, as you're getting hit, you're like, all right, how am I gonna get him back? How am I gonna do this, right?
Dude, I was fucking jacked up on like some serious adrenaline there. I was crazy.
Yeah.
very well with him, like the TBs, like the Huskars, like these old school heroes.
Holy
that
fuck.
Just need that grave
That's
in
funny
order to
though.
survive.
I mean,
Use all
that's the
their
way
skill
that you have to learn, though, right? Like you just gotta.
Yeah, I realized I was
kind of
holding myself back. I'm literally gonna tell Andrew next time we spar to actually try to punch me. He's gonna own me, but I'd rather just get punched. I feel like I actually learned way more trying to get like actually getting punched in the face than not.
I'm sure it's kind of just like a wake-up call, like every time, like, oh fuck, oh shit, all right.
Yeah. To be fair, this guy was like 6'3". He had the reach advantage. He had the gravity and reach advantage. I was at an experience disadvantage and a strategical disadvantage there.
Now, if you are thinking Nagas, if you are thinking terrible,
Why isn't Zeus picked against Puck? So generally speaking, when we're dealing with mid matchups, if one mid kills the other and the other one doesn't kill that one, it's a really bad matchup. TLDR. So Puck, Coil +1, kill Zeus. Zeus, never kill Puck.
Too many carries that can stand against that. Specifically the illusion ones, as their illusions just melt.
Chen Timber first phase bans.
Which I do tend to like against these heroes. They are like a lot of magic.
They lost game okay. Like I told you, I bet my life that OG was going to be fucking dire this game. LGD, 100%. 100% saying, can we beat Dire today? That is like, dude, LG doesn't give a fuck about this series. If they happen to lose this game, they're gonna win the major from the lower bracket. I'm 100%. They're not gonna give Dire away anymore. They're just gonna win.
Honestly, I don't even think they care about winning this major. Not to say they won't. I still think they will. But like, you know, they're already qualified for TI. They're probably like, they're genuinely just like,
whatever.
Yeah, like let's see how relaxed we can play our like, you know, just good Dota.
Yeah.
Reliable lockdown, and you can run away
Coddle
from
mid
Viper,
though. Coddle mid is pretty broken.
In terms of being strong in the
That
lane,
is
yeah,
true.
I like the Weaver a lot.
So far, they don't have the best
just
catch.
Because you can Fisher from Fog, which is like devastating.
I mean, I personally think Coddle mid is broken unless you have like Storm or some shit. And they already banned Storm. Puck's banned as well.
In these series, in this
all the long reach mids right now are pretty bad.
Bring their carry and get involved.
I mean, I will say, like, I don't know. I feel like Pango, Tiny, Razor all aren't the worst, right? Like Razor's going double BKB. Pango has, even if he goes extra roll duration, it's pretty good for
all I
Tiny
know
the back
actually is we were watching.
Coming to him, so it's all about like bringing the numbers, understanding.
We were watching,
strong, and then they turned that into Roche later on. So
was it Boom versus Liquid? It was, I think. And it was literally the same three heroes opening. Razor, Tiny, Dazzle. And then Boom picked Coddle, and I'm like, I don't think these heroes can ever kill Coddle.
There are so many heroes as well, right? Like
Yopaj or whatever just rolled over the game.
There is the Terrorblade as well.
I don't think these heroes ever catch Coddle. Like if he, imagine if he has like 4-staff, like Boots of Travel, Spirit Vessel, 4-staff. I don't see how they ever catch him actually.
I mean, it is hard. I mean, I do agree, but I don't know. I like LGD are gods of positioning. I feel like if there's
I'm gonna learn a lot
this game,
I'm gonna learn a lot this game if they manage to like bring down this Coddle, 4 times or some shit. Like if they manage to hunt him down.
Yeah,
that's a nice morph pick.
That's new. That's fun.
It is.
It's not the greatest
really
hero in the
nice
world, but
yeah. What's the carry pick now? Like you have, you'd think like PL or something because it's really good against morph. But we see Shaker. Right? Do you still pick more? Do you still pick PL as Ame? It's really nice with Dazzle. Illusion heroes are always nice. CK, Dazzle, or sorry, CK, PL. I mean, it's a 5-position Shaker. Are you really that scared of the Shaker?
I suppose it's going to come down to this last pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Faker is like kind of a fake PL counter, honestly. This is definitely a pretty free PL game, I would say.
To be able to
I
Just
would
take
probably pick
Roshan,
PL
go
here.
for the objectives. Right now, their objective.
Ame's a
is,
PL
really
enjoyer, I
lacking.
think.
They
Doesn't he pick
can't
PL?
really go for tier 2 towers, tier 3 towers especially.
What? Maybe Jug? Isn't Jug kind of
Not Jug's
banned?
They banned Jug.
I see.
They banned Jug Void, so...
Strength heroes as well, but overall, I am yet to see a Morphling work well. I can understand the Morphling pick. I definitely
PL
see
easy
the
game,
reasoning
let's
behind
go.
it. You're playing into a Razor, you want to hear
What about
can lane
Spectre
against
again
him.
for getting on
It can
Coddle?
also
or
You
finding
can
Coddle?
go Spectre. I'd be down for
Usually
Spectre, actually, yeah.
it
But they have
forces
Viper,
you
though.
into that Lincoln.
Yeah, that's
different.
true.
Viper,
Yeah, that is
Spectre's
Razor,
pretty hard to play
every
in
single
Viper.
Fight just comes on top of
I think you have to
hits
pick a
you,
carry
and
with a
you're
dispel
pretty much useless.
or a kill carry, so it has to be
That's why you
CK
have
or PL, I
Morphin,
think.
You morph into him and drain his
And
damage.
Razor static link him back.
Yeah, that's the counter pick.
I mean, this has even been the longest LGD.
Dude, I know my boy
on
Ame. He's gonna go PL, don't worry.
So far this game.
I'm waiting. I'm ready.
Somebody said Ursa. It would struggle in lane, but they could do some lane swaps, maybe, to make something like Ursa work.
Just to
Ow!
Alchemist for them instead then.
I do like it. I think it's hard for OG with like
I guess that's kind of a
slow
kill
Viper to
laner,
invade his jungle
right? I
with
guess
that
that kind of
well.
kills.
Yeah,
Viper.
I mean,
Time timing's pretty
I don't
nicely.
know. I don't know how I feel about that one.
BKB and kind of match
I don't know. I think it just makes sense for LGD. Like it's a fast-paced carry. He's gonna get Radiance, Blink, BKB, and
It kind of finds the
run
control,
around.
but I've also struggled with Algo against Coddle because he gets that super early Spirit Vessel. And the biggest thing about it for me is that the lanes are always pushed into you, so you're kind of always being forced to show on Owl if you're trying to like acid spray towers to defend them, and you just get like blinded or solar blinded Spirit Vessel.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's an okay pick. I probably would have gone PL myself, but I can see how the
physical damage could get
Alchemist is okay.
kill in return, but yeah, Alchemist will go to.
I'm gonna quickly get another popsicle, monkeys. I have priorities.
Okay.
I like what PGL
Okay.
got.
This Morphling completely low to sword my brain, and I switched up the matchup. But overall,
I think I like
that
the
they
Alc pick.
got what it takes. I think
it just fits LGD's
still uncontested.
style
Like,
of
Pangolier and Tiny are good, but for me, a
being
little bit
strong,
unreliable.
fast, and
Overall,
pressuring
I'm
fast.
50-50 on the fence with in this last matchup.
Well, it's 50-50, 100% perhaps for the rest of us here.
Okay, monkeys. I know you were about to say something, so what's up?
Sunspan, Jenkins, and
I mean, I'm trying to think about it logically, and I feel like until the Straker gets Blink Shard, like it's gonna be really. I mean, assuming LGD have like a decent laning phase, but I feel like they will have a decent laning phase as LGD.
Can't wait for
And
here tomorrow to
I don't know. I feel like they'll be able to just run at OG like much faster than OG are going to be prepared for. Maybe the Coddle is going to be enough to like actually dissuade them, and Coddle will chip them down enough that LGD's lineup isn't going to be that scary, and like there will be like a 2-minute lull period of Coddle just nuking them back and nuking creep waves and whatnot. But I feel like again LGD are so good at positioning that they're just going to be able to be on OG side of the map like really fast this game. And
that's a good start to game number 3.
I can see that.
With one of the hypest matchups that we have seen thus far in the upper brackets. So whoever loses will still have another
because again, like you're just gonna have a Pango rolling in, you're gonna have a Razor with a really fast BKB. Because I mean, I don't know. How bad is the Morph Razor matchup? Would you
what are you
say?
guys' thoughts on this?
If Morphling's having a reasonable game, I think it's like Razor's worst matchup in the game. I think.
Now that we're past the opinions of the model, what about the hero
But
itself?
what about for lane? I feel like
not bad.
Faith Beyond will still be able to get
No,
like,
Razor would
like
go
a
fine.
Much more than
yeah,
that.
like a
Pango's one of the
17-minute
better mid heroes
BKB or
against Morph, 'cause
something.
You have this mana burn,
Maybe.
you have this disarm. You have this
I think it'll do fine. It actually depends. Is it Shaker 5 or Marcy 5 in terms of laning?
Morphling is like sort of a two-sided matchup, but generally
Looks like I feel like they should do Shaker bottom, but I feel like I don't know.
Yeah.
Capitalize from Jin Q to secure the bounty rune in the top river.
I feel like
Mars. Oh, Taiga's dying.
He does not have jump. He has dispose.
Poison touch is reapplying over and over and over.
It's nice to know that even 12K players fight Dazzle at the room.
He's gonna pop the fire in the trees. He gets to dispose off.
He tried giving out the first blood. They're trying so hard. Oh, it's Morph bot against Alc.
Still relatively happy with that.
Yeah, so they're putting the I think Marcy with the Morph is way better, so they are doing that.
I did not expect this. I really thought that they wanted the Morphling to be against Razor.
I have spoken to a few Earthshaker players, and I have heard Shaker in the safe lane is just absolute grief.
This seems like a better
But
matchup.
I think it can work with
We've
Viper.
seen Viper dumpster Razor before.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
that's
this is
true.
a lot better. I think the lanes in the other way actually would have gone really bad.
I feel
for Rosie, so I
like
think this
you
is
had to
a
lane
much better
Marcy
setup, 'cause I
with
think
Morph. So they're electing to put the Morph
like
against
in
Alp,
Viper,
which I
Marcy,
like,
don't
because
know
I
what
think
it-
Mal can
I
actually
don't know. I
kill
think this
Viper
is
with
considerably
Dazzle.
better setup.
This is actually
Yeah,
a really
yeah,
strong
I'm-
setup by OG.
Already Faith Beyond having to resort
And
to try to
honestly,
flash,
I guess
dealing down
Marcy is like
creeps,
one of the
getting
few
back
heroes
close
that
to the
really
wave.
doesn't want to lane
Obviously,
against
Seb playing
Razor
Earthshaker
as a
this
support,
time around,
because like
like
Marcy just jumps
two
in and
heroes
then
that
she
he's
has
been
like
spamming a lot
no
in this
way
tournament. Obviously changed
out
up a
of the
bit in
link
this
like
series.
at all.
Nah, I
Nice to
disagree,
see.
man. You just
Actually,
don't jump
good to
in.
see
You
the
walk
winning
at the
in this
Razor
as well.
with like early win like
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you jump away. I actually laned against Razor with Marcy 5 today, and the guy owned, so he just never jumped in.
From Faith Beyond, Seb
I
trying
could
to
see
limp
that.
away as
It was
Amar,
actually pretty,
right-clicking Faith Beyond to a high. I mean, he
he
might
actually
be able to
played
get
it
the
really
skills if he just
smartly.
stands his
I
ground.
was
Indeed, he
pretty
does.
impressed.
Now Jin Q kind of stuck between a Viper
Wow,
and a Rock.
double kill for
And it
OG
looks like
top.
he is dead as well. So
See, if
2
Razor has a
kills for
bad
OG in the
game,
laning
I
stage.
could
Can't
actually
ask
see
for a
the
better
game being
start.
hard for LGD.
This lane setup's
they
pretty
will
nice,
maybe-
but I'm curious how bottom lane
In a
goes.
sense, ends up dropping.
Yeah.
They actually
to
killed the
Roggy.
Dazzle. That's pretty sick.
So that's a little bit of a surprising match. I mean, this is a Morphling.
If they can get the
and
pull off
Marcy
now,
lane, like you talked about, as Ame
that'd be
getting
pretty gross.
harassed
Oh, they got the
out. He gets
dispos.
disposed back into the
Wow,
wave as well.
he's gonna
This
die.
time,
Is he
his
dead?
ass
He
playing.
is.
He drops
Wow.
in addition. And Yuragi just strength gaining back up to a respectable
And
amount
he
of
acid
HP
sprayed the
and OG.
creeps.
Other than
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
so.
blood,
Which makes it
Dude,
even
I mean,
worse.
okay. On the other hand, Dazzle's gonna
this is
get like
game
a
where
fast-ass
the early
level
tempo
3 now.
matters a lot. This
And that
Cavalier,
poison
when
touch
he
is gonna
uncontested
be...
and has side lanes that are going
That's gonna be a
okay,
hard
he gets
thing to
spots
deal
and
with,
suddenly
I
start
feel.
porting around and things
I
get
don't know if
really
I'm
out
a
of control.
carry and
Suddenly
I
you start changing.
lose
This guy
6
gets
creeps of
vesseled,
XP. I'm
and the
pretty
game
fucking
can
sad.
really slide out of your
I
favor.
mean,
So,
yeah,
like,
you're
how
sad, but
things early,
I'm
how runes are
trying to,
contested,
like, I
how
really
the
don't
Dazzle's
think
game
it's,
is, and the
like,
side lanes aren't too out of control
game
is, like, a
over or
very big deal
anything.
this game.
Like,
I
this
think it's a
Dazzle
big
is
deal
definitely
simply
gonna
because the
rotate.
lane got pushed back out.
in
Like,
terms of the mids,
at least
mean,
if
sure,
I'm a carry
sure, but-
respawning into like 6
Coddle
creeps, I don't
is
really
just
care if I
farming.
die. But if I
don't
like
see either of them
respawn
getting
into a lane
killing
that's
each other
pushed into
without
the
some sort of
opponent,
gank.
I'm pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Well,
with
but
ganks.
Brian,
It's
what
7,000
I'm
feet.
saying is, like
Nothing to
I
say
do
he's
think
doing
it's
pretty
still
well so
like look at the
far.
CS. The game is still
Museum
like
backing
completely.
up the
Morph has
second
6
camp, so
CS to
second
Alx
couple of
9.
creeps to get the
Like
stacks in.
the game really is not that bad.
Very good.
You know?
Morph, man, Morph's like one of the
rather
weakest
spooky
level
sometimes.
1-2 carries in the game. I feel like if the
And I think
lane's
it's actually
even
stealing some of those
close
stacks. Easy camp
by
stack,
the
keep about
time
half of it.
Morph gets level
GG's
5,
back to
it's
tower.
like GG.
And why? He's going to get disposed.
Oh, that was a really nice dodge by
Wow.
Yuragi, actually.
Comes
Holy
out,
shit.
but still gonna be the death
See,
of-
Alx
might be
getting
the
return
trade, though.
kills. So, well,
So
okay,
LG
Dazzle got
able
it,
to get
but
something out of this lane, I
That
guess.
kind of sucks, actually, that Dazzle
Still.
got it.
OG very favorable
Oh!
overall. As Faith Beyond.
Nice
toss
toss.
back.
Yeah, really nice.
Viper.
Viper?
Never mind.
Viper Dota.
Seb
No,
got
all
solo
right.
XP there.
Yeah.
Faith
Well, Faith
Beyond,
Beyond
but
got the kill, so
more
or got
not
the
getting
XP.
XP,
So
kind of a big
I'm
deal.
sure he's
If
happy
I'm
with
ever
that.
laning
James
against
Thomas
Viper and I have like a
very
reasonable
finicky,
game, I'm
very
like,
high
okay, this
skill.
is
It
fine.
can swing
Like, I'm
either way,
expecting
pretty
you to
hard
just get
depending
totally
what happens.
briefed.
Like, because they both have no
For
TPs
sure.
now, right? So when they poured in,
Fucking
this next
Viper, man.
minute. can
Wait,
be very,
which
very
I mean,
impactful
it
for either
truly
side.
does suck as a Razor, right? Because
More
like
pressure
you
in the
want to
bot
win your
lane.
lane as a
We're gonna
Razor,
have
but
the dispose with Marcy's sidekick on Yuragi.
True.
That's something. I mean, I haven't gotten to see this patch because Morphling is so underpicked, but going to low ad.
Yeah, just
I don't know.
Actually,
I-
Tyga's probably gonna max
already
his
had
tag
Master
tier, or his
Master, more than Morbid Master
sidekick,
Leader.
right? He's probably gonna do
yeah,
that. That's pretty
Yeah.
sick,
Doesn't
actually.
need any more regen.
I think it's really good
That's,
for Morph.
That's a pretty nice combo.
Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of
It is very nifty.
Marcy's
I think
max
as long
sidekick
as
because like
LGD is
yeah.
able to sort of
all of your other
stabilize in the
spells
top
are
lane, get
so
levels,
good
have,
at level
like,
1,
chain feed
and
as Viper,
sidekick goes from
there
like
will
a
come a point where
36
Pango might
second
rotate up
cooldown
here,
to
maybe
like a
Dazzle
12
comes,
second
as
cooldown
Viper
at
is
max level.
potentially free food to
True.
the toss backs and things like this. He doesn't typically fare very well against it.
More pressure on Y. Looks like he'll live though as concoction comes out.
It's also
And,
just
like-
super cheap, right?
That-
It goes down. to
Yeah.
mana cost.
Like
Obviously,
it's
game
like
one we saw
40
the
or like
position
30, yeah,
5
30
Alchemist
mana
not work
cost
out
or
super
something.
It's
well.
45,
30 mana.
40, 35,
Position
30.
1.
Yeah,
Alchemist
so
for
30 at
Ame.
max, stacks, and it's
Your
what
thoughts on
65
either of
damage
you
for your carry
out for this
or something,
specific game?
and lifesteal on top of that.
I feel like it's a good game for just because
Basically,
like the
Jingu
panel was
mastery
mentioning,
for free.
there's
Yeah.
not much to contest the Alk as top lane.
Seb might be dead.
And not
Toxin
just your
finishes
carry,
off,
for
Great
you as
Beyond.
well. Like
Yeah.
it goes a long
Was it
way when you
stacks
hit level
from Amar
6.
with that Nether Toxin in addition.
does.
Already at half HP.
Dude,
gets off the
Amar's
plastic
actually killing
field,
Faith Beyond here.
has
Is he?
TP now,
Yeah, he is. He got, he,
but-
yeah, he got
Yeah,
the
he got
refresh.
he reapplied it.
So Amar, another kill goes the way.
Look at that Razor
of
Band.
in this lane.
Double
Yeah, dude,
Wraith
dude.
Band, double,
5.
or Glove of
It's
Haste.
starting to be a problem.
I'm
Level 5
kind of
is a pretty
surprised he
big
didn't
point
go
in terms of
boots. I
damage.
feel like if he has
And Dazzle
boots,
was
he
kinda
can
tied
play,
to
like
bottom as of
actually
now.
play in the
So
trees
Optimus
and
is
not
a
just
little
get
bit
run
closer to
down by
6, so they
the
kinda of just have
I get the gloves of haste is more like aggressive and like he just wants to do more damage faster. But I don't know. I feel like no boots against Viper is like.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you're kind of conceding the lane, I think, if you go boots.
That mid lane.
You're basically not planning to fight back.
Yeah.
It depends on how
dude,
you want
the fissure, the fissure for roll.
Very least, Faith Beyond with the static link should be able to ensure that one.
If Amar lives here, this is perfectly fine for
Jinkyu ticking
OG.
away, but lives on just 20 HP.
Holy shit, Zenkyu almost
Pretty
died.
good situation for OG right now. This Coddle's getting continued to farm.
Yeah, I'm
Doesn't
super
necessarily
happy
work
with
but it's just one
OG's
support
draft
doesn't
at
really
this
change
point.
anything.
I actually
They're
think they're
still gonna be
favored
chilling,
in
maybe
this game.
shaking
I
the
did
bricks
not
on
like
some
the Alp
regen.
pick. We'll see if it works out.
They're not getting kicked out of bottom lane at any point. Alchemist is
I still
doing
like it.
okay, but this Coddle has had this free game. The
I think
probably has this very
LGD are
similar-
fine here.
Yeah, the TPs are going to start coming out pretty soon.
This
and
Coddle's
it'll be
gonna run them over.
Exposed back into the creep wave as BZM is here with a big.
I guess we'll
Nice
see.
save.
Nice brave.
Do they have enough to finish off Ame?
He's probably alive.
See BZM just
Oh,
so
the
speedy.
poison touch! I'm
Right,
telling you,
not
this
able to find the
dazzle's
distance,
huge.
But another illuminate just
Oh!
And that is a big kill for OG.
Seriously,
Now
what's
they
your least
potentially
favorite hero to
just
play
finish out
against in this
lane
patch?
with Y.
Name 1 through 3.
That second kill.
1 through 3.
Yeah.
Worst,
that is very
second
rough.
worst,
The
third
Dazzle
worst.
also TP down bottom, so now they sort of have this impasse top where Viper's sitting there. and they don't have
I'm
the
not gonna
resources
lie to
bring
you.
in. As long as they
There's
keep
a
an eye on what this
Brewmaster
Tango's
spammer,
doing, they'll
like
feed
another
some silly
Brewmaster
way.
spammer in
The Coddle's
NA,
gonna start to make the
and
map really
anytime I
bad for
play
LGD, I
against
think.
his Brewmaster, it is
And he's
actually
going
the
for that
most
vessel
miserable
too,
thing
so-
ever. Like
that was one way to contest
if I
the
see him,
Alchemist in the
I'm
jungle.
100%
I feel like
first picking
OG's heroes,
Brewmaster
if
to get it
they
like
weren't so far
or
ahead, they'd
like
be
we
a
ban it
little
against
bad
each
at
other
contesting
100% of the
Alpha. They're huge.
time,
We have another
basically.
fissure coming out, nothing to say.
So I would honestly say Brewmaster's number 1.
Into the
That was a
arms
nice
of
kill on the
PGL.
farm.
Little bit of
So.
Which
And
is
kills.
the biggest pickup so far in this game, it feels like.
What do I hate?
Fissure.
I kinda hate Zeus. I'm not gonna lie, because it just makes
Many were asking for a hot
one
minute.
games go really long, and I feel like Zeus teams are just never out of the game. So
Zeus. Okay.
yeah, I would say Zeus is second,
So you can see
and
already contributing to 2 active kills.
I don't know. There's a lot of I think I might say it would be between Marcy and Coddle. I think for number 3.
Well, my number 3 is tied at Bristle and Wyvern. And then second is Puck, and first is Coddle. It is absolutely, in my opinion, miserable to lose to Coddle. It's like the way you lose. The way you lose is he gets map control, and all of your lanes are pushed in, and you can't even see the fucker that's pushing in the lanes. You can't even see it.
I mean, okay. So yes, that is annoying. But my argument for Brewmaster, dude, when that hero hits level 18 and has Ag's Refresher, you just hit alt, and your racks are going to die if he's at your base. Your racks are going to die. There's nothing you can do about it.
I want you to understand my life right now. How many times do I have a Boots of Travel Brewmaster TPing on me at 7 minutes and fucking killing me as a carry? How often do you have that happen? Boots of Travel Brewmaster at 7 minutes. This right here is my life against fucking Coddle. I actually hate this fucking hero. I'm like trying to exist in the game, and I can't even show on a creep wave because if there's a fucking Marcy there, one guy, literally one guy on the creep wave, Coddle's TPing in my vision, right on top of me, and I'm like, I'm gonna run away now, but then he's 600 move speed, and I just fucking die. And then he buys a spirit vessel, and then I die faster. And then I hate this.
I mean, see, I just play Brewmaster every game though. So when I play against Coddle, I have one spell immune unit, I have one windwalk unit.
You have decent ways to get away from Coddle. You're also not the carry getting TP'd on by a Coddle at 7 minutes.
That is true.
Sometimes as early as like 5 minutes. It's
sometimes as early as 5 minutes.
I've seen it. I've had it, dude. I'm literally like winning lanes, and against Coddle, I just concede them. I actually concede the lane. I'm like, I'm against Coddle. I can't lane anymore. Like, he's got bots. I can't lane.
I also must say I played against BZM once as mid because all the major players are here, and dude, BZM is so good at applying pressure. This guy is insane. He just runs at you non-stop, and he farms the whole time too. It's not. Oh, they got him though.
They got him nice.
Literally right as I'm complimenting.
Cast a curse. That was a really important kill for them. They need to shut down this Caudle really bad.
It was.
They need to kill him probably one more time, I think, to feel comfortable. But the problem, I think, for LGD this game that I didn't like the Alk pick was they need to win long fights. Because Caudle and Morphling just kind of make you fight them for a long time. Like, it's really hard to reliably burst these heroes. And Alchemist, I don't think Alchemist really likes long fights. That's why I thought PL was such a better pick. But we'll see if it works out. If they can manage to keep bursting Caudle like this, then it's good. I think that was a bit of an overextension from PZM, but it's also like, he probably overextended one time this entire game, and LGD killed him, you know? So
yeah.
That's how Tier 1 Dota tends to go. But yeah.
But I mean, I will say, I do think it's up to OG to keep up the pressure, right? Because like I feel like if LGD are given the space, I mean, I still think that LGD can hit this timing of like 2 BKBs on Razor and Alk, and you know, Pango just has whatever Pango goes, and
that's the worst hero to die first.
I don't know. I feel like LGD is going to hit like a double BKB timing where it's going to make Dota like, or at least like these fights, kind of difficult for the Caudle.
No, they definitely will have a timing. I mean, it's LGD, right? They probably have a draft that will have a timing. I agree with you. They'll have a timing, but I'm curious. I'm curious how they deal with this Caudle. They got him one time. See if they can
Did you see that Taiga
tossed him into the rune?
Yeah, toss a tiny end of the bounty.
Noob. Ping the noob.
Ping the noob.
What I love about Amar is that he just turns these random ass heroes into carries.
Yep, he's finished with the D-Lance, so he's pretty damn strong right now.
But I mean, it works, right?
No, it's good. I mean, I've actually learned a lot from him and applied it to my games. Like, even if I'm playing heroes that are not Amar heroes, I'm like playing Death Prophet offlane. I'm like, how do I turn myself into a carry here? You know? And I'll go like, maybe I have to go early BKB, and then I'll just go like Sanj and Kaya or something, you know? Turn into a fucking carry.
I mean, I feel like both OG and Tundra have kind of just proven how OP it is to just have a shit ton of stats in your inventory, and you know, just be aggressive on the map. Like, it literally doesn't matter what hero you are. Just have 6 items that give you stats, and you should be happy.
Be allowed to walk up to creep waves, basically.
Yeah.
And you will be strong.
Extra life here.
Yeah, it's heroes like Viper and Razor, for people who are like haven't been watching too much Dota. What makes them so strong is what you're seeing here, where they can just walk up to creep waves, kill the creep wave, and nobody wants to fuck with you. Just like the only way to deal with these heroes is to like gank them with 3 or 4 heroes. That's like, which is possible, but if like the other team has 2 of them and you have 0 of them, it just makes it hard. EZM's doing a cool little move here, farming the large camp and
so
the
efficient.
Yeah,
so cool. I love stuff like that.
Yeah, very, very cool.
I mean, like, see, those are the things that we consider small things, right? Because, you know, like, I feel like both you and I have been playing Dota long enough that, you know, stuff like that is just natural for farming patterns. It's like, all right, how am I going to effectively kill the creep wave and the lane creeps, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like for the average viewer, like, they might see stuff like that and they're just like, they'll gloss, or like they'll gloss over like the importance of that. But it really is so important of like the fact that BZM is saving that much time by killing that creep wave and that camp at the same time.
Actually, it's actually a really interesting thing. I'm gonna go off what you just said. I had a live coaching session yesterday, where I was coaching an Alk, and I told him, your Radiance, you know, it's a consistent 60 damage around you. I need you to be hitting as many jungle camps and waves with it as possible. Like, that's your farm rate, right? Like, however many creeps are getting burned by your Radiance. So he consistently would walk into one creep camp and start hitting it. And I'm like, no, drag that camp into another one, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's what the Radiance does for you. And I kept having to, like, yell at him to, like, do that, right? And it's interesting because any ability or item or really anything that allows you to hit multiple units, like, that's just straight efficiency right there. To hit more units than hit the most possible units, right? So
yeah, exactly. Like literally, the reason why I'm so farmed in a lot of my games is just like on Brewmaster, for example. I would just drag creep waves to a random jungle camp. And just throw both my spells on those two things and just move on to the next jungle camp. And I get like 3 jungle camps in addition to 2 creep waves every minute.
What do you think about this Orchid on Coddle, actually?
I've been seeing a lot of Orchids on Coddles, but I feel like typically I see it against, Spirit Heroes or Mobile Heroes or something. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if I like it as... I'm not saying I don't like it. It's obviously still good until BKBs come out or like some survivable item on the Pango. And also, it's definitely good for disrupting Dazzle, right? For stopping Graves.
Yeah, I usually feel like I see either Orchid or Spirit Vessel. I don't feel like I usually see both. Maybe it's been more popular recently.
Again, I think it's more common against those mobile heroes, but
yeah, what I'm saying is I see it against, like, I'll see Coddles go like Boots of Travel Orchid against Puck, for instance.
Yeah.
I just don't usually see them go Spirit Vessel then Orchid. Is all I'm. Because I feel like the idea of the Spirit Vessel or the Orchid on Coddle is that you get it so fucking fast that like nobody in the game has BKBs. So I feel like if you go Spirit Vessel then Orchid, won't they have at least like 1 BKB or 2 BKBs at that point? I don't think this Aegis is gonna do that. I feel like
yeah. Well, I mean, this Razor is having like a horrid game.
This is definitely not the end of the world.
I mean, he's the same as Viper.
Yeah, that is true, and Viper was the safe laner, technically, in this game.
I would rather be a griefed Viper in this game. I know that sounds weird, because Viper's like a lane dominator, but I think I'd rather be a griefed Viper here. Because my other 2 cores are going to do like so much damage in fights. Yeah. Dude, Coddle's just broken. What can you do, man? Just Coddle broken. I strongly disagreed with Quinn, by the way. He said that this Aegis won't do much. I feel like OG actually lacked a hero that can just run in, like with no fear. Like Viper kind of wants to keep his distance. Coddle wants to keep his distance. Taiga's gonna kind of like kite the fight, but now Uragi can just do this, and he just doesn't give a fuck. I actually think this Aegis is really important.
Bizia!
That was really close. Tragic.
I think it was really silly that Faith Beyond was even aggressive like that while 3 heroes are dead. Like, literally, just use that first BKB timing as 5, and, maybe you have a way of getting map back, but I don't know. I feel like having, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Deaths that, or like jagged deaths for death timers or whatever.
Staggering death timers?
Yeah, staggering. Like having death timer, like all of your heroes are coming up, but Razor's now dead for 40. I feel like stuff like that just ruins the flow of the game for like the entire team.
Good at that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Eduardo BBGF, thanks for the 4 months.
Oh, Eduardo, thank you.
Thank you, Eduardo. Oh, and Frugal Coder, thank you for the 2 months.
Frugal Coder, thank you. That's really good for us.
Thank you. Not a great sign to start from LGD. I can turn down monkeys a little bit. People are saying you're louder than me.
Yeah, turn me down, baby.
I'll turn you on, turn you down.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a soul ring. I just saw that. That's kind of cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, late soaring on Morph. I don't know if you noticed that too. I thought that was kind of cool.
With the Coddle, yeah.
He bought it after
Treads
Yasha.
Yeah,
Treads Yasha Morbid and then went soaring. Does Pango have Diffusal? Oh, they got him.
Wow, they just straight up bursted him. I was literally about to make a comment of, I don't think Morph is ever going to feed. I almost would have wanted this first Aegis on the Coddle. But
no, it lets you play on low. It lets you play like he's playing. I think it's super important, actually. Because Coddle can just not show his hero, I think. Like, even if they managed to bring him down in some way, like, they almost brought him down. But I feel like that was, like, underestimating how much damage Razor will do on his, like, way out, rather than anything else. I definitely think the Morphling Aegis is important.
That is Aegis down, though.
It is. No, that's important because I mean, I'm saying the age is important, so I agree with you. So I think the soaring was in response to the Diffusal Pango. I think that's pretty smart.
Oh, yeah, I could see it.
I think he timed it right around the same time, right? Because he went Treads Yasha Morbid Diffusal, so he probably had, or sorry, Treads Yasha Morbid Soaring, so he probably had it about the same time the Diffusal came out. Really cool things like that I appreciate in carry players. I've realized carry playing is so much about just constantly adjusting to what's going on in the game. And if you say you had like a Manta queued up, and for some reason something happens that makes another item better than Manta, you don't just complete the Manta. I know that sounds like so simple, but like a lot of carries will just queue up an item and just buy it. Because like at the time they queued it up, it was good.
Oh, dude, the Invis rune from Seb.
Yeah, but he got canceled, or he got combo interrupted.
Nothing to say, it's on Team Coddle.
But he's just
yeah, KTB's too.
The problem with Coddle is it's like super difficult to ever group up and find him. Like you have to jump him with like 2 or 3 heroes, but like it's look at Ame, right? He's just pushing a lane because all the lanes are always pushed into.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like once Ame has a blink, they actually can get on this Coddle. Because I mean, one stun from Pango and this Alk is on top of the Coddle's dead, 100%.
I'm curious what BZM's gonna go because you're right. But what if he buys like a Lincoln's or something like that?
Yeah, I feel like that could have been disastrous for LGD if that went a little bit different. Like Tiny not being caught in the aftershock.
I'm curious. Do you think he'll go an aggressive item on Coddle, or do you think he'll go because he's got Orchid plus Spirit Vessel already? It's probably time for some item to prevent death. Right?
Yeah, I feel like he should have a defensive item, but
like Lotus, Diffusal, or sorry,
would ETH Blade be considered that?
I feel like it has to be an item that he can use passively. Yeah. I would rather it be Eon Disc or Lincoln's. I would rather go that personally.
Yeah.
We'll see what he goes. Lotus is like also helping the teammates, but it's not like an. I mean, it's a pretty decent Lotus game for his teammates, I would say, because of Link and Alkstud.
Is he now going for a blink? I believe he does have 4 staff.
What I really want to see what Coddle is going.
So blink will finally come. He's going Shadow Blade after. I can't wait to see all.
Well, there is a force on Shaker, which that helps kite ability.
What do you think about going 4 staff before blink this game? Obviously a lot cheaper, but or a lot easier to.
He's going Octarine BKB.
Octarine BKB. But I mean that BKB is going to be late, so I mean there is going to be this blink timing on the out where
LGD's heroes have massive problems actually doing
BKB is reasonable. I actually think the Octarine's pretty sick here. I considered Octarine, but I didn't think he would actually choose it. It's interesting that he chose it. I feel like it's like it's a very greedy Lincoln's. Okay, that's what I would call it. Like it's a greedier version because it's not as defensive, but it is because it gives you cast range and some HP. But it's I mean it's just super greedy version of Lincoln's. I think. Similar what it gives you, other than it gives you cooldown reduction instead of the spell block, which it's enabling all of his other shit, I guess.
So I think Alk has his blink now. His BKB will be off cooldown in a minute, and that's gonna be this is pretty much the whole game here. If LGD wins this fight, they have like 2 more fights to win, and they're in the game.
Also has one queued up after the Manta style that naturally.
No, I think if LGD can have one good fight here, it's like a pretty even game again.
See LGD smoking, but there's nobody up here.
But it all depends.
I'm pretty sure Morphling is one of Alk's worst matchups in Dota. Let me check.
Look for any window they can find, but smoke breaks.
Alchemist. At the very least, able to deny Yuragi a double damage.
Especially after he gets Scotty, he's almost got it.
Pretty scary.
Yeah.
7K lead for OG.
I mean,
Morphling is Alk's 8th worst matchup in all of Dota.
Jump on the Coddle or the supports, and if there's this
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's so weird. That's why I was so surprised that they picked it.
And you can see
that was actually just this week. It's actually like 15th this month.
Oh, I see.
15th this month, 8th this week.
Oh, nice toss back run on the Viper.
Oh, that's a nice BKB TB actually. They're gonna get a Seth kill off of it. Oh, 4 Seth? No. Okay, Roche isn't up though.
And OG read that all the way.
If Roche was up, that would be a very relevant play.
LGD used no BKBs there, by the way. So Viper BKB is down, Shaker died. Like, LGD might be able to keep some momentum going here.
The hard way.
Yeah, we made some big mistakes in the DPC. Of course, you guys don't see that in when you're playing as a pro player.
We do not.
Nobody watches.
Scotty is done. I feel like if Faithion gets hit once, he actually dies.
Yeah. True. He will be 60% slowed for ever.
Feels like they need to be leading.
Why is LGD losing? Because they're not as good at drafting as BSJ. They picked Alk.
So just playing the
Yep.
I actually didn't like the Alk pick. I really didn't.
Yeah, now he has
Yeah, I know you didn't.
This game, a lot of.
I still think like LGD are bringing the net worth back a bit. I know being behind on Alk in the first place is bad.
It's not as bad as it used to be. It's not as bad as it used to be. Alk can kind of come back nowadays, but we'll see. Okay, so Faith Beyond's TPing out. Oh, the cancel on the TP right at the end.
Alright, never mind. I retract everything I said. BHA was right. LGD are not as good as drafting as him.
Thank you. Thank you. Very well said. Very well articulated. Roche is up. That's a disaster for LGD. They're going to probably give it to Morphling again. Okay, here's my issue. I've actually learned a lot about Alchemist in the last, like, 2 days. No cap. So here's my issue with Alchemist. The hero's kind of a bait, in the sense that his acid spray defends towers. So I've noticed that instinctually, myself included, a lot of carries like to pick Alk if you're worried about some early tower pressure, or like the lanes constantly being pushed into you. But Alk is actually so much of an information hero. Like, he's actually so much about, like, blink stunning you and all that kind of shit, right? So, the hero, I've realized, scales very poorly if the opponent can push in lanes better than you can. Like, past Radiance. Like, if you have Radiance and the opponent still pushes lanes better than you do, I feel like the hero feels very difficult. So, the reason why I hated the Alk pick is because of that, but we'll see if it works out for him. They actually just killed BZM, which is sick.
They did, and they canceled a Mars TP.
Nice, 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 okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Coddle pushes out the lanes better than Alchemist.
Yeah, I was actually correct. LGD are gods. They are way better than OG.
Nobody asked
They're
whoever
100%
fucking joined.
good.
Wait, I'm actually curious about the Alchemist Coddle matchup. I didn't actually look. I'm curious if Dota Buff favors Coddle. I feel like it would probably be slightly Coddle favored. I don't think it would be like too much.
Yeah, I feel like it could go either way.
It is ever so slightly Coddle favored, and I also think pubs people probably play Coddle pretty poorly. So I'll say it's even more slightly favored. Welcome, Nusham. Welcome.
Hi, Nushi.
But I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time, huh?
That was nice. He might have like shift queued.
I put Arkosh Boys in the fucking title, and then you just weren't here, Nusham, so I changed it to Monkeys.
I was having a crisis.
It's okay. What were you gonna say about it later? You can talk about it now.
I'll talk about it off stream.
Okay. You were gonna say something about Dazzle Monkeys?
I was just gonna say Dazzle is so good. Like, actually, what an absurd hero. Like, the fact that Tiny didn't die there when they killed the Viper and Coddle is...
Honestly, they should just pick Axe, and it would be not a problem anymore.
Dude, don't... No.
That's what my Twitch chat says, Monkeys. Why? You can't possibly think they're wrong.
Because Dazzle, like, shits on Axe and Lane. And
no.
Dazzle also has the burst heal for Grave now, so like
he does the chop thing.
But Grave fucking heals like 250 health now, so the burst, like, I don't know, you have such a small window to even Calling Blade.
Basically guaranteed to get
no.
Yeah, Dazzle's been a counter to Axe for a long time.
What do you mean no?
Is my stream lagging? No, my stream is not lagging, so that would be you.
For 2 minutes.
Axe puts guys on top of him, and then Dazzle heals them all. Does big damage to him.
True, big damage numbers go up.
He put a ward down too. They see everything.
Oh, they tossed the Morphling in.
Is Axe damage physical or pure right now?
Spin?
Yeah.
Spin is pure, but his Battle Hunger is physical.
Oh, okay.
His battle hunger didn't used to be physical. It was like when they reworked his ult or whatever.
Alright, so who's trash? I just tuned in. Who
LGD,
we deciding
garbage.
is just... Oh, they're just straight up garbage now? Okay.
Yeah, what happened is I told them they shouldn't pick Alk 10s, and then they picked Alk 10s and they're losing, so they didn't listen
They
to
should have been
BSJ.
listening to your stream.
Yeah, BSJ is way better than drafting than Zhao 8. That's the conclusion we came to.
No, way better than Ame. Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
he's Agimorphed on Morphling. Dude, he was Agimorphed on Morphling. Oh, God.
Dude, BZM got stunned.
Dude, they're actually so good on LG.
They're all
Holy
dying.
shit, they're so good.
God, OG are so fucking trash when they lose. Soon.
Holy shit, dude, they're so
If
fucking
they happen
garbage.
to come back, they're so good, and LGD are trash.
Dude!
Oh my
god.
Oh! Oh, so fucking garbage, OG. LGD is the best.
So
Holy
bad.
shit.
Dude, LGD is literally perfect. I can't believe how good they are.
I'm gonna make a post on Reddit that they should just disband.
Nah, my favorite Twitch chat in a while for a Dota tournament was the EG versus Entity yesterday. It was literally filled with, what is this idiotic Entity no carry draft against TB? How do they have any chance? And then like 20 minutes in, no, literally 20 minutes in, EG's draft is garbage, kick Bulba. And then it was literally a repeat for game 3. Dude, wait, they have no carry against Alk. How could they ever win? And then it's like, this game was unwinnable for EG. It was like 25 minutes in or whatever. This game was unwinnable for EG. How did they ever do it? I was just like, oh my god, like, fucking Twitch chat. It was so bad.
I think they have a really deep understanding of the game, and they just understand on a deeper level than you do, is what you're complaining about.
Yeah.
I feel like OG even
They're not just making comments based on what's clearly going on. Oh, they're winning!
The OG's chain stuns were
Trash.
good.
Dude, I don't know. Like, OG might have gotten a Rex. I don't know. I personally.
No, that was a
think
big play
this
for
game
LGD. That was a big play for LGD. I think they're back
I
in
think
it now.
this game gets easier for LGD the later it goes.
Bro, Pango is one of the best late game heroes in the game.
Yeah, we were talking about it. This Alchemist pick, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, they have no wave clear. Like, what is Viper gonna do? Throw on poison? Who cares? Poison Schmoison, am I right?
Yeah, exactly.
Poison Schmoison, I agree.
A little bit closer for LGD.
Really great restraint from both fours there. They saw each other and they both knew that it was.
Chad is a fluid entity. That's true, you are.
One person.
They decided to just wait and play for the jump they're more sure of. I think it's
Mr. Chat, I like to call him.
from both teams.
The funny thing about my entire like stream casting career, like every time I'm on stream, I always root against the team who picked a hero I didn't want them to pick. I just naturally become biased towards the team that picked a hero that I didn't want them to pick. I'm like, it's like it's especially in the carry role, it's like a pride issue. It's like I would have not won this game as Alchemist. You know, like if I had picked Alchemist here, I know I would not have won this game. So Ame better not fucking win this game.
Dude, am I crazy? Why does Jin-Q have 0 points in tree toss? I understand if you don't
Dude,
want it.
I just saw that. I was like, what? He has
0
stats.
points is a little psycho. Even just to, like, cut trees or, like, nuke away from far, I feel like at least 1 point. Am I crazy?
That's true.
I mean, honestly, you can just say it out loud. ZenQ, garbage.
He's
Yep,
garbage.
literally hot garbage.
Confirmed, Seb better.
I mean, there is a reason why Jin-Q only got second at TI last year.
Yeah, he would have gotten first if he took tree grab on Tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what is Seb's build? Wait, did they change the overlay
Hello?
to be the other one?
BKB?
Is he gonna die?
Hello?
He's gonna die, right? Oh, he might
Wait,
get grave.
no, he
Y
has
is actually
grave now.
super greedily holding the grave. Nice. Dude, they're throwing. Alchemist is broken. What the fuck?
Wow.
Alchemist is actually broken.
I can't believe he was not punished for not hitting BKB for that long.
Not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty sure that was purposeful to make
And
OG
OG's
cast
trash.
spells on him. Yeah, exactly.
No, so like, wow, and they found
He
BZM.
skilled tree toss, you heard me.
Wow, Nushi really pulling through for Jin-Q.
Okay, honestly, Alchemist, broken hero, OG sucks.
So I wonder, like that had to have been like talked about though, right? Because he blinked in without hitting BKB or alt, and
No,
he
that was
must
no.
have-
He purposely did not push BKB. That's like 100%.
Yeah, dude, he didn't even hit alt before all of that. He was trying to bait them, and then he was just like, "Why
Genius.
just grave me?" Like,
Actually, genius.
Purges all of the stuff and then is able to
Dude, that's nuts. That is nuts.
Yeah.
See,
He's
it's like
like, cast spells on me, OG, I dare you.
Some big bolts.
It looks like a
Some big
mistake
bolts
that
on
they're
it.
making, but that's exactly what they want it to look like.
Right.
Yeah, that was actually so fucking smart.
I can't. That is insane to me.
And he's so
That
low.
was so
Like
smart.
to be that level-headed.
But it's like what
You know what I noticed in
Major.
general? LGD, when they pick Razor, they actually just kind of make the Razor play carry. Even when he's like lower on net worth. They just like bait for him to go in and shit. It's weird.
Like they enable him in the fight, you mean? Like they play
Yeah,
like
like
he's the
hard.
carry? I see.
Legitimately, yes. I noticed they do that a lot. It's weird.
It's kind of cool.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I would have not pressed BKB there, and I would have said, "Dazzle, why didn't you save me?" And then in the future, this gives me an out. So.
They can probably just toss
Oh, he's stuck.
Like the fights just get easier
Step bro.
from here on out.
Step bro.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that they're still like so ready.
So yeah, as I was saying, LGD are definitely going to win this game because they're
Of
going to
course,
hit a
Alchemist
time.
Broken Hero, very good pick,
Yep.
very good last pick.
Yep.
Seb, instant blink.
Seb broke smoke and instantly
A
blinked.
little braver.
Oh, the positioning from Zinq doesn't have. Honestly, I've played a few Tiny 4 games. This hero is the literal worst D warder in the history of Dota.
Yeah.
It's
You know, I
like.
saw, I think it was Jin. Someone went Echo Saber. I thought it was cute.
Oh, on support Tiny in order
Yeah.
to kill wards. That's funny.
Legitimately, just to kill wards, it gives you mana regen, gives you some tankiness.
Well,
I mean, hitting people
I don't.
twice isn't bad.
I don't know about just to kill wards. It's also burst potential.
It might be
Yeah.
like it might be like the tiebreaker though. You know, it's like if you were debating.
I thought about it. I was like, why Echo Saber? I was like, I guess it's okay for damage and all the other shit. And I was like, oh, dewarding too, I guess, because I've been in that exact position where it's like you see a ward and then you just get killed because you're taking 10 years to kill it.
Refresher and just so much stuff. Like Morph is at this point.
Very annoying.
He can't just wave in and hit stuff. Like he's gonna die. You saw it last fight. He's
Amar
fighting
pings
Razor.
Dazzle Razor. Kill these heroes. Annoying heroes.
I'm actually gonna blame this lack of Lincolns on Bezium. That's simple as that. If you had a Lincolns.
I honestly do think he needed a survivability item over Octarine.
Yep, I think it was.
Dude, it's looking crazy that they
Trying to get them on these 37-minute items.
they went on Alk and it looked so good, and then actually just they clearly also were like, fuck this, and they pinged him.
Oh, he's tossing the Tiny. Oh, I thought he was tossing him away. They still killed him. He has buyback though. This is a bait by. This is actually a bait by
Dude,
ZQ.
Jinq is so
Morph's dead.
far though.
Uragi was.
Dead.
Wow.
Can I just say that Uragi feels the need to to put himself out of position because they have fucking Dazzle? Like that is just crazy. You see
Dazzle
you see these
is
three
insane.
cores, you just can't go. You can't go. You see 3 cores and you're like, I have to find Dazzle. Like this is just so stupid.
SVG has convinced me that Dazzle is literally just like the most broken sleeper 5 right now. Like
It is.
It's not
for
sleeper
sure.
anymore, right? It's
oh yeah, now it's not.
Yeah, as of like 2 weeks ago, it was sleeper.
Yeah.
But I think like now it's not.
And now you can see the Roche.
Yeah, this Morph's trash. Honestly, somebody in my chat said it right.
Coming as well.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage player.
Maybe they prioritize being here immediately.
If that was me, we would have already won.
Yeah.
Speaking of how good Dazzle is, maybe that's why he went in. He wanted to be Dazzle. That's why he was trying to find him. Not to kill him, but he was just like, wow, this guy's good.
Doesn't look like any follow-up.
All right,
That's a good point.
Nothing to say. Got a little lost with his roll there.
They at least scout
But, you know, that's fine.
Even if they don't kill the Roche off this, they still have this ward that OG's not.
I just realized they had more or less like the same draft, but like Spectre instead of Alk, and that one comeback they had versus whoever the fuck it was.
Over and over again.
Um,
sometimes you kill a hero,
somebody's asking like what changed about Dazzle. I feel like
it's more valuable than almost anything else.
I feel like it has to be the heal change on Grave.
LGD is very happy and calm with
I mean, he's gotten buffed on like everything, dude.
Yeah, like everything about the hero, right?
Yeah, I mean, Poison Touch in general is just like it's always been
sick in lane too.
Yeah, a nutty laning thing, and now it's just like he just has more burst heal with his second ult, right?
It's not just that too. It's like
gets charges.
Look at every meta 5 for the last I don't know month or two. If you go to like anyone's whatever pro checker, look at Dota buff, all sustain heroes and Dazzle fits.
Oh yeah. That's the other thing. Salve got nerfed, so
exactly.
Just heal heroes got way better. Warlock, like that's why Warlock and Chen are being first phase banned.
it starts to
They were asking Owie on stream yesterday how big of a deal the salve nerf was for supports, and he said he didn't think it mattered that much. And I was so confused by that, because even Tundra's drafting all heal supports.
Yeah, that's...
He just said like all the heal support. He said all the heal supports just happen to be really good right now, and I was like, that has to be related. Like,
it's related.
It definitely has to be. Like,
it's related.
Literally, Chen Warlock and Dazzle being like first phase, and
maybe he's sandbagging.
Yeah, maybe he's just purposely not saying it on stream. But Tundra's already out, so. Are they actually gonna give this Roche?
I mean, they're around. I don't know. Contesting it might be hard. No, there's the roll.
Oh my god, that fissure. Dude, that's so annoying.
Dude, nothing to say is being so disruptive.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, he legit carried that one game. Him and Faith, they literally just 2v5 like every fight.
Yeah.
They're clearly very comfortable with.
Jinkyu tossed Ame away from a 200 HP Roche.
I mean, well, if you want the ages, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Dude, did Roche just die outside the pit?
It did, yeah.
That's so weird looking. What the hell?
Aegis on the ground in the river. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Weird. Razor, like, middle of net worth, most damage again.
Pretty sure OG threw at bottom Rex, right? That was pretty much the first step to the game being rough.
This all goes back down to the fact they don't have a gem and they didn't.
I mean, LGD, the thing about these like tier 1 teams is they just make you play perfect all game. Like, you just can't have one team fight that slips up, you know? It's like so hard to beat them.
I feel like we've lost to this quite a lot, actually.
I mean,
yeah, so we've lost to LGD a lot, yeah.
No, the Pango late game, you think the game's over, you lose one fight, and I know every group fight's hard.
I like how Nushi said no, as if you're
I know, but I'm just... I feel like, I don't know if he even knows what I'm talking about. He's trying to do a stupid fucking joke.
Which is absurd.
Trying to fucking write me off, bitch.
Pushed to the limit here by OG, but they might have...
Holy shit, that's a beautiful egghead. That's a beautiful egghead. Oh my god.
Yes,
I'd kiss him right on the foot.
Honestly, that looks like a nice breakfast right there.
Like, I think they'd probably just get stopped and get that out. Like, there's the way they play this high ground defense, like, so many windows that if they lose one more hero, they miss one spell, like, they'll just lose the game on the spot.
Oh, Aghanim Scepter. Click. It's gotta be nothing to say, right? Did you give it?
What was I gonna say? I had something I was gonna say, but I forgot.
I would never throw I would never throw this game as Morphling. You know why?
Why?
Because I wouldn't be Morphling. Because I suck at that hero.
Nah, that is true. Oh, I don't even know if that's true. You just say it's true. I don't think I've like ever seen you play Morphling.
I feel like I've been tricked about Brian as a person. I feel like he says he doesn't play heroes, and I watch a stream and he's like fucking 30-0 on it. So I don't know what to say anymore.
What's actually the hero? What hero comes to mind for you for that? I actually don't know.
I don't fucking know. All sorts of random shit.
The most consistent one I hear from Brian is we're in the middle of the draft and I like say something that I remember Brian used to play and he's just like, no, I need to play like 5 heroes on that, or five games on that hero before I can pick it in competitive.
Yeah, that's pretty common for me though. I've actually been trying to figure out how to like not have that be a problem. I'm still working on it, but I've noticed like even just like casually CS trainering with a hero randomly.
Gotta have bigger bowls.
Helps me out a lot.
Bigger bowls.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, you just gotta be like me. Pick Brewmaster first phase every game for like 200 games until you're just like so numb to the idea of being countered that you just don't care anymore.
I think there's some heroes where you don't have to play a bunch of games on it.
Oh, a
you
lot.
Played like one of your favorite guys, and it's like play one game on the patch, like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, that's kind of what Ursa happened to me yesterday. I had like one weird game of Ursa, and then I had the next game where I just dumpstered him.
I remember what I was going to say. Something that I really applaud LGD for is I feel like LGD in losing games, they look at objectives almost as like their timer, right? So like they sacrifice like T1s this game, T2s and stuff, and I feel like the way LGD looks at that is they're just kind of like, all right, we now have X amount of time to like farm our core items or whatever, and then like we're able to fight with those core items, and like they just never panic about anything.
Did you guys see their game versus Sonics? Even though they lost it was crazy. They got completely destroyed in lanes. The draft wasn't the greatest, and they literally made the game last for like 40 minutes longer than than it should have because they just didn't give up. And like one person dying didn't turn into 3. It just turned into like support died. Oh, let's get out. Who cares?
I feel like LGD are just really good at recognizing like they don't bait themselves into showing up to like towers as like 3 heroes or something, and then those 3 heroes just sit there and watch the tower die, and then like maybe a couple of them die, right?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say what I think is crazier is like a lot of teams do that, but then they're too like black or white about it. You know what I mean? It's like they just avoid fights forever.
Yeah.
But like they switch on a fucking dime. Like they get like some
item
on a hero and they all in. It's crazy.
Yeah. LGD know like to a T exactly when they're like strong enough to do everything.
I wonder how much of that's individual understanding being really good, or also just like Zhao.
I'm sure it's individual, bro. I'm sure it's individual, or at least like post game. There's no way they're doing that in game. Like
yeah, that's what I mean.
I feel like they have these discussions outside of like I guarantee you Zhao 8 is just constantly talking about shit like this to the team, and is just like, all right, like we need conclusions of this stuff. Like you know, something that or like a conversation that we had on 4 Zoomers that I thought was like it was just interesting to me that we had the conversation was we started like we had a lot of games back to back where we would contest level 1 bounty runes, but we would like feed first blood, but we would get 3 bounty runes or something. And you know, like every game that you know a trade like that would happen, we would be like, was that worth it, or like whatever, and like we would like have the discussion in game for a bit. So like we straight up talked about it outside of game, like, do we think it's worth it to give up first blood for 3 bounty runes, and like you know we did the math, and we're basically like, yeah, honestly, I think we're like. We're happy trading first blood for 3 bounty runes. So like we went into level 1 engagements with the mentality of like we're okay with one of our heroes dying if we're able to like get that extra bounty, basically. Yeah.
I see. I just really quickly, I just want to comment that casters, they're talking about Dazzle getting fed an Ags by Alk, which allows him to refresh Alk's BKB. That's like.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Ags let you cast it on a teammate to refresh their items.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah, they might do it for Razor as well. I'm just curious. Like they actually gave him an axe. That's pretty crazy. Like late game, that's like nutty.
Yeah, that is nutty. I feel like that's really.
At this point in the game, Pango's so stupid. Roll is such a low commitment, but it just dumpsters anything. You have to run away. It's like actually absurd.
Roll is essentially on like a 32-second cooldown or something because
the second Pango gets the second Pango gets to a point where his roll's unkillable, it feels really hard to fight the hero.
Dude, he just rolled on his entire. Dude, everyone had to run away and they just watched him die, and they popped BKBs too. That's so sad.
When do you get rid of the Radiance?
Yeah, late game Pango is really insane.
When does Al give himself an Ags? He has to give like 3 Ags away first, you know, then he can get like a bajillion damage from the.
That's true. Another Ags that I think is like low key insanely broken is the Chen Ags.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
The hard dispel. It hard dispels everyone on your team in addition to healing.
Oh,
so
you're old?
Yeah. So if someone gets like you know roared or RP'd or lassoed, you just hit your ult and they're perfect.
Dude, I didn't even think about RP. Just purge everyone.
dude, you
so
like
weird.
Ravage. Like it's the ultimate anti-team fight. Like Chen is so bonkers right now because Chen also gets the farm himself, right? Like
I mean, any
Chen
hero
can
that
farm
was already
so
like
aggressively.
Yeah, any hero that's already like dumpstering lanes and can like ghost push and farm like that, on top of now having like a tool to group fight is pretty
yeah. Like any game that I've seen solo get to Ags in pubs, like dude, he single-handedly carries the game. It's insane.
Can I just laugh about the difference between NA and EU in terms of hero pools? It's like really funny. I feel like in EU, there is at least 10 people in the top 500 that are like master tier Chen players. Like at least 10. You know, like I get
2.
In NA there's maybe 1 or 2. I feel like in EU I'm literally playing these games and every time I have a Chen, he's like minimum gold tier. Like there are so many fucking Chen players. Like it's actually fucking crazy.
If I had to guess off the top of my head, it would be Dubu and Husky.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
I know Husky plays Chen. That's like.
Yeah, you're actually right. It is probably just Dubu Husky.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like most heroes in general. Oh, that fissure.
Dude, nothing to say.
Pog.
Wow. Nothing to say is such a beast.
Oh my god, dude, Razor's so stupid, man.
He is just decimating this Morphling.
Dude, I'm telling you, they did this last. Oh my god, Razor's so dumb.
EchoSam comes up, but he dies shortly after. Now the focus looks to be on Faith Beyond, but he's the one doing so much.
Dude, Y is just playing Uragi.
Bro,
like
he's killing Morphling again. What?
Dude, Uragi committed so hard for Y, and Y is just, dude, he is styling on him.
Oh my god.
I actually think LGD had no business winning this game. I think LGD is the only team in the world that would win this game. I actually think LGD is the only team in the world that would win this game. Like, this is actually crazy.
They won. Not only did they win on Radiant, they won with Alchemist on Radiant. Like, Alchemist is infinitely worse on Radiant.
I'm telling you, every single one of their comebacks has had Razor Pango. I'm confident those heroes are just stupid, man.
Razor 100% is broken. Dazzle 100% is broken. I mean, Tiny's broken. I mean, honestly, LGD kind of just picked broken heroes.
They did.
Well, to be fair, Coddle, Viper, and Marcy are also broken, so...
That is true.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like Pango in the right hands is just disgusting as a hero. Like, conceptually, single-handedly, he just wins group fights so hard. Also, Jin Q has that fatty imprint on the side of his head from that headset, dude. How hard are those things clamping on their heads?
Dude, really hard. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
hard right now.
Dude, that guy too. Oh my god, look.
Oh yeah, you see it on Uragi. Yeah, you see it on
Dude,
Uragi.
they're insane. Like, it's uncomfortable.
It is
really
uncomfortable.
is.
I asked it, even though it's rhetorical. I definitely know how it is. Bad. It's not fun. Dude, I wear glasses too. It literally, like, my glasses were made a huge indent in my head.
Yeah.
No, like, dude, it hurt. It legit hurt.
Game 3 in such close fashion. The fact that they were up in Game 3 by
It's cool to see teams lose and smile like that, though. Seb's probably just like, wow, they fucking own.
It could be a repeat coming up, but it feels like LG.
It's like, wow, guys, I thought we had that. We made one mistake and we lost. That's crazy.
It's
like,
really awoken a beast.
Hey, there's Quinn.
Quinn.
Hi, Quinn.
I guess I need to refresh the stream. I feel like Nugent's like 3 seconds ahead of me or something.
Yeah, Nusha is definitely 3 seconds ahead of me.
Alright, guys.
Dude, LGD is so good. Oh my god, what a team. I like how Seb is still smiling and laughing though.
What an absolute bloodbath that game was. It is LGD taking the series, securing themselves a top 4. And OG, they drop to the lower bracket. There is so much to break down here. So I suppose I'll start from the top.
Uragi is
Dude,
so
chat
low
is thirsty,
skilled.
bro.
Insane.
Oh, no.
Listen, I'm gonna point at you over there, Lizard.
I gotta close chat, man.
Alright, what's chat doing?
They're fucking thirsty. Holy shit.
Dude, I can't believe people are calling Uragi low skilled. Like, what?
I mean, clearly they would have won that game, so...
I like the rotating LGD display. That's awesome.
The LGD display of LGD?
On the bottom, do you see that? No, that's great.
Or it's the LED. Sorry, I messed it up.
LED, LGD, 4K,
Yeah.
1440p.
How do they get back?
This team is way too disciplined. Like, I don't know. We talked about how, you know, other teams, how well they do.
I honestly thought LGD lost the game at this point after this fight.
Dude, that's how I feel about every single one of their comebacks.
PSG, LGD, and
Like,
it almost
I don't-
seems
it's crazy.
impossible. They seem to play better.
This play was probably the coolest carry play I've
Dude.
seen in a while.
Their group fight
Dude,
execution is
he
top
goes
tier.
in without alt or beat. Like, that is so nuts to me.
Look at his positioning, hiding under these
Dude,
trees.
why waited so fucking long to use it?
He really
great, yeah.
did.
Risk it. Like, at this point of the game, they were so
I guess they just knew when he was BKB they didn't have any burst. Alk
cancel the
effectively
animation, though, to be
tanked
fair.
Alk effectively tanked like 6,000 damage there, I think.
I cannot believe, by the way, that Uragi morphed Agi. Like, oh my god, he got so caught off guard by the hex from the Dazzle.
BZM could have
like,
BKB TV
Dazzle's
there and he
positioning
didn't.
and spell usage
GG.
this whole game was sublime. And
Let's be honest, if he BKB TP'd, the Pango would have bashed.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's just how it works.
Dude, do you think that's intentional? Jin Q blinked in, stunned 2 people, and didn't toss, and then they both BKB and he forced out. I don't know.
Chances daring to make moves.
I feel like that's he tried to toss him. They just
failed.
BKB'd
That's what I
yeah.
was thinking, but at the same time, he did instantly buy back, and then rolls just. Free
I
at this
will
point.
say that when I play against like top 50 players, EU, they do a lot of shit non-committal that forces me to BKB. It's actually pretty crazy. Like they do like the bare minimum that I would have to BKB. Like it's actually pretty nutty. The mind games these top tier players play, like they literally read you like a book.
I feel like Jin Q probably knew he was gonna BKB, so like he was trying to toss back, but like he was expecting the BKB, so he just forced yeah, so he like knew he was gonna force away.
Dude, fucking Dazzle, what a Chad. Look at his net worth, man. Nothing to do with the Ags. Ignore that part. Ignore it.
Ignore that.
Yeah, ignore that he got given 6,000 gold.
Yep. I mean, even then,
do
you'd
that
still
with
be higher
150
than.
ping. Yeah. Sorry, God.
I was gonna say he's even higher than Tiny still. I feel like that's just the way it's going right now.
What the heal support gives given all the farm, like Wyvern and shit.
Just fives in general. They just take a lot of the map when you have like.
I think it's just like you determine which hero is going to be like the farm, which hero is going to be the farm support going into the game, basically. Like you're going to have one hero, you're going to have like one hero who's going to be like a blink farmer, basically. But after that blink, that hero is just running around and
never hitting creeps ever.
Yeah.
I think in general, just trying to figure out who should be killing waves in particular, like for the map, is important.
Yeah.
Regardless of the farm, and the farm just kind of comes naturally.
All come naturally.
Match MVP Razor. Honestly, dude, I totally agree. I feel like every time they've come back, he always fucking carries the game as Razor.
They dominated game 1. This game 3 was super close. They had like the chance to win it.
Gorp said you are low-key noob and demanding.
This is great, right? This is the competition.
Clip or it didn't happen, King James. Fake.
Oh, yeah, LGD, they're just looking unbeatable this tournament.
Give me the clip.
Like OG have improved in leaps and bounds.
He just said that you are like. What do you mean?
I think he's talking about me.
I know, but like, why? How?
The funny thing is, I don't even play with Gork very often, and every time I play with Gork, he's carry. Like I just let him play carry.
Maybe
it's too easy a win. Like
maybe he's a fan.
Does he alpha you out of it, or do you just
nah? I understand how I need to win the game.
Very
you think Gorp is incapable of playing other roles, so you just.
I didn't say that. That's your words, not mine. That's your words, my friend.
Were you guys just kind of surprised by what happened? Were you outdrafted? What went wrong?
Good save.
That's your words. Don't put words in my mouth, monkeys. There's things that you're allowed to put in my mouth, but not words.
Oh, baby.
He's talking about like sex.
Yeah. Like
penises,
yeah.
Thank you for the clarification, Nishi.
No problem.
How long do we have until next game, next series?
Who knows?
I believe around 420 seconds.
30 minutes?
69 minutes?
Because I kind of want to go get a sandwich.
A sandwich?
King James fake man. No clip,
sandwich.
no fucking reaction, my friend. Let me, I'm gonna go heat up some food. That is not popsicles. I'm probably not gonna heat up the popsicles. BRB.
What?
I've been eating a lot of popsicles.
Yeah, Brian is going pretty ham on the popsicles.
I see what he likes in his mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, be right back. I guess I'll go get myself some popsicles.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food, so I'll be right back.
So for the whole procedure of game 3, we were like always trying to find some kills, but they are very well defended, and I think we are very prepared for the high ground fight at the bottom.
And it certainly worked out. Now, I know you guys are always very respectful as well, but you guys are in incredible shape. So I got to ask,
okay,
going all the way, you're going to win this one as well?
Quick question. How do you guys feel about olives? Are you guys olives fans? Monkeys, Nusham, olives? Okay, they're not here. I'm gonna give these olives a try. I just confirmed the other day, or I said the other day, that I have tried olives a bunch with Shiva and Owen. It's probably been at least a year since I tried an olive. I am going to eat this olive, okay? And we're gonna see if the feeling stands. I can eat it. I used to have to spit them out. That is just not good.
Thank you very much as well. We do like the way they play Dota, but let's discuss some more of that back on the desk.
That's just not good.
Thank you so much, guys. Now, looking at this game, I mean, I was literally on the edge of my seat.
Not good.
This is probably going to be one of the most downloaded matches by every team remaining at this major right now. To VOD review, right? And what are other key takeaways here? My big one right now is the itemization on Razor. I thought that one in particular was very interesting. So...
yeah, something that we see very often from the Razors as well, but with the refresher BKB build, it's how you want to be playing, but then later on you can pretty much adjust to anything that you need in the game. This game, they decided that they need that one extra catch item, that one extra hex, they went for it, but a big takeaway from the interview, they do not know how to deal with Chen.
Oh. They know how to play Chen, and you would assume the team who knows how to utilize Chen to full extent knows how to play against it, but seems like it's not. So I don't know if they're trying to throw some shade in there, you know, maybe...
BSJ doesn't cook, he can't. I can absolutely cook.
We have no idea.
We don't know. Usually they're pretty straightforward. They're always humble, very respectful, and
I'm just lazy.
everyone loves BSG LGD.
Yeah, for sure. Now,
Are you eating Chipotle? Nah, this is food from the liquid facility.
next series coming up here. I just kind of want to
It's like noodles,
thoughts for this matchup,
feta
perhaps
cheese,
for the side of OG with
green and
how
red
well,
peppers,
like, what
onions.
adjustments perhaps as they try to claw their
Looks
way
like there's some celery in there.
Oh, I feel like their skill level should... I don't want to say carry them, but I feel like they can easily compete with and probably win against the other teams at this tournament, given how like dominant LGD was during their groups. And OG are now looking to be maybe just below their level, obviously, from losing. Like that's very...
Do you think E-Blade Morph is better for bursting Dazzle? I don't think you can ever go E-Blade Morph anymore.
There's other strong teams like Spirit have been looking in better shape too, so... it's just a matter of how it goes.
Yeah, if they execute the way they executed here versus any other team, that should be enough to take the W.
Well,
Yeah, we did too, Shane. We did too.
Tomorrow? I'll have to look at the schedule, but we're not done for the day. We got one more best of 3. It is Team Spirit.
Noodles with
versus
cheese? Yeah.
After this break.
BSJ, my girlfriend low-key has a crush on you. What's her number? Why leave it out of crush, you know? Did I just get abandoned by monkeys in Newsham? I'm just abandoned. Oh, hey.
I just got back. That's what I do when I eat cereal, sorry.
Thoughts on carry lane matchups for... Or thoughts on PA's lane matchups for carry nowadays? I would say every matchup for PA is fucking hot dog shit, and I'll never pick the hero. That's what I think of PA right now.
Versus Team Aster.
Everybody, welcome.
Newsham, are you an Olive fan?
Episode of, translate some local
Don't love it, don't hate it.
Got Trent. How you doing, Trent?
Doing great. Thank you very
Actually.
much. Happy to be here. Happy to learn about Arlington and Texas as a whole.
Oh, fantastic. Lyrical, how you doing, bud?
I heard Gunner's going to be casting.
All right, great to see you, Lyrical.
Really?
Anyway,
Yeah.
today
He's
we're
doing
gonna
a tri-cast with Lyrical and Trent at some point.
He's at the event?
Texas Saiyans, and it is your job to try to
He's going today.
discover what they mean.
Did they fly him out or did he just show up?
I think he just showed up. I think he was just going.
That's cool.
And they asked him if he wanted to tri-cast or something.
She's got more than she can say grace over.
We'll see if it happens. He said that they weren't sure if they could make it happen. They're like asking PGL. But Lyrical and Trent wanted him on or something.
That's pretty sick.
Okay,
It's like the fact that you can like never be happy with material being.
Do you feel like I feel like in the like maybe like 3 years ago there was like the cool like Texas memes and stuff like like Cowboys and they're always bigger in Texas, just all the things. And it's kind of just been ruined in the last like year. Don't you agree?
Wait, why? I'm confused.
It's like everything that's happening in Texas.
They're not very good at raising cattle.
What?
Potentially lyrical.
Like what?
Are you really
Maybe
gonna
I'm
make...
out of the loop.
Okay, never mind.
Is that what it is?
It's close.
Looks like you live under a rock. It's fine.
I have no idea what you're fucking talking about, bro.
Wolf won't even stop at their door.
Never mind.
Oh no, that's no good.
I'm gonna make this political, so if I keep talking.
He'd steal the flowers off his grandmama's grave.
So greedy. Greedy, well, not greedy, cheap, to be more clear. Very cheap.
What are they doing here on Slacks?
Just no respect for the elderly. That they would take anything of theirs and just, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I will give that one to lyrical. It's actually just a bad man, just a baddie, just not a nice person. All right. Now this one's tough. Okay. Pitiful as a three-legged dog.
And they're pitiful. They're pathetic looking.
You're close.
Ooh, I like this. Yeah, you just gave me a hint right there. So it's not just that they're like pitiful, but it's that like their inherent being makes you feel bad for their state of being.
The answer was just sick. Sick was the answer, but that's okay. That's all right. All right. Here's a very tough one. Grinning like a mule eating cockleburns.
It's someone who's eating poison because everyone knows that cockleburns are poisonous and will kill you.
It's not correct. But go ahead, lyrical.
It's sort of like that smile that you get when you see the approaching nice hand of death coming at you.
What are you talking about, dude?
Z Dodo, thanks for 62 months.
That was nervous. And I guess the tiebreaker, you both have just been saying nonsense.
Monkeys?
All right. Here we go.
Hello? Oh.
Z Dodo.
Z Dodo. Thank you for the 62 months. That's really good.
Oh, that means that you are not welcome.
Okay, yeah.
Depending upon the nudist colony.
Sorry, you guys can hear. I'm eating. Sorry about that.
I'm eating too.
There, Trent. Congratulations, sir.
Brian, are you eating your popsicle?
Absolutely nothing.
I
Thank you so much for watching,
someone's
everybody.
popsicle.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, baby, tell me more.
Oh, another DK thing or anime thing.
Your allies are lost.
Oh, DK, I see. I say, why is your first thought DK?
You've chosen.
It's clearly Terrorblade.
DK was at the start.
Yeah, he's the main guy. I forgot. I stopped watching this after the first season. I'll be honest.
I think it's worth watching.
Did it get better?
It's like
nothing,
it's nothing special, but it's like if you're a Dota player, I think it's like interesting.
How do we kill him?
Like I'd give every season like a 6 out of 10 probably.
You want the dragon?
Okay, that's respectable.
Like it's not
Yeah,
good. It definitely could be. I feel like all that happened was Netflix didn't give them very long to make episodes, so all the episodes are just rushed. I feel like if there was more development of character and stuff, it'd be better.
I don't know. I do feel like some of the scenes feel kind of like random and like maybe just like an extra 5 minutes would make them feel more in place or whatever. But
no, yeah,
I heard something about the episode length was intended to be longer, and then like they were told to
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That happened. Yeah, you can tell that happened in the episodes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally feel like the Dota anime, you definitely need a bit of a Dota background to actually watch it. Like with Arcane, I knew like pretty much nothing about League, and I watched Arcane, and it was just good, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I had to binge the whole thing. Yeah.
I finished all of it. I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I did after like episode 7 of Arcane was look up the character, like the bomb character in the game. I was like, what are her abilities? I actually wanted to know more about the bomb chick.
Yeah.
Jinx.
I was gonna be snarky and correct you and say it's called Champions, and I realized I'm not even sure if they're called. What are they called?
I think they're called champions.
Are they champions?
Or like champs.
I don't even fucking remember. I thought I had you for a sec, and then I realized I didn't.
You did. You just didn't have any conviction.
Thank you. Convict my nuts.
Convict these nuts.
Power can be found in.
I'm honestly curious if like crypto ads actually get them anything.
Gamers will say that it can be
Like, are there actually
Yeah.
people who watch tournaments, see the crypto ad, and be like, I'm gonna invest in this crypto company? Like, I actually don't know. Like,
Yeah. I always
oh,
wondered.
yeah, I mean, it definitely.
it has
It at
to
least
work
ma-
if they're doing it.
It at least makes people like aware of crypto, because honestly, there's still a lot of people who know like nothing about stocks and crypto and whatnot.
I will say there are definitely people who see the betting and do want to bet, and they're thinking, I knew they were gonna win. I could have made money off of this.
Welcome back, everyone.
That is
the
true.
Arlington
That's
Major,
definitely
and
how
we
the
are
betting
down
companies
to the
make money.
final
Okay,
series
let's
of
I don't know.
it is still
let's
another
actually
upper
let's like
bracket Team
let's simulate
Spirit
betting
and
here. Let's like do like a
After, and,
hypothetical betting for
pretty
this game
excited
for this
this
series.
one
We'll
because
see how we all
managed
do.
to find someone
10.
awake
Series,
from his
Spirit versus-
nap to join me on the panel
Yeah, we got
today.
Spirit versus
Hi, Jack.
After? Oh man, that's actually a hard one. I feel like both of those teams are.
Yeah, usually
performing.
on the betting side you can bet
This
after
was
the
like
draft, right? So
2016
we
or
just
something,
bet after the
That
draft.
was still
Isn't it like you can
Faith
bet
Beyond
first to
and
10
Y
or
beating
something
OG,
too?
So I guess some things never
Yeah,
change.
I'm pretty sure you can bet
been
a
a while.
bajillion different things, like
always
kill
I mean, not that I know. I
I
know.
literally,
Back
I know
here.
nothing about betting.
Phil, I'm
I have
feeling
never
younger
fucked
already.
with it. I've never
I feel
touched
surrounded
it.
by boomers.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, okay. The most betting
who's the
I
new
got
kid over
involved
here?
in
Yeah.
was
Have you
what was
met him
what was
yet?
that
Dota 2
when you
launch?
could bet? Yeah, Dota 2
Of
lounge
course,
when
I
you
did
could
do
bet
that.
cosmetics.
We've been,
I did do
in
that.
Kiev together
Yeah.
for
And
a really long
I
time.
was
Didn't
pretty
get-
fucking good
didn't
at
get
it when
to
I would
hang out
watch.
Same.
Yeah,
really
I
too
would be
much,
pretty
but,
fucking accurate.
We did share the
I'd
best
go out of my way to
places
start
and,
with like a pathetic
to go
item
to,
and work
to
my
eat,
way
to
up.
have fun.
It was fun.
I mean, King James fake, dude.
Probably not
If you don't provide clips, like
Well,
you're
why
just
can't
gonna
he
get
just
like
tell
permaban for stirring up shit.
Yeah,
I don't mind if you actually, you know.
Okay, not appropriate
Did you
for
say
this
Jenkins
one.
fuck your dad?
Well, okay,
Nah, he
so
just
let's
keeps saying
dive right into it. We
random
do
shit
have
about
Team
Gorp
Spirit
hating me and
versus
shit.
Aster, and
It's just like
Jack,
annoying.
you know a lot.
That is
just
weird,
typing.
yeah.
He's just
After you
typing in
have
all
some
caps. It's just weird.
Interesting stories as far as their journey to
If you want to
this
show me a clip, my
stage
man,
so far.
Ban
totally
him.
fine.
Just ban him.
Yeah, I got
He's
to
just
talk to him a
trying
little
to.
bit
He's trying to get a
yesterday
reaction
about,
out of you. He's one of
one
them.
big concern for them and for
Yeah.
the Chinese teams on this road to TI has been
Don't
how are
try
they
and
gonna
logic
get to
with
these
those
events and
people,
get back.
Brian.
People
So
are
for
pretty
Aster at TI,
crazy.
of course, like they did come down with COVID.
Did you guys see
infection.
the video
And then
of
for them on
the
journey
girl
back,
in
when they were
downtown
finally
LA like a
cleared to
week
go back,
ago?
They're flying through Europe,
No, what
I think
happened?
in the Netherlands.
They
got
like
a false
sped through
positive.
traffic,
And
going like
because of
100
that,
and killed like
the
6 people or
consulate
something.
didn't let them return
That's
back home.
nice.
So they had to
Yeah,
go,
one of them was a
basically pick
baby,
place
like
where
a pregnant
they
woman.
Didn't need a visa.
Jesus.
So at
Yeah,
the time
not
they couldn't go
good.
back to Romania. They ended up going
Dude,
to Dubai
society
and
is so
Indonesia.
fucked nowadays.
Absolutely.
This whole process, because of how difficult it was to return home with the Winter Olympics going on, they end up basically being out of the country for months. I think the last.
There's been a lot of really fucked viral videos that have been getting
all
linked.
the way in April.
Why? Why
I
are
don't
people
know.
thinking you fucked
It's,
viral?
it's not people, it's Valthor.
It's
It's all
Valor. Why?
He makes me want of some guy robbing a store, some smoke shop in Vegas. And this kid like hops the counter and gets stabbed to death. Not
What
good.
the fuck?
Not good. Trying to steal.
Jesus, dude.
try to get these difficult flights settled, and they still.
Well, apparently he lived, but he definitely, when he was getting stabbed, he said something along the lines of like, "Oh, he's stabbing me. I'm dead. I'm dead." He literally sounded like a fucking like GTA.
I shouldn't be laughing because that's awful.
Oh my God. I mean, he lived. You're fine. You can laugh now. At first, I thought he was dead, and I was like, "Why did I watch this? Holy fuck, that was terrible."
But actually, I need to show you guys something. By the way, you're talking about.
Is it a guy getting stabbed?
No, it's a nice viral video. Not a
oh,
thank
goodness! Thank goodness. Dude, man, I
bro, can you imagine going out like?
I cannot watch those like fucked up videos that people watch.
Dude, like,
I
can't imagine
actually dying and stuff. I can't do it. Dude, that stuff fucks with me so much.
Yeah. Dude, just imagine going out like an NPC though, and Grand Theft Auto. He's stabbing me. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead.
Don't make me laugh. It's such like tragic topic.
It's just funny, dude.
So they have made some changes this season. First, obviously,
you know, like typical hijinks, like getting stabbed to death. It's funny stuff.
For a while. Ori, of course, initially wasn't.
I really need to get this pulled up. For some reason, Reddit's giving me some fucking issues right now.
What is it, man? I'll find it.
Nah. I don't want to spoil.
They managed to talk Ori into coming back.
It's important not to spoil
At
her.
the time, the team wasn't performing so well, so
what could
Ori
it
was a little bit on
be?
the fence, but eventually, yeah, he was persuaded. And then, speaking of
Bro, I feel like I've seen a lot of 5 players pop up on screen, and it's like most played hero, and it's just a picture of Dazzle.
Finally, they went to their youth team, Astro Aries, and
holy shit, BSJ is a god.
Wait, is it really not gonna pull up? The only reason I have the link is because I sent it to Kali on WhatsApp.
How do you feel overall about all these positions?
Okay, wait. I'm just gonna send it to myself.
As many position files being taken from the youth teams and given a chance.
Daily Snow, thank you for the 74 months out of tier 2 sub.
Daily Snow with the sub.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna send it to you, monkeys. But
Daily Snow, don't try to rob smoke stores in Vegas. You will go down.
Don't open it yet, monkeys. I'm gonna be opening it on my stream. Don't open it yet.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta watch my stream for this, monkeys. It's worth it.
Wait. I'm not allowed to open it on my own?
No. You gotta watch it with me.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming, baby. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, here. I'm here. I'm watching you.
Okay.
Don't need sound?
It's gonna be. There's gonna be sound.
Perhaps not.
Okay.
Okay. Then I need to not talk then, otherwise I'll scare myself.
What did I tell you?
Wait, your stream is so delayed.
It shouldn't be.
Oh my god, I told you, dude, if you have an onion, it'll come sit in your lap and rub it all day.
Refreshing your stream.
You want to get the bugs off of them.
Okay, the video is on now.
Oh my god.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, no way, dude. Oh my god.
What?
No way, dude.
Dude, this guy's living my dream.
Oh, I'm dying, dude. Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Where are they all coming from? They just keep appearing out of nowhere.
Please hold me like those monkeys. There's another one, dude. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, where's the other one?
Yep. How many monkeys? Come on, little one. 1, 2, you have 6 monkeys in your lap.
Oh, that's nice. That's good shit right there.
Even though, like you said, it's difficult. Like you get displaced, it's hard to get back.
That video.
What are they doing? I'm so confused.
Apparently, monkeys like rubbing onions on themselves to get rid of bugs or something.
It's definitely understandable.
Really?
What?
Yeah, like he literally just had an onion and all the monkeys were climbing on him and rubbing the onion against themselves. That was all that was.
Huh.
That is so strange.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I was just laughing my ass off the first time I was watching it. I'm like, this looks so fucking stupid.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, have you seen the what is it? The kangaroos where you put a pouch over them, they just fall in.
Oh yeah, I love that.
I've seen that.
That's absolutely fantastic.
So I want to go a little more.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna start rubbing onions on myself instead of.
That's disgusting. You are
instead
monkey.
of showering. Yeah.
Well, if you're ever having like bug infestations, it's like on your body, you can always just rub an onion. Apparently.
Okay. All right.
Especially for those nasty guys downstairs, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the crabbies.
Is this something we're going to be expecting to see again in this matchup here, just because of how he's performed so far?
Look, it's possible. If you're talking about these
Who
two
is on
particular
Aster?
players, I wouldn't necessarily say that it will be.
I don't know.
But
Monet, Ori, XSS, Boca, and
Oh yeah, Baboka.
guy's name I don't know.
I did see Baboka style on some people in the group stage.
Siamese Cat, apparently is their 5. Okay. 10K
That's
MMR in 2021.
Holy shit! Actually, I got Asimon with the Twitch Prime. I got Dino with the 3 months, and I got Koki Smurf with the Twitch Prime.
Holy moly,
Bezos
Koki
Bucks.
Smurf!
Bezos Bucks. Bezos Bucks.
Thank you for the subs, guys.
You forgot about Dino and Asimov.
Okay, so Dino and Asimov.
Wait.
Thank you guys so much for the subs. Oh my goodness.
Am I crazy here?
No,
Monet,
the
Ori, XSS.
Dino and Asimov sub to me.
I see.
Oh, G-Chap with the 29 months. Thank you,
G-Chap! My man G-Chap. Thank you.
I was gonna say though, isn't this team just like old Vici or something? Am I crazy? Monet, Ori, XSS, Baboka, or they've always been on us?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Battledrome with the subscription. Battledrome.
Oh,
You know,
let's go to G Pro. Okay, who's that?
Monkeys.
Wait, who is it?
Battledrome.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Battledrome.
Drone. What mouse is that guy using? Is that a G Pro? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Know each other very well. Baboka seems to know exactly when he's free to leave the lane and go help out the mid. And so maybe you.
Yeah, I feel like stats in Dota are kind of deceiving.
Oh, absolutely. Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
The only stats that really matter is like win rates on like
heroes. Yeah.
Certain heroes and side pick. Like, oh, Dire has an 80% win rate. Oh, okay.
It's pretty incredible because XXSC came into the scene, what, 16?
Honestly, LGD put themselves on a mission to single-handedly deflate the win rate of fucking Dire.
The old generation of Dota players in many ways, but they're quickly becoming it now.
They're known as the cherry. Actually, I'm not gonna the cherry blossoms, but I'm not gonna.
Yo, could both of you guys mute your stream for like 30 seconds?
Why?
It is muted.
Before Jenkins gets here.
Okay.
Just real quick.
I will mute my.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. Just had to have a quick discussion. We're good here. We got the draft. It's gonna be. I always have a hard time catching up to the draft. After, like, I think it's usually hard to follow drafts if you're not going pick by pick, because usually it's like a little bit of a mind game here. But who do we like? What are you guys thinking when we see these picks?
Rubik in response to puck. I always like that. Chen is OP. Chen wins. Easy.
I'm not gonna lie, this Rubik hero with the way these supports are playing it is actually pretty good because
what's different that that makes you say that?
They aren't using Fade Bolt to secure range creeps anymore. They're actually just using it to straight up like win the support trade, like playing on the side of the lane.
Yeah.
So they're actually just being like a lot more relevant with spell usage and not as like creep dominant, and honestly, like what ends up happening is the Rubik isn't naturally pushing out lanes by using Fade Bolt like on the creeps usually, so it's like I don't know, it's just like it's a lot more powerful in just having this like this Rubik with damage reduction, right, and like 100 damage nuke.
I saw SA doing something similar like way before this, like I don't even know, like a year ago. Matthew was
playing Rubik like that.
Yeah, well, they were using it to just like get kills. They were like even, hey, there's Gunner. I spoiled it.
You did.
But they're going like lift into like centaur stuns and shit like super early. Like they're just playing to like get kills and fight instead of going for the creeps and stuff.
Yeah.
What
wait.
Oh god.
I was just gonna say, which is like basically the style of laning that is just really popular right now, right? Like all of the popular supports are like Dawnbreaker, Marcy, Wyvern, like all these heroes that just do a lot of fucking damage to heroes.
What I want to talk about, Monkey, since like we're like lane partners or whatever, is that what I've basically seen, I've heard a lot of different carry players say about the same thing. Basically, a lot of carry players share the sentiment that if their range creeps early are taken by supports, it literally ruins the lane. So, like, basically those like early items by carries and offlaners are super pivotal. So, what people do, I've noticed it so much more now, is the support just walks in when the range creep gets aggroed to. Like, whenever the range creep is gonna die 3 seconds from now, or like 4 seconds from now, they just walk in. Like, establish dominance of the area around the range creep, allowing their carry to walk in. Like, that's what like pretty much everybody's doing.
Wait, hello? We're streaming, Jenkins.
That applies to offlane too, but I was just talking about this here.
Yeah,
I do hear you. You sound like you're fucking on some phone or some shit.
Huh?
You definitely sound like you're on a phone.
I think every four. That's all right.
They want to play these Razors, the Vipers, these.
How's it going, Jenkins?
Ranged offlaners, and they all just want these melee fours. They want them to go.
Wait, we actually never predicted our picks for the draft, guys. You guys said Chen wins OP.
Yeah, he's Dire and Chen.
It's a really good Rubik.
Dire Chen, huh? I think the Tiny Darkseer is pretty solid combo for invading this Dire stack shit. I also think...
I feel like on paper I like Aster's lineup more.
I like Aster's lineup. I would take them in this draft. Like, it depends on the... Like, if we're also betting min, we'd have to see like what the odds are. But I personally think Surge is insanely broken this game.
I think the sub duo on Spirit's a little awkward, but...
Didn't Rubik Chen used to be a thing in the past?
Yeah, but with Razor and all this shit, I feel like they need.
That was during like TI1, TI2.
I'm just, I feel like that was like the first 5 years of Dota. Okay, if I had 2.39 odds, I would 100% take Aster here. Okay.
Yeah, I would too.
I would definitely take Aster with those odds.
Aster gonna get 2 of those. Well,
I suppose it's not that bad.
It does look like it's.
I think draft-wise, it's like probably 60-40 Aster from my perspective. But I actually do think Team Spirit's the better
trust
team.
in Spirit.
Yeah, I think they're the better team. The cool thing about TA against Darkseer, I learned this from Sumail. He actually PM'd me, like after he saw me play. He like watched my stream one day and I was playing TA, and he PM'd me back when he was playing carry. And he told me that against Darkseer, you like have to meld strike him like 2 or 3 times before level 3. Before Darkseer gets level 3, you have to meld strike. I guess he's gonna melt strike Baboka here.
We saw in the earlier in the series that Magnus
It's interesting.
He got skewered 2,000.
But he basically said if you haven't like bullied the Darkseer with melt strike a few times, by the time Darkseer is level 3, you just lose the lane. Is basically what he said. So see if that was also 3 or 4 patches ago. So
I think it still makes sense though. It's like you gotta get him low before he can just start ignoring you and potentially kill you.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like the matchup gets worse because Ion Shell ignores refraction basically. I mean, it just instantly kills your refraction.
Is Chen just letting Tiny freely take the creep wave behind his T1? I feel like
it seems like it, yeah.
I feel like that's just inherently a mistake.
It is.
That is very weird, actually. That's 2 creep. Like, whenever this happens, whenever the creep gets denied, that's equivalently 2 denies, right, per creep?
Yeah.
That's very fascinating.
Of course, both of these teams qualify.
And it looks like they only dragged it into 2 creeps, so they're gonna like drag it around with Darkseer again.
Yeah. They can technically deny like 5 to like 8 creeps doing this.
It gives you the damage to actually sustain in the lane, and you'll see that he's actually doing.
Did Jenkins just like come say hi and leave? Or are you still here?
I guess.
One of the, I don't know, strongest laner of the patch in the off lane. I rarely see this hero. It gets first pick for a reason.
Jenkins, hello?
I'm so confused.
So it's, hopefully the lane
Oh my goodness, we have no idea what's going on with you.
You still sound like you're on a phone.
Oh.
Hey, that sounds a bit better. Wait, what happened?
Yeah, it did sound a little better.
Yeah.
What?
That sounds way better. I don't know that.
Way better. Yeah. What happened?
What's going on?
What did it even happen? Yeah, where's Shaggy at? I thought all of Arkosh was gonna be here.
Now we're seeing it versus the Darkseer, huh? Oh, there he goes.
How's it going, Janky?
He's just purging those creeps.
I'm good. I've been having squirt and diarrhea every day because of Texas food, but it's good.
Nice. That's really good.
That's really good for you.
If this hero gets off, he gets
what have you been eating?
Shard really good. Even the blink dagger. I see people just go blink shard.
Cajun chicken.
Good hearty mac and cheese.
And
that's right, Bob. I've been eating that good old American.
So
bitch, America. That's right, boy.
Confidence this first group is giving Mafoshka up top. He was just
eating those thick chicken wings.
He's like, what are you gonna do?
Not a little bitch. Wings.
Run away. You only have toss.
Yes.
Link now under Monet down bottom. And the cookie will
Can you stop typing? I'm trying to focus.
Sorry.
As Monet tries to count up to 4, but a little bit of that damage still means it's not.
How's Texas? How's the
in the mid? It's kind of
major?
Major. He was gonna say major.
This matchup, both,
was it what was it? The second word that you said?
How's the
has more pressure than
major?
But the biggest thing in these matchups are who gets level 6 first.
It's feeling pretty minor.
So for the Spirit side, they have Chen, and they're gonna bring the Chen creeps mid on the siege. If the Void is 6 before the puck is 6, they're going to actually dive him. They're just going to press the steps on him, and he'll just die.
Yeah. That's been such a good key to these Chen drafts, is trying to get that pressure on the early.
Do you learn anything cool?
And it can sort of be with any hero.
Yeah, I learned plenty cool.
Yeah. It's almost like Enchantress when I think they buffed her.
Wow, XXS still hasn't even skilled his second ability. He's still holding a skill point at level 3.
Yeah, it's a real problem. You can see them pull this wave over.
I just realized, isn't XSS and Baboka, haven't they like lain together forever?
Yeah, they're the longest duo
I mean, do you think
in the world. Actually,
yeah.
Rotation does come.
It's crazy.
If the heroes left alone in the lanes.
They're bobbies.
No. Other than you guys, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Being able to rotate to these
lanes.
S
tier bubbies though. For sure.
They are S tier bubbies.
So if you're way too close to the tower, you'll get TP'd on and die.
They've been S tier bubbies since Baboka spammed Ricky Pause 4.
Yeah, I remember that.
There's a lot of things that'll just kill you.
And XSS was Broodmother all the time.
Yeah.
The Sonic, yeah, I actually could go for some Sonic.
Punches, but he gets
holy shit.
Has another run of spells, but they move in with the plasma field. Boundless Strike still on cooldown. Monet wanted to wait for that for the full heal, and now he's stuck underneath the tower.
Like, dude, imagine being a Monkey King against Razor Rubik, and both of them they're just double nuking you, like, over and over. That sounds miserable.
Yeah, Razor Nuke wins every lane. There's no counter to him.
Dude, Razor is beyond stupid. I actually cannot believe how stupid good Razor is.
I actually think the main hero to counter him is Terribly. That seems like what everyone was picking for a while.
Yeah, I can see that.
Doesn't counter it. No, that's a fucking bait. No, it's a bait. Bro, you nuke him for literally half of his HP. You're gonna get destroyed.
Tokyo forces him back. They decide to go in spite of the level 6 on Puck, and he missed his coil.
I think Terrorblade plus
enough.
heal
And now the question
support
is what happens
owns
with water
Razor.
runes. Because Bobica, he's
Yeah,
got
that sounds like the
spells, so
support.
they can probably secure these for Toronto.
But it's Terrorblade being a part of the equation because you have meta plus reflection.
My bad. That's the one.
I've never struggled versus TB in lane.
You know how I am about those
And if the
6-minute
support's
runes,
good, you just
6
fucking
zeros
kill the
mid?
support and then kill the TB.
And when there's
You
not
nuke
6
two
zeros,
people at
it
once.
can't be 6 minutes yet. Simple logic.
I
always bet on my boys right
I guess we're not. I guess we're not watching the same major. Is what's effectively happening.
I am watching Razor destroy fucking everything in lane, including TV, bro.
Razor's pretty broken.
I mean, Razor's an incredibly strong laner. I'm not arguing that.
Still only 1 kill, 6.5 minutes in.
I don't think he destroys TB though.
I'm not too surprised on the side. Neither team
Morphling has the best win rate versus it, but I don't even feel like that's that good in lane.
At least in terms of the bot lane.
Yeah, OG dodged. I feel like OG literally dodged that lane.
Yeah, doesn't Razor do pretty good versus him later?
Walk to the tri-camp and get, their
I mean, it depends on the Razor build. If you're like some satanic Razor, I think it's like it's okay, but otherwise it's like insanely more favored.
If Morph's allowed to hit you, then it's like insanely more favored. But last game he was against like
beyond
Alk
just like
and
a
fucking
huge Chad. Is that why?
Yeah,
I'm
I think he's
about
just
it?
a huge Chad, yeah.
Natures is what people are running against it. That actually looks decent in lane.
Hasn't
But
Nature's
then
been losing like every game or something?
Yeah, he's been. But so was Earthshaker, and everybody was shitting on it, and then LGD's destroying with it. So I don't know. I don't trust the memes of like XD. Natures is losing. Like if the pros are picking it, I feel like there's probably something behind it.
Holy shit! Darkseer's getting flung neutral items across the map.
Oh! I actually saw that neutral item land, and I was so fucking confused. I was like, wait, does he have a shovel and he picked out a kobold? Like, what the fuck just happened? I was actually
No, they
so
just have
lost.
the Bubby synergy. He knows he can drag waves for Darkseer and go stack, and then he's gonna go farm the stacks with the Ion Shell. Only Bubbies.
Oh
would
my
know
god,
that.
I was
Dude,
so
that
fucking
TA just
confused.
got such a big stack.
Yeah, he's level fucking 8 at 8 minutes. That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the fact that the Chen just gets the fucking purge creep against Darkseer. That's so fucking obnoxious.
Dude, Chen is beyond broken. No, I said it.
Wasn't it Nusham that said he's dire on Chen? They win, or was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
No, what? I typed Chen is broke like 2 days ago.
You said that earlier, but I'm
in
just saying in
Arkosh.
terms of analysis of these drafts.
Oh,
You and I
mean,
both favored Aster, and he said
I
Chen
mean,
dire broken.
yeah. That's just because I don't know. Aster's
I'm not a
lineup-
Monkey King believer. I don't know about you guys.
Aster's lineup just seems more
No, I'm not.
douche-shitty to me, but
I think this is a pretty sick Monkey King game, though. They have
You
no
have a
way of actually
45%
killing him on
Monkey King
trees.
win rate. I don't trust your Monkey King stats.
Thank
It's
you.
like me making a call on Underlord when I'm fucking dog.
No, I'll actually be blatantly honest about my Monkey King win rate. I have like an 80% win rate when I'm allowed to go fucking Echo Saber, and I have like a 10% win rate when I go Battle Fury. It's actually like...
Listen, dude,
I literally always lose.
All I'm doing is I'm referencing the stats, okay? I'm just applying the Amar.
I'm telling you that like
principles of Amar God.
Yeah.
You're going to. You're a Dota player. Your brain is gonna make excuses like this. I'm telling you, you're a Dota player. You're gonna make all this bullshit up. I do the same thing, and I end up being caught off lane and see what fucking happens. It's the same shit. You're no fucking different. You're no
very
different.
familiar to this, you are. Yeah.
You're a Dota player, bro.
Oh,
You're
that's
fucking
actually a
trashing
pretty
like
sick.
the game.
That's pretty sick. Stack steal.
What do you think about rushing this item?
Never steal those dirty stacks.
It's a little scary. It's like a better version of the Yules as long as you.
Why do you say it's a sick Monkey King game? Because they have no way to kill him on trees, and they should get the jump on Aster in most fights.
Yeah, he's a
and he's 1v3ing them.
That's actually
Razor,
so
look at him
fucking
go.
good.
Razor is
Oh,
so
no, you're
absurd. Like, dude, yeah, Monkey King's so fucking good against Razor. This is.
Yeah, see, he
He's
knows
gonna-
Razor.
dude, that like collapse was 1 versus 4. I mean,
killed
it was
2
1
people.
versus 3, but
He killed
Puck
2
showed
people.
up. Yeah, and he killed 2. Like that's nuts.
Razor's stupid. I don't think. I've not seen anything adequately counter it.
Well, this is why I'm not a betting man, because I would have lost money on this game.
You guys just made a good point. I'm gonna go start betting now.
But at GGBet.com officially partnered with Jenkins Dota. GGBet.com, check that out.
They use the coil, miss on the cookie, leash for a little bit longer.
On GG Bet, do they have like slots? Can you do slots?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Oh.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's right.
Any more pig action in there? Or?
Oh, there's gonna be pig action. Absolutely.
Dude, he's farming on agi treads, and the creeps are living with 1 HP. I'm actually triggered.
And
You're right. They should refer to that when they lose.
I kind of like a more
Yeah.
aggressive build.
If Team Tier loses because he's farming on fucking agi treads on Toronto Tokyo.
You survive coil. If you survive coil, then it doesn't matter. You'll get silenced.
All goes back to the treads.
Toronto Tokyo. Wait, what's he playing?
Same thing.
He's playing Void Spirit. He has agi treads on.
Oh.
I don't know. Some philosophy.
Yeah, for that attack speed, bro.
Wait, Kisses keep it going. Silence, but Toronto Tokyo moves into
Yeah, but if the creeps live with less than 10 HP, then the attack speed is inefficient.
Holy shit, what a chat.
Dude, he... If I was Toronto Tokyo, I would have used my second astral step to like run away. Almost
yeah, that's what I was
certainly.
thinking.
And he just sat there and fucking fought.
I gotta say, I feel like the fact that Toronto Tokyo is farming an agi tread is actually what makes him a good player. He's not stupid enough to think of the fucking dumb nuances like this that don't matter at all.
They absolutely matter. That rotation would have come
his...
a second earlier if he did that.
Like such an analyst way of like looking at the game. Actually, it's fucking agi treads, bro. It's like thinking about all the map movements and like shit that he can do in the game.
I definitely used to think about like small details like that all the time, but I realize I like while I think like it is slightly more efficient or whatever to like think or like do it one way over the other. It's just you're right. It really is not like
it matters way more to think about the map.
Yeah. These guys just fucking play Dota, dude.
They're vibing,
they're just vibing out, feeling the map, feeling how dangerous shit is to do.
Taking enemy small camps when they control 90% of the map.
Of course.
Once again, some stupid fucking dumb Dota player focusing on the nuances, you know? You're just thinking back to this little nuance thing, you know?
Yeah.
I'm you know.
Is that a keen optic on Rubik? I feel like it has to be.
Gets obliterated.
Or maybe
tell the obs to click him. Tell the obs to click him.
Hey, he has one. I clicked the really new what's it called?
The tooltip thing, the totally new thing that had never been released before.
How do I turn on the new and improved overlay?
Dude, Toronto Tokyo.
Look at this fucking Monkey King game. It's so good. Such a good Monkey King game.
Wow, Razor got fucking countered hard there when he ran through the whole.
Toronto Tokyo is like he's giving them or taking them to the fucking clinic. Like this is insane.
Yeah, Team Spirit, just a better team. You know what can you do? WCOD. Dude, TA's level 13. What the fuck? He's dead though.
Yeah, those early sacks from Chen were really good.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys here. I don't know the difference between Yuragi and Yatoro. I always think they're the same guy.
One is OG and one is Spirit. What do you mean? What?
Yeah, but I mean they just play kind of similar heroes. They're like high ranked new blood European guys,
quiet carry guys.
Yeah, and they don't really have much of. I mean, I'm sure they have a personality, but you know what I mean. They're not like Amar or on pubs telling people that they're subhumans and shit.
Yataro has a personality.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. Yataro does. He's funny.
Yeah, he's done.
Yuragi.
He's done bits
sometimes. He has. Yuragi doesn't say fucking anything.
I don't know. They're the same guy to me. Sorry.
Honestly, all Europeans look the same to me. Yeah.
Wait, do they both have God in their name? Is that why? Is that actually it? That's literally all it is to me.
What? Not their names are like similar.
They just call.
He does have keen optic on Rubik, by the way. I feel very.
They're both Y gods. Is that literally all it is?
Yeah, probably.
Get out of the fight, they're gonna lose the fight.
Even with the greatest vacuum blink wall of all time.
Oh, weird. Razor has power treads, double Wraith Band going BKB.
Yeah, gonna have a BKB at 15 minutes. Wow, that's really interesting. I've never seen that before.
Are Acorn creeps actually good for Chit? Is that true?
Have you ever seen me go Boots of Travel on Razor? I've literally not done that in 100 games. That is not Viper. That's a different hero.
Yeah, the heroes are very different conceptually. Yeah.
Honestly, if you pick me Viper again, I'm gonna go Boots of Travel. It's just too boring. I've accepted the fact.
I will not be picking you Viper then.
I don't care.
Viper, yeah.
I don't care. I did a bit of a therapy session with Quinn today, and I figured out it's just a bit of boredom, and that it's nothing that you can do about that if you're feeling like that. Sometimes you feel feelings. And
did he actually? Did you have a discussion with him, and you guys talked about being bored, so you play bad, or what?
No, being bored and building certain items on Viper. He hasn't played Viper mid since Boots of Travel was a build.
If he does get caught out, he will die.
Well, Viper mid isn't really played.
That's the reason why these
because none of the mids want to play it because they don't. They're not
definitely just better off lane. mean,
I think Jenkins is just trying to say he doesn't want to play Viper. I feel like that's what he's trying to say out loud.
I like
play
winning.
Viper.
I genuinely like winning games. That's how I enjoy.
Yeah, but Razor also exists.
When you show up to them.
Yeah.
If you liked winning games, you wouldn't pick fucking Night Stalker and go 0-7. That's if they get relegated. If you like winning, you would just be on TB and Luna and your best heroes every game that you refuse to admit that you're good at.
Night Stalker's literally my highest win rate hero in all of Dota.
Okay, well, it didn't look like it that game.
Totally.
You fucking idiots.
If LGD could do it, how hard can it be? Yeah, LGD's pretty good, so.
Oh my goodness.
They could be good too. Yeah.
How can you say all Europeans look the same? You gotta be delusional. How can you take me seriously? You gotta be fucking inept socially.
Damn!
Fucking got him!
He's gonna get another Reddit thread. Here we go.
Fucking get him.
Has his being brought out. So even gonna glyph that wave.
BSJ smurfing his social skills.
I am.
I don't know if they want to wait for the Rubik Ags. They'll probably let the Rubik farm mid to get his Ags, and they'll smoke behind him, kind of baiting him on mid, and they're going to try to look for a jump around rush.
I think it is really important Boca has this blink, though. That could be something they might not expect.
Wait, what? Does he have an Ags already? Holy
He does,
shit,
yeah, he went
does.
first out of Mags. This is actually the first time I've seen Void Spirit own puck. I feel like it's been the opposite.
Dude,
every
look
other
at
game
that
of this tournament.
posture, bro. I feel it. Toronto, Tokyo. Holy shit, dude. That's me. I could see myself in his webcam.
He's got that caveman posture for sure, dude. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
He's a bit of a shrimp action going on for him.
I wish I could be like that in Dota. In FPS games, my face is just glued into my monitor, but when it comes to Dota, I'm just vibing out, chilling.
Yeah, is that a thing? I saw a few like FPS players, their face is literally 2 inches from the screen.
It's a thing, yeah.
That's so weird.
My
I'm
posture
like, isn't that bad for your?
Literally,
I'm like,
if I
is that terrible? Like,
it is definitely terrible for you.
No ability to fight at all.
If I
This is
play
a really good Monkey
like
King game.
an FPS game all day, my back hurts legitimately.
I have nothing to take him off the trees.
You can see that they don't
God, it's so
chase
good.
the full
Especially
Dude, honestly, I want to watch what happened top. Is it just the purge creep? I feel like TA is supposed to not have this free of a game. But this is like.
I mean,
ultra
I mean, Purge Creep and the Chen just made like
Stacked,
3,
bunch of
4, or
stacked,
5
yeah.
stacks, like, and TA cleared them at level 6. Like, it was so fast, dude. This TA was just like 2 levels ahead of Dark.
Yeah, the fact that he was level 8 at 8 minutes. That's just absurd. I feel like that's just...
Chen was unironically doing the thing I did when we were playing unranked. We had like a creep stacking and he would stack, and there's just
way more health than it looks like you have.
creeps everywhere.
Yeah, I will say all the Chens I've had in my games, they're just stacking my camps, and I always hit some insane timings because I have a Chen on my team.
Way more aggressive than you think you should. And it always looks
Chen and Dazzle are bad.
I can do that.
Is this what we're getting?
You are a summons player, yeah.
I can play Chen and move multiple units to stack.
So
You play Chen?
I mean, yeah. I played Chen offlane a bit when 3-3 played Chen offlane.
I remember that actually. I mean, he plays Brewmaster. Of course he can play Chen.
And that
Yeah.
teams that don't really run these like Dazzle.
They don't have like abilities and shit. They're just most of the time they're just walking around.
Yeah,
I don't
know. You walk around, put a ice ogre or a frost armor on someone. Make them like look at Collapse. Collapse just has +8 armor, and your attack speed is slowed by 50
Isn't
when
it
you attack
+5?
him.
It's +5, isn't it?
Oh, is it +5?
Yeah, they nerfed it like 5 patches in a row or some shit. It was like 8 and then 6, or 8 then 7, then 6, then 5 or some shit.
Yeah. I remember when it was 8 though.
It was one point where it was 8, yeah. I think it's 5 now.
Away with this one, and now eyeing up potentially a tier 2 tower.
How'd you guys meet, Tender?
Just go right here. Find themselves one, slowed down.
The fuck just happened?
Holy shit, the punch on the chin illusion. Giving everybody armor. It's giving everybody armor.
He broke the
Monkey King game. It's perfect. It's such a good one.
Oh my god, he's actually.
It's so good.
Oh,
it's so good. It's such a good Monkey King game. Look at this. Perfect Monkey King game. Beautiful.
Fucking god.
God damn it. Wait, no, why am I saying god damn it? Aster are gonna win. I won my imaginary bet.
We're winning our bet and we're winning our money, dude. Honestly, the best way to deal with Chen is to pick Darkseer. You know why? Because you just get a Chen illusion and you get all the auras. Easy.
And
True.
Mid-lane is
That's really good.
versus these teamfight heroes. They have so much high
That's
ground.
really good.
That's really good.
Hey.
Yeah.
And you generally kind of avoid that unless you're ready for this 5v5. And I don't think Spear was ready for
Jenkins, did you watch the bear video I sent you?
Yeah, I saw that. A good way. Toronto Tokyo wasn't there right at the beginning either, so he didn't have a good chance to like try and counter initiate.
The Blink Shard Darkseer. What a giga Chad.
You know, likewise, we're talking about how, like, you know, if he catches the puck first, puck's just dead. But
Let's see if this Tiny goes stats. See if Boboka is on the same page as Zinq here.
Dude, there's no
just
way.
toss an illusion? He did.
They step out. There's still the chance.
There's no way stats are more value than at least 1 point in transition. At least.
Idiot. Yeah, that guy's
Dude, no, I'm not saying that, but like logically speaking.
Logically, he's a fucking idiot, yeah.
No, stop, bro!
I have polarizing opinions. I think he's shit now, personally.
Yeah,
until he
honestly.
wins, then he's a god.
Yeah, he was totally shit for the first 20 minutes of that OG game, but after that, fucking god.
I agree. OG's trash.
He'll be a pretty hard.
Literally, they lost the game.
Starts getting harder to kill, and it'll more be the
Fluke,
that are going to start
Fluke TI.
Twice.
He can just TP out, okay?
And major. And 6 majors.
Honestly, the last major was the biggest fluke of all. It was only because they had a stand, and that one was a super fluke. Dude, Toronto Tokyo is actually waiting for him to come back and see if he's like at the wave, but he's Dude, do you see that? Toronto Tokyo was waiting to see if Puck stayed for the next wave and scanned the trees to see if he was there. Oh my gosh. The Chen right clicks.
Maybe baiting's a
The
little
post got too strong.
You know, they didn't get anything back for it, but at the same time, this Monkey King's actually getting on the map. The puck is getting on the map as well, pushing out lanes. They're going to be down in gold. This isn't going to fix
Team
their
Spirit
entire
have to have like the least flashy support players I've ever seen, but they do their job. I'm not saying they're bad, but
yeah, I mean, Poshka's honestly garbage. Fucking, if he
I
was
don't know,
good,
I think of most teams who like are owning really hard at a certain point, you know, like old OG, Jerax was like doing work, you know what I mean? Yapsor doing work.
Yeah.
I feel like Team Spirit's one of those teams where their core players are just fucking sick. And their support players, again, they do their job, they do the stacking, the boring shit, you know?
Poshka's legit ranked 20 EU or some shit. he's actually like 11k MMR. Yeah, they don't do anything wrong.
Yeah, they're consistent. It's boring.
It's gonna happen that
yeah, but Poshka's fucking trash. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it will.
Yeah, they're trash.
Over to join up the rest
really
of this
trash.
team. Tier 2 tower.
Ether lens increases your ability to toss people from further distance, right? Like your hero will pick them up from further, or no?
No, I don't
it only tosses them further.
Yeah,
I see.
Does the long wraparound? They pull back. TA tosser
That'd be
over
weird.
the range creep. BKB used.
I saw him pick up a tree. He's dead though.
Oh my gosh, this Monkey King! It's the perfect game. It is literally the perfect game. Look at this. It's so good. Look at that. Oh, the side blade. He was the side blade from Yatra. Holy shit, that was so sick, actually.
God, Yuragi's so good at TA.
Yeah, why God?
God, Yuragi.
Beautiful egghead, I'd know that anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, it's so
Wait,
eggy.
what? Does Yatra have like a bag on his head so the headset doesn't like squeeze his head? What is that?
Oh, I see it. No, it looks like one of those things that covers your eyes when you go to bed. What are those called? Blindfolds, I guess? I don't know. Something else than that, right?
Sleep thing.
Sleep mask.
Yeah.
So the Darkseer comes in a little bit clutch there.
I'm surprised. I didn't see this Andis pickup. It's pretty interesting. This item usually gets picked
For
up
you,
later
it's
in the game
a pillow
as more of
your victims.
You have all these items, and all you can do is get your spells off. Even if you get jumped, then it's fine. But
I'll
it
be right
looks
back
like
on
a
his
rush
shit.
of it, and his goal is just going
Oh,
to
yeah,
blink
that's
in,
really
vacuum,
good.
and
It'll
now
be
if he won't
squirting
die, he
diarrhea,
gets to
like you
blink
said
in a
earlier.
second time for a punch.
This is one that we've seen a couple of times where you disassemble that Vanguard and just put
It's
it
not
together.
gross, Chad. He said it himself.
But does mean that you're also a little bit less tanky against all the right.
So does Maposhka go Wraith Pact or Ags here?
Which one's more boring?
Which, yeah, probably Shard. Shard's pretty boring.
So it ended up he would just take off.
Yeah, Shard is pretty boring. I do feel like Chen Ags is pretty. Chen Ags is not good against Avalanche, but
couldn't they
it's
like
definitely good against
snap
like
coil and then he ults?
Yes, yes.
There's an analyst talking about that the other day.
Can definitely do that.
Outside the map, so you can back out before they catch him.
I think at this point now it's
Sounds
really
pretty
scary.
darn tootin' good if you had me. Yeah.
Darn tootin' good.
Darn tootin' fruit.
The Razor. He kind of changed it up. He went from
Tutti
Maelstrom,
fruity.
to really high damage now to chew through all the shooting, all the tankiness that Spirit has kind of built up. I'm just worried that it's not going to be enough.
It is a tough match right now, especially for
Aster's got this. We bet on the Monkeys.
But you know, maybe if they jump on
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that Aster is just infinitely better than Spirit. And
Wait,
yeah.
Who the fuck is Rubber Ball?
Dude, they actually have a 26% chance down by 11k at 25 minutes.
That's interesting. I was wondering how much you kind of felt like.
I'm telling. I really do think Aster's lineup is like better as the game goes, but Spirit is just they're snowballing, obviously.
Is that really the name of their pause 5?
Who?
Dude, they clicked on Snapfire and it says Rubber Ball Snapfire.
They just are
what?
Kind of overwhelming damage.
Yeah.
His name is in Chinese characters for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it says Rubber Ball. Yeah,
right above Snapfire. It says.
I'm down. Rubber Ball.
Apparently he has Siamese cat. Now he's Rubber Ball.
Now he's Rubber Ball. What is it? Siamese cat or Rubber Ball?
I'm gonna start changing my name every now and then, right? Oven Mitt.
Just use their items, use these BKBs that they kind of built up. All this
Wash the dishes.
All these net worth is just in surviving.
And they have tools
you
that
suck.
sync pretty well together too on the side of Aster in terms of like AoE stuns, maybe set up for vacuums or then combo after a vacuum. Like
my chat's having a very intellectual
conventional oven.
Yeah, you gotta keep people on their toes, you know. Rubber Ball, how was your performance? Siamese cat, thank you very much.
That would be spatula to you.
The goal for Aster in these fights is pretty much getting to kill the Chen instantly. Or they're going to be trying to maybe use Coil just to force a BKB, get out of the fight.
Dude,
and then
Spirit Cores are
BKBs
so
down.
fucking
This
Chad.
BKBs it's impossible. They
Just
can't
the way they move on the map, they don't give a fuck, man.
It's true. Refresher coming out, but Scan also connects.
I mean, they don't give a fuck, but they move together. Like, look at them. Every single person is like.
Oh, he missed the Monkey King stun. It's not so perfect.
Holding hands.
It's not so perfect.
Holy shit! Why was...
You know, yeah. Wait, is Jenkins here?
No.
Oh damn it.
He's pooping.
Backline, he got
wait, what? Oh, he's an Orchid.
Because I guarantee if Jenkins was on Team Spirit there, he would have been like knee deep in the T1 tower, being like, "Where's my team? What's going on, guys?"
Yeah, Collapse would be dead right now if it was Jenkins.
It's a really nice Orchid pickup.
No, he'd be farming a little bit.
Which I kind of like as a component. So
making the wave enter their tower.
But more importantly, they'll catch this puck. Pucks, a lot of the time, they don't buy any Purge. They don't buy a BKB. They don't buy Aeon Disc until they have to.
They really are balled up, aren't they? Look at that.
HP they get,
This is how every single good team plays. Like they just hold each other's hands and they're
just
like
farm across the map together.
Yeah,
let's escort each other to the next part of the map. Let's farm these creeps, and then we're gonna join each other for the other creeps. So I've actually realized. Let me actually talk about this. I've actually got a point here. So at like 10-15 minutes. If you farm together, you're not going to farm enough of the map, right? Because heroes just don't farm fast enough in 15 minutes. But there's some threshold around like 25 minutes where you can still be running around as 4 and you'll clear like all the camps that you normally would if you're separated.
Yeah. It's just
so then you're just farming them together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you just don't have as much downtime because like you're not doing it all at once, but you're still getting the same amount of map.
Yeah, exactly. Because all your heroes farm so fast anyway. So
yeah.
So what happens at like 15 minutes is people are separated, and then they finish the camps with like 10 seconds left, and then they group up for team fights. And in this part of the game, people just run around as 4, and if a fight happens while they're farming, then so be it. You know. It's kind of like seems to be what happens. Oh, TA's
Razor's
BKB
such a dumb hero. Oh my god.
Yeah, Monkey King, really good Monkey King game actually.
Dude, Razor's killing them so fast.
Lol.
Caught phase shift. Does he escape? No. Collapse right there.
Dude, Razor is upset. I should have known the Razor Chen lineup was gonna win. Knew she was right.
Well,
I have one question.
We should start drafting. Yeah.
Did Radiant have a carry?
It was a really good Monkey King game,
yeah. It was literally.
Razor was good and broken. That's literally the math equation there. Do you have a carry? Okay, Razor is okay.
Razor will push W on you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then
you will push R, you'll lose 30 armor, and then you will be W'd, and you'll be forced out of your own ultimate as Monkey King. That's the dream.
Yeah. I played Razor and I was like 90% sure I was getting stream sniped last night because I picked Razor and they blind picked safe lane Quap against me. And
I dumpstered the guy.
No. I was basically getting camped like all game. Like I would hide in trees and like literally they would find me. So again, I was pretty sure I was getting stream sniped. And I still just got a BKB refresher by like 25 minutes, and I was just the most broken hero in the game. Like,
Yeah.
like it is so absurd.
Spirit looks like they're gonna back out. A TD Rune spawns down bottom. I'll see if they try and make a second.
Let me guess, you won.
Yeah, we won, of course.
Wait.
There's quite a bit of respect on this.
Razor's a fucking basher, dude. What?
Does he actually?
That's fucking Giga Chat as fuck.
You're always scared that
Probably to deal with the Monkey King TPing out in front of him with BKB. That's probably the play.
Probably. People are going Hex on Razor anyway. So.
Yeah, I've actually started building Hex so much on like Viper Razor. You just,
I guess he's just gonna go.
Your only weakness late game is you're not an offlaner with a disable, so just buy Hex and
Why don't you wait for a power?
now you have a
You
disable.
don't want to end the game yet.
Or it's like if one of you had a buyback to win the Roche fight, it's like, oh, you just want to wait these 8 minutes for buyback? It's
a nice little basher right there.
It'll work out.
I wonder why they gave the DD to Razor instead. Yeah, maybe he just like has a slot for the bottle. Yeah, and TA doesn't. I guess that's probably right.
Too many of them so far.
And now you're going to just watch Team Spirit. They're pretty much just going to walk from this bot jungle to the tri-camp, and they're going to go backwards and forwards, and it's going to kind of force... Aster's going to get the wave, and they're going to be like, oh, they're bot. We can get this top lane now and get into the jungle. And then they're going to see Spirit walk towards them. They're going to walk in their base.
Yeah, they didn't dwell on the DD and let people TP out.
Walk in their base. They're going to kind of do a U, going from top to bot through their base.
Anyone remember
the
that?
gold lead is just going to go up.
I don't actually remember this.
That is not a great feeling.
Weaver with Rodamatos, letting people TP out.
Toronto, Tokyo.
Yelling at Rudy.
Bouncing back and forth. Not bad.
It's going to be about... they're going to not make
Was
a
that
move, I
me?
think, until this Aegis
It was
is
you, yeah.
Wait,
You guys were arguing over a DD, and there was a guy TPing out like right next to you guys. But you guys were screaming at each other on microphone.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I literally have no recollection.
I actually don't remember this. Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just don't remember.
You guys were bot rune. I found some guy TPing out.
Hit the silence.
Like on the hill in Dire, like going to their try.
I don't know if that was scouted.
You had Atos, and it just got completed into a Gleipnir. But you guys
Oh, well, didn't I like pick up the DD and he wanted me to bottle it or something? Or how did this work?
You wanted to bottle it, I think, and he said it didn't matter, and he just wanted to take it.
90 seconds left on the Aegis, so they're
I actually think it was the opposite. I actually think it was the opposite.
I think it was the other way around.
Either way, you guys argued about it.
I feel like I remember that conversation now, or whatever.
I just remember you guys were arguing about it, and I was just like, guys, this is Zoo TPing out right here.
There was definitely a disagreement about it.
No, I'm going to defend myself here, even though the opposing argument's not here. So I guess it's probably just stupid to defend myself somehow.
My argument is, I was mad in the game and I didn't know why, and then I watched it back, and you were literally in range to Atos the guy, and your camera's just on the bot rune. You guys were just yelling at each other.
I have an exact recollection of this event at this point. I actually remember now that you've told me this.
Brought it past trauma, yes.
Yes. All I know is I picked up the rune, and for about the next 10 seconds, it was argued over whether or not it was correct that I picked up the rune.
Yeah, there's a
a
lot of talking about things that just happened.
No, I picked up the rune, and I was then debated with of whether or not I was supposed to pick up that rune. And I was annoyed in the moment, because even if it was wrong for me to pick up the rune, it doesn't fucking matter, because I picked up the rune. That's what I remember.
I thought it was the other way around. That's funny. I wasn't really...
I will say...
I'm 90% sure
No, I will say that there are actually a lot of issues with my communication that I've been working on, but I literally never hindsight talk about anything anymore. I actually don't. I straight up do not do that anymore. It is the most annoying shit. Yeah, it is really annoying.
I agree.
If something's already happened, just fucking drop it. Unless there's like actually some merit, like say a team fight happened and you want to like talk about what went wrong, just so for
like
the next
the
team.
wrong targets.
Yeah, something like that, you know. But like when whatever you're
predict the
discussing
DD
can't
spawning
fit. Yeah, like next DD, let's do this. It's like no.
I like the way they stuck through it there on that.
Yeah, GG. I'll defend myself there, but I also used to do that all the time,
guys,
the whole hindsight talking. So you win 1.6 times your bet, whatever it was.
I vote. I get 5 kisses from each of you guys for winning that.
Yeah, and sort of being willing
5 kisses. I can do that. Like, where are these kisses going?
That's a pretty steep price. I don't know.
Okay, fine. 4.
Okay.
Final offer.
Okay, I'll do 4.
For once, coming out ahead in the lanes and then going on to just cleanly win the game. Not something that we've always seen from them.
I think this Chen hero's really scary. It keeps winning every game. I think it might.
Oh, it
be
is like a
damage.
sleep mask
I don't
thing.
know if they.
Oh, I think
they
just a
went
normal
delicate
mask.
in
It
this
just
game.
has like a
I
little
wasn't too happy
cutesy
with
thing
it.
on
They
it.
let him
Yeah.
play his game. He
It is
got a
what it
really
is.
fast match.
No, it's the things you put over your head, or the you put over your eyes to go to sleep. Yeah, that's exactly what it. That's what it looked like.
And it was just hard. It looked hard.
Gunner.
As well.
Gunner.
Are we gonna have another? Are we gonna have another talk with Jenkins now, or what?
There's only 2 bans in the first phase, so they have to pick what they.
Yeah, where's Jenkins?
That's fair enough.
Get him back.
Their poison killed them.
Get him back, Nushi.
He must be fucking destroying that toilet right now.
I'm
Yours
pissed.
lovely.
Gunner ditched me, playing Apex to go here instead.
What a selfish prick.
Doesn't he know the new season just dropped?
Yeah, asshole. When are we gonna play Apex, Nushi?
I play at very random times, and usually
You
it's
only
like-
ask me at like 5 a.m. and like
Yeah.
that's like the one time that I'm pretty reliably asleep.
Yeah, sorry.
Giving up in the second phase. I also just don't think they drafted.
I think I got time for one more game,
Not just the Chen,
so
but
I'll be
like,
watching.
I
one
heckin'
more.
love tens.
Which is the first thing he said when he did the Darkseer. Like, do you like this? And it's like, I think we all agreed Darkseer was.
I mean, I got nothing going on today, so.
Yeah, it's just 2:30 a.m. for me, so, or like it will be 2:30 a.m. after one more game.
Like, I thought they were going to switch or do something here. I kind of feel like they counter-picked themselves there as well. So there's just no tempo in this game. Dyer already has...
Jenkins.
Is he collapsed right now? Yeah, double
Yeah.
kill Jenkins. Good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo, Grimlow.
Their draft just looks so very.
I really like Brewmaster, guys. I've
good,
been
yeah.
figuring this hero out. I've even put in the thought on how to make Brewmaster 5 work. You just can't go Ags or Refresher on Brew 5. You have to go like Earn and Vlad's and stuff and just run around.
And on top of all of that, you kinda are countering the enemy side.
That's
Like,
fair. You pretty much have to find a way to like
Darkseer
use your
as well.
downtime.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because the thing that makes the Ags Refresher build broken is the fact that you can get it by like 20 to 25 minutes.
Well,
on
tying into
offlane.
that is pretty much how people are making Warlock work. Because like every time his ult's down, they just get shard and go push out waves. And they just,
Yeah.
like, wave push out bitch.
Yeah. I think you literally like buy a Soul Ring on 5 Brew and like you can still one-shot creep waves until 25 minutes or whatever.
But that's without the carry, and that was basically their last whimper of hope at that
Well,
point. Even if you win that fight,
if you
I don't
need
think
to
ever fall back
clear
in this
creep
game
waves,
without
sometimes
collapse or
obviously
mistakes
you have enough creep.
Oh wait, I just
wave
realized I have a
clearing.
bunch of towels in the washing machine. I'll be right back.
Okay. Go.
That's
get,
code word for hide
Get
body.
those towels.
He's doing bad things right now.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the towels are the bad thing. Maybe they're dirty towels.
Oh, dirty, bad towels. Bad towels.
I was thinking more like blood, but yeah, maybe it could be sexual towels. He's got to clean up his crime scenes.
Like, the hero is really strong, but it's only one hero. It's only that mid laner.
Man, Rubber Ball had it rough that game.
The rest.
Boulder supports them.
Rubber Ball.
Of your team to supplement him in the right ways, and I don't think
What
this
the
was
fuck kind of name?
in the draft that they drafted.
Yeah, I think one of the things that maybe Spirit
And he still did more hero damage than Monkey King. Holy shit.
Seemingly poor picks was.
Did he actually?
He
He did. What? Dude, Monkey King is hot garbage.
Dude, I've tried playing it recently. I did not have fun.
Dude, even when I play heroes that like get dominated by Monkey King in lane, it's like, damn, I had a bad lane, and then I just win the game anyway.
He's the carry version of Viper, in my opinion.
Yeah.
A lot of these money heroes. So what you can do is
Just like, oh man, he did well. Oh, okay, who cares?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like obviously if you tilt easily or something, then you know it can snowball. But
yeah,
you don't even have the freedom to just constantly aim one single player, as you can be surprised, and he can still.
TI champion ring. Is that a ring? Is that what that is?
So, do you feel like
I feel like they don't have those. I feel like it's just a ring. What's chat talking about?
I don't know.
Chat just says shit, man. I don't know why I haven't learned my lesson yet.
That is true. They do just say shit.
Maybe aware of it, but I think that's the beauty of flexing heroes.
Literally, anytime there's a girl on stream, they just all say boba. They must really like boba drinks. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, they're probably really healthy.
Yeah.
You have less bans, or you have bans. You can't just target one player with your bans.
Oh, yep. Sajidine's on stream here. Here it comes.
Yeah, alright. I'll minimize the full screen. Incoming
drinks?
boobas.
Boba? Do they drink boba?
Any bobas in chat?
Wow, surprising. Good job, chat. Very respectful. They're too focused on Clash being a Chad.
That momentum.
The super fast-paced gameplay.
Yeah.
I feel like Chad is not moving nearly as fast as.
Yeah, what happened? Did
it
they
used
put
to.
slow mode on like 10
It's
minutes? or something?
no, it's followers only. I guess. No one wants to follow PGL.
Well, people are just being weird. I feel like it's way funnier if they at least just say Boba. There's Nikki Hart. I love Nikki.
Yeah.
This is just weird, guys. Come
He's
on.
so gorgeous.
This is just fucking weird. That one guy, anime girl, he got banned.
But there are 5 players. This usually plays a team fight.
Milk.
More of a Phoenix. The snap.
Oh, that guy's got the right idea.
And so, you know, I'm not sure if that's going to be something
Fucking Milk, dude, come on.
Dude, the guy who typed milk was timed out for 1 day.
Wait, who did this?
That's so funny. I was saying that chat seems to like boba drinks every time that girls come on stream.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
And then I was waiting to see if they typed that, and the only thing that was typed was milk, so he must be having a milk boba drink.
That makes sense. By the way, Fury FFS. I saw it during our discussion. Sorry, we were having a serious discussion last game. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted
Twitch
subs,
chat
man.
in large quantities.
I'm really
is
sorry
just the
about
most absurd thing
I'm really sorry
I
about
will
not
ever
acknowledging it
witness in
earlier.
my lifetime.
But thank you. That was like 55 minutes ago, so I'm just a bad streamer. But thank you very much for
God,
the 20
Monkey King
gifted.
was so good this game.
I hope you're still here. Thank you.
How's Popsicle?
you are still here. Awesome.
How's Popsicle number 5, Brian?
Jesus Christ.
They're absolutely fucking delicious. It's just as good as the first 4. Yatoro literally made that monkey can kill happen by sideblading the random creep wave there. That was nice.
Yeah.
God,
Your
Twitch chat
audience
really is
really
just
good
like
at TA.
an embodiment of everyone, huh?
Yeah.
Imagine just like being on the moon like Neil Armstrong or something. You're looking down and then you can look into the future and it's like Twitch chat.
Twitch chat.
This is the world.
No, nobody's motivated to do anything. People just go on Twitch chat.
God, amazing.
Everything that happened in history has led us to this moment.
This game seems a lot like Tetris. Okay. Blitz, thanks. Good point.
Wait, who said the game looked like Tetris?
Oh my god, relax.
No, I think I need you to get a bit more aggressive there, Brian.
I'm fucking gulfing this fucking popsicle down my nose.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go open the stream. She's gonna make me act up.
Time to pull down the pants, my man.
It would be more comfy, yeah. You're right. I should pull down my pants.
Where the fuck did Jenkins go?
He's watching Brian stream on the toilet, dude. Oh, I like this one. I'll be watching this little skit that they do. I like this one. This is my favorite one. They shoot each other with the toy guns.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I enjoy this. Especially no one on I guess he's on Navi now. I just want to see VP. Shit.
Outsiders, right? Or no? Oh, wait, no, he was on your.
Dude, something about his smile. It's contagious.
You got me, son.
He's a nice cheeky lad, you know?
You'll dub it.
I thought they were trying to dodge them.
Yeah.
Terribly. Your allies.
All I'm saying is I would destroy you guys in Nerf guns.
Probably, yeah.
You've chosen to die here.
I used to have like airsoft fights with my friends in high school. We would have like groups of 12 just like hang out, and I have like a cornfield next to my house, so we would
When
just
did
like.
BSJ become such a low tier shitlord?
What?
That was somebody in my chat. Very random. I had to read it because it was very random.
Like what does that even mean?
I'm just a low tier shitlord, man.
Like your content as a player, as a person.
I think just like everything.
Yeah. Everything? Yeah, that's fair. You are.
But I mean, like, where does a comment like that come from? Is what I'm curious.
The heart. The heart is where it would come from.
No, but it's like why? Like who goes to someone's stream and then just types that out? Like,
usually people that you've crossed paths with and didn't treat them so well. It's usually where that goes. That's usually what it's from. That or just, you know, plain old psychopath.
World out there.
Yeah, that's true.
If we're being real, that is usually what it is. One of the two.
Greenzord, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Yeah. What is in zone? I've been seeing this a lot. Is this like, what is this? These ads. I don't know.
Oh, see, look at the Lacertus, Brian. I think you're a high tier shitlord. There, see, that's the positivity that we're looking for here, Twitch chat.
The other person is Noosham. We also call him Bubby number 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Either one. Oh, it's Sony. Oh.
Nushi's my bubby.
We were bubbies for sure.
We did room together in California.
That was a stressful time.
Yeah, Slayer was an interesting one.
Yeah. That and the post loss was a very stressful day.
Also true.
We had a stressful Uber ride. That was good. I could go for some Pizza World right now.
Dude,
I could go for a popsicle. I feel like I've had a popsicle.
Dude, Brian, you
so
can't keep doing this. You can't keep eating. Like Brian, didn't you say Sheever got them for you? Like, shouldn't you try
Sheever
and like
had them at her house.
Oh,
so I went and got them.
I see.
Yeah.
By the way, Brad, are you at the like any number of places. Like the Team Liquid facility thing? I saw some video of like a tour. Is that where you are?
That's where I spend like probably 2 hours a day, like eating lunch and dinner and randomly hanging out with the team if they're there and stuff.
That's cool.
No, it's like a super. I mean, I'm like super fucking spoiled. Like, the gym is right next to the Liquid facility. The train station's right next to the Liquid facility. There's like a mall and a bunch of restaurants right there, so I end up going near that area a lot. And if like the Liquid facility has like free drinks, free coffee, free Monster, it's like, so I'll just like, I'll literally just like stop in there and just like pick up a couple things to take with me. I'm like, I mean, it's just sick. They also like always have a bit of leftovers, like I was eating like the pasta, pepper, onion kind of thing, and it was it's just leftover food from the facility.
Oh yeah, people seem to have gotten their boba drinks again. I see.
Oh, the boba drinks are out. Wait, boba drinks? Oh my god, why is everyone drinking boba today?
Issues that you kind of need to get over.
Weird.
So how do you kind of adjust for that as a team when you're coming in from a loss?
Oh, are they talking about boba again?
Yeah, some guys just said orbs. I don't know. Maybe he's talking about like the tapioca balls. Yeah, like
I'm very happy in the Netherlands, Fury FFS. I'm very happy in the Netherlands. Very much enjoy it right now.
Kind of start from scratch a little bit. You have to make adjustments.
Yeah, seems pretty chill.
One thing you have to do.
I will say this because I'm sure monkeys will appreciate this because we've talked about this before. I don't actually know about Nation, but basically, like, what I've noticed in the Netherlands is, or sorry, not in the Netherlands, but in Utrecht, the city I'm in, pretty much like 60% of the population is incredibly attractive and in good shape. Like, I'm not talking like skinny, but they're like actually in shape.
Yeah.
And there is just something very enjoyable about seeing a lot of attractive people. Like, I don't know. It's just nice. You can just tell people give a shit about their own health.
Makes you want to take better care of yourself.
It
as well,
absolutely motivates you to just be healthier. It's absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
I'm definitely always at my healthiest when I have like groups
When
of
there's a-
friends
yeah, motivation.
from a
Yeah.
sport or something like that, like rock climbing friends or soccer friends or something like that.
Dude, the thing is like, I go to this fucking kickboxing class. There's just 7 attractive girls in my freaking kickboxing class. Am I gonna do the 20th push-up? Yes, I'm gonna do the 20th push-up. Right. Just how it is. Like, not much you can do about it. Just how it is. It's the biggest difference for me is that everyone's just really healthy. That's like all I've really noticed. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
obviously there's some people that are, overweight or whatever, which is, it's whatever, it's not a big deal. It's just that the average person is incredibly healthy, which is just weird to me. It's like unfamiliar.
Yeah, being from America.
America.
A lot of heroes there, like 4. I didn't expect this combination. I expected if Tiny gets in, I expected Tiny and the puck. But if you are getting Tiny, you don't have to pick the puck because you can flex that Tiny on the mid lane and you can pick.
I think the biggest difference about the Netherlands is that everyone bikes. I think like 20 minutes of biking a day adds up insane amounts. Like,
Yeah,
in
it
terms
does.
of just sheer like cardio, burned calories. Like, I mean, if you're burning like 30 calories biking, it's like over the course of a year, that's a shit ton, right?
What do you think, like Chen, right now?
No, for sure. I mean, I even realize it when I visit like cities and I just walk around more. Like,
yeah,
literally just walking around for 30 minutes to an hour a day goes like such a long way.
We can go ahead and call this one if you guys want.
Yeah, Chen Razor, it's a good old.
It's
GG.
already good. Yeah, we might as well just turn this.
Yeah, looking like a 2-0 for Spirit.
You're able to like stack different camps.
Oh, he's unbuckling his pants too. Look, he's ready to take him down.
Yeah, he's ready to fucking.
Oh, Razor? Oh, yeah.
Ready to give him
Razor?
dick.
Oh, yeah, time to take those pants off.
Running at towers early on, coming over, taking the mid tower. Mech, Wraith Pack taking Roshans early. It just provides so much.
Do you have any interest in weightlifting fitness? I mean, I work out. I don't know what like interest in weightlifting fitness is. I don't.
But
do,
you like
CrossFit.
fitness, BSJ? Do you like fitness?
I do. I work out, yeah.
Fitness dick in your fucking
Fitness
mouth,
dick,
man.
That was a good one, Nushi.
I've actually never heard that one. Did you just come up with that one, or did you've heard that one before?
I've heard that one.
Okay, I was honestly gonna be impressed if you just came up with that.
Someone hit me with that in Call of Duty when I was like 14.
Oh shit!
The whole lobby
dude.
exploded.
Call of Duty lobbies like back in mid 2000s.
Fitness dick in your mouth. That's actually a good one,
me,
man. That's a fucking good one.
They got me. It was embarrassing.
Dude, the amount of people who have had sex with my mom, I learned there was a lot of them in
Your
Call of
mom's a
Duty
fucking
lobbies.
slut, dude. That's what I learned in Call of
That's
Duty.
not good, yeah.
Monkey
Yeah.
first and mom's a slut. That's what I learned.
Yeah, that's what Call of Duty lobbies really taught me.
Really?
That much because they do like to roll that Monkey King.
Men forever.
No, I remember there was a guy I played on Xbox Live, and somehow he joined our friend group. Like, we had our high school friend group, and somehow we had this other guy named Dark Sin. I remember him, and he was probably like 11 years old when he joined our group. And he had the most high-pitched, prepubescent voice ever. And he was just super fucking annoying, but like for some reason he was always in our group. And we didn't play with him for like 2 or 3 years. And then we just like came back, had a game with him one day for whatever reason, and his balls just like dropped, like like his voice was like 5, decibels deeper or whatever it's fucking called.
Yeah. Dude, when I was playing Dota 1, I had like a pretty I had a pretty consistent group of players that I played Dota 1 with, because they were all like kind of like pretty decent at the game, and they were just fun to like play with and talk with. And one day, like, they were all talking about like how old everyone was, and all of them were like mid-20s, like 23, 24, 25, and I'm fucking 13 years old. And I didn't even have like a mic at the time or anything, so I would just join TeamSpeak and like listen to them talk. and it was just so funny to me because like they would always argue over like who got to like get monkeys forever on their team because they considered me like one of the better players in the group, and and so all of these like college kids were fighting over who got to play with me in the in our Dota 1 in-house leagues like however 15 years ago or something.
Damn.
With a Spirit Snapfire that they love to play.
I think once again coming up out of this, either pick something here. I would say Spirit that deals.
Do you guys remember when people would just straight up say anytime there's an Asian guy on a Dota stream, "It's just a Merlini"?
Yeah.
That was just accepted for like a while. What was that?
I did.
What the fuck was that?
Three Merlini.
Dude, wait, how the fuck was that a thing?
Why was that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's surprising how long casual racism
Just
was.
thinking
just
about it,
in
like,
the Dota
yeah, it's like today's climate. What the fuck, man? It's weird.
Oh my god, the internet has to be the strangest entity like ever.
I wonder how like
God.
round 3's gonna go. Are we just gonna like steer right back into it and go harder on racism? Is that what the meta is gonna be?
Is that
the social meta?
Is that how the new patch is gonna affect it?
Most played role for the hero and where it seems to look the best.
Should I go get a popsicle?
Oh my god, with the popsicle.
You know, Brian, I think a popsicle might be what you need.
You've convinced me. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's the illusion that Jack was talking about as well.
They end up taking it themselves.
That does sound kind of good. I will be looking around to see if there are any popsicles for your back.
Obviously, being able to force and start good fights and have this team become clean up. And then once again, you have so much wave pressure just from the farm that they're going to get from the there's another one of the heroes we're talking about for this series, right?
All right.
Puck counter, apparently, according to Jenkins.
Oh, wait, it works like Mirana as well, right? Like versus the Chen?
Yeah.
How many pops have I had? I think this is my 5th or 6th. They're really small, though, to be fair. This is like half of a normal popsicle, so this is like 3 popsicles.
It could go mid against the puck. It seems to do lane very well there. Potentially even in the safe lane, although that does sound.
Don't suck the popsicle too hard, BSJ. I will suck it so hard.
Oh baby, Aster went Pudge, but I mean Spirit's lineup is just like I don't know.
Isn't Terrorblade really good against Pudge?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm pretty sure Terrorblade's in like Pudge's like 5 worst matchups or something. Dota buff.
Well, it's because Pudge only damage blocks like a total of 40 damage per hit, right? And Terrorblade does like 150 at 10 minutes in. So
yeah, let's see, Pudge. Yeah, Terrorblade's his 8th worst matchup. Chat. Look at this.
Pulling a little cuss there, a little asterisk.
Look at it, chat.
Versus Terrorblade.
Look at it.
They've been practicing and flexing it as well. And obviously, like, not just in lane against the puck, like having way too much damage and being good for killing the puck directly. But if you're playing this lineup where puck is clearly your fight starter, Pudge gives you potentially 2 saves at some point, right? Where like, your frontline target isn't just going to get destroyed when the fight begins. So it's pretty good in the game and in lane as well. And there's the PL ban as expected. Good against Terrorblade. It's kind of illusion.
First time Pudge this major? No, there's a lot of Pudge this major.
Just banning out all the position 4s, right? Like you see the clock, the Nyx, everything that works pretty damn well versus the Phoenix and the Pudge.
These popsicles have literally changed my life.
Holy shit,
I had this popsicle at Cheever's house. I'm like, this might actually be the best popsicle I've ever had.
I mean, I fucking believe it. You're on what, number 7?
6.
What do you see here? Do you see something?
I mean, still.
Is against the egg, like a Mirana, or do
Cheeky Breaky Opa! Thanks for the sub. Monkeys.
They really like the range supports. You can even
Cheeky Breaky Opa, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How am I flexing? I'm eating a popsicle.
surprised you guys aren't shortling right now. This is Boomer having Shadow Demon.
They're called like mini twisters. I've never seen them outside the Netherlands. Maybe I don't know if they're all in Europe. I know they're in the Netherlands.
I don't think it's not quite played the same way, but yeah, this is a very boomer draft.
I've legitimately eaten 6 popsicles. Yeah, I literally have the wrappers like in a nice little bag over here. There's 5 wrappers over there.
What's good versus Terrorblade Pause 1?
Yes, I think that's when the hero feels.
You have them in the UK as well? Okay.
This game, there's a Death Prophet silence.
I mean, I know what I personally would pick against Terrorblade, like Bat Rider or Timbersaw or stuff, but I don't know what Dota buff would say.
Do you think this is Pudge carry?
I don't know, man. I feel like the only hero Pudge wants to lane against is Puck.
Yeah. I thought it was Pudge mid. Naga is favored against TB in terms of like individually, but
Do you feel confident enough in this particular lineup for Aster to take
Terrorblade is worst against Sand King, Naga, Axe, Darkseer, Timber, Underlord, Coddle. Oh, Coddle is definitely super annoying for Terrorblade.
it is really bad.
Coddle is like GG territory, I feel. Honestly, Brewmaster feels really fucking good against Terrorblade too, because you dispel all the illusions so they go really low and just lift the main one, and you just kite him.
Well, I suppose we will find out soon enough if Aster can tie the series or
But, those are just monkeys forever heroes. My heroes don't count.
You're a little biased towards Brewmaster, I'll say.
I mean, yeah.
You'll win games that most people wouldn't win with Brewmaster. So.
That is true, because I play 600 games of Brewmaster.
You're a sick fuck.
Do you like it?
Well, me and Monkeys, our opinion doesn't matter for this second game. What do you say, Nushim? You know what to predict drafts.
I mean, Spirit won like seven times over. They have Chen and Razor. Like,
okay, it's good enough for me. I feel like Naga doesn't actually win at all against Razor. I feel like that lane would be really bad for Naga.
I would bet $200 on Spirit in this game.
Okay, put your mouth where your money is.
He's a little scary versus.
What? Wait, do you wanna make that bet? I'll do it, Brian. I'll fucking do it.
I actually don't want to do
it. I feel like every single time we see this hero, he's just.
Gunner's been working out. He's 78 pounds now.
We saw you just like.
I was watching Envy stream a little bit, and apparently Envy is just making like $10,000 bets on some major games with a friend of his.
Oh,
and I'm just like, goddamn.
Honestly, where does he have all the money from?
Dude, Envy won one of the $3 million majors. Yeah, he was with Secret for like a year or something. He definitely made bank on Secret. Well, I mean, assuming they eventually paid him. I know there was issues where they did not pay him.
I guess he did have like a 2 or 3 year period where he probably made a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, Envy was considered literally like maybe not one of the best, but like a top tier uncertain carry, if that makes sense. Like, he would do a lot of crazy plays where people would be like, I can't tell if this is good or bad because it's just Envy, and like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I tuned into Envy's stream like 3 days ago. I turned on his stream. He was Faceless Void in the enemy jungle. His teammate, he was Radiant, right? And he's like right where Terrorblade and Chen are right now. And he had 2 of his teammates die at the rune, top rune. Okay, he had 2 of his teammates die. This is like 20 minutes into the game. He proceeds to like try to quote unquote like yoink this medium camp. You know, the one right next to where Pink is right now. Before the enemy team like retreated into their own jungle, they managed to catch him for some reason, and he's Faceless Void. So he proceeds to like he's like holding his BKB. He's kind of like being patient and shit, right? And he ends up like delaying them for about 10 seconds, realizes he has to BKB, and then maybe with like 4 seconds left on the BKB, he realizes that he's gonna have to chrono. So then he chronoed, and then he tried to TP out in the middle of his own chrono, and then somebody stunned him because his BKB ended before the TP finished. So, and then he just died. Just like, that was
literally Envy in a nutshell, though.
Dude, that was not what I'm saying is I was like, dude, this guy has not changed in the slightest.
But like that's both what like it's funny to like see those plays of Envy, but then he'll also just like literally be the most calculated human being you've ever seen, and he'll just like play a team fight perfectly and get like a 4-man chrono and you know actually team wipe the enemy or
So
something, you
funny
know.
to me. Yeah, I know. I mean, even at the end of the day, it wasn't even a flay. I just thought it was so fucking funny. I'm like, holy, like, it was straight up 2 minutes after I tuned into the stream. I was just laughing my ass off. I'm like, okay, I've gotten my envy dose for the day. See you guys.
No, for sure.
Oh my God,
I
so
feel like Envy and I are running into each other a lot more in pubs now because we both kind of play at the NA Gen hours, like the 2 a.m. games and stuff. So we play against each other a lot, and honestly, like it's pretty fun. Like we all chat each other and like tip each other and stuff, and I don't know.
Envy's the one carry in NA where if I'm like joining team fights at 6 minutes in the game, I have to consider, will this guy, or like, what is Envy's impact in this team fight? Because he will be good. I was gonna ask actually, how are the pubs? Is it like noticeably better with the major players?
Oh, absolutely, dude. I've had a lot of like really enjoyable pubs. I think the pros are kind of slowing down on how many pubs they're playing now. Like
towards
a
the
bit.
end of the major.
Yeah, towards the end of the major, but it's definitely been like so fun.
What what's your MMR looking like nowadays? Actually,
I mean, again, I haven't really checked in a long time.
What's
but
your
I
rank
think
in
I'm 190. But
Okay.
everyone's starting to like that's after all of the people have switched to EU ranks or whatever, or switched from EU ranks to.
I had
NA
an
ranks.
easy growth of 20 ranks. Thank you.
Yeah. so I'm probably around like rank 150 or something. But
It lets you, if there's the camps with 2 different ones, a big and a small, you'll always
Gotcha.
hit the big. Because if you hit the
That's
small,
probably like
sometimes you'll miss the camp
8.4,
completely, and that's really
8.3.
bad. So you really hope they're not looking mid when that happens.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you miss hooks on stationary targets, that's when it starts getting a little worried that your team's like, are we sure we picked Pudge for this guy? Was this a good idea?
Well, Ori so far he's nailing those hooks except for that first one. We just won't even think about that anymore. 18-3 on that Pudge versus the 12-3 on the puck. And down bottom, Collapse steps back into.
I mean, Naga's actually doing pretty damn well against Razor. I don't know if it's just
Yeah,
the Phoenix carrying him out
I
of
think they
lane.
somehow messed up a bit, or like that level 1 engagement. Whatever happened there, they like absolutely tilted the lane in their favor by doing that.
Yeah. Because I think it's only going to get easier from here for Monet.
It does. It absolutely does. Yeah, yeah.
It ends up being.
I thought it was gonna be like he'd try to summon illusions level 1, they'd get plasma field and die. That's like what I thought would happen.
So they'll end up buying Scotty and Mantle, all these 4,000 gold items, so they'll always have this one empty slot. So when you put there in a bracer, it's gonna get to 25 minutes. It's gonna double in value. And
yeah, Arteezy did. I actually did this on TV in my game today. I built bracer. I was against Visage, and I built bracer, and they went on me with like 3 soul assumptions, and I lived with literally 10 HP or some shit and killed them both.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm like, oh, that paid off.
Yeah, I actually have a lane against a couple carries that have done this. I don't know if they were major players or not, but
I just copied fucking Arteezy even though he lost. It made sense to me to go bracer on CB. I was like, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Even though I've never seen
dude,
it before.
I played a couple pubs where Jin Q and Soxa, they were my pause 4s. Oh my god, dude. Like what a pleasure it is playing with those players. Like They are just so good. Every single thing I wanted to happen in the lane was already happening by the time that I like even had. I was even desiring it, you know. Like
I'm telling you, man. Like playing with the top support players, you're literally getting spoon fed as a core. It's like actually how it works. People like think supports can't gain MMR or whatever. When you just like spoon feed your fucking cores what they need, you'll just win games because your cores will just, you know. They'll just win
dude, the games I was on Brewmaster, like, oh my god, I was literally top of the net worth at 10 minutes just because of how good, like, Soxa and Jin Q were at laning and just making sure I was, like, getting farm and solo XP and, like, everything.
Doesn't look like it.
Yep.
Tiny has rotated to bot lane, though. He TP'd, so they're kind of hoping for a net into maybe a tossback on the Razor. This DP doesn't need help top. So he's just
that's the biggest difference for me. I feel like EU supports are just insanely better. It's crazy.
Well, it's just more. They're more consistently better, right? Like NA supports, it's like the majority of the people you have playing support in this region are actually people who play core. But
Well, that's the problem. Is
they
there's literally
don't
like
get their
10,
role, right?
it's like 5% population of support players.
Yeah,
that's like the
yeah,
problem.
exactly.
Yeah,
It's
usually
like-
you get a core player playing support.
Yeah, no, I'm not even referring to the core players playing support. I'm saying like just in general, the supports are better. There's just more of them, right? Like there's just way more.
I will say from
support players.
queuing EU, most of the time, 3 people immediately click on the enemy jungle to, to like say they're
play
playing
four?
Pulse
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when you're in NA, it's like there's 3 people on carry and mid. It's like, oh, okay.
As an off-lane player myself, let me tell you, it was all planned.
It really is true, though.
It's true. I definitely don't have 3 people click support in NA in the games I ever played. I definitely don't. I would say I run into more because you're a 4. That's more likely to happen for sure, Nisham. For me, it's like I would say I still get a lot of carry players in EU because like obviously if one of my 4 teammates is a carry, I'd consider that inconvenient.
Collapse just died without hitting his Q. He just he didn't
press
even. Yeah, he just did it. He was like, whatever, I'm just dead.
Okay, honestly, with bottom lane going as bad or good as it is for Astra, I think they're in a good spot. I didn't think this would go that well. I didn't think this would go that well.
I really did not think the Naga would be.
Dude,
I've had good experience with Naga in my pubs. I played her twice, and one game I lost, like, really shouldn't have lost, but, like, the other game, like, in the game where Naga feels good, they have limited wave clearance, or illusion clear. And the heroes
Dude, Rubber Ball
insanely
Phoenix,
strong.
man.
Yeah. Rubber Ball Phoenix. What can you do?
He's gonna go rush a hood.
What a name. What a player. What a hero.
I think there's not much magic damage coming from the side of Spirit. He's mostly gonna die to this Razor and the Terrorblade throughout the game. But he's
Yeah, Gunner's casting this epic Minecrafter. Somehow, I guess he was at the event, is what Nisham said, and then they had him fill it.
A downside when it doesn't work out for that secondary value for you as
The
well.
thing about Bracer TV is it's actually just like pretty damn good for you for a long time having that extra 100 HP, and you're also usually getting slowly chipped down by jungle camps. Like you're not dying fast to the jungle camps, so having like that extra 1 HP regen or whatever is
It goes a long way for sure.
On TB specifically, like a lot of carries, I don't think it would, but on TB, it adds
Wow, Collapse is straight up rushing Midas.
I'm down.
Pretty freaking good this tournament.
I'm fucking down.
I mean, he does have one problem though, because Gunner.
I've actually embraced this mentality. I've done it a lot recently. If I'm losing my lane, and I know that I'm not really gonna die anymore, but I also know there's no item in the game I could ever have to win the lane, I just go Midas.
Yeah, and if you know that your hero is actually going to be useless to the point that you're not going to be able to show up to fights and actually be like relevant, it's like
For
you
like
may as
another
well
10
just,
minutes. Right?
Yeah, exactly. You may as well just have this Midas that actually makes you more relevant at the same point that you would have been earlier.
It makes
like
it so
without
with the point that you're relevant, you'll also have a Midas, so you'll get like 3 items in the game rather than two.
exactly.
I'm still working on the Midas, no boots. He's really going for it. I'm surprised. I thought he was gonna buy these boots and actually be able to lane.
I thought it was maybe converted into treads.
No, the thing is, when you deal with like Nagas and Bristles, all they're gonna do is push the lane into you and leave. Like they're not gonna actually lane against you anymore because they're heroes that just want to flash farm jungle. So if you can't do anything about them doing that, queue up the fucking Midas, baby. That's all I've really learned.
Yeah, that penitence punished there with not even needing.
Oh, I had a really cool Viper offlane game actually. It was really funny. I lost my lane early because they had some like kill tri lane or some shit where they ruined my game. And I realized afterwards I was against some like CK or some shit. I couldn't like lane anymore, right? So I was just a level 4 Viper and I was roaming. I was literally moving around the map killing people on Viper with an urn and I just queued up a fucking Midas. So I'm just like a brown boots urn Midas Viper running around the map. I was like, and it was awesome. I was like actually participating in kills and then somehow it worked and then the enemy I think someone actually abandoned that game. It was such a weird game. But I was like, I think I have to roam, but I also think I have to scale, so I'm just a fucking roaming Viper going Midas. It was really funny, actually. That was a good game.
I don't think they're gonna get it. The puck is already here. The Chen's here.
I definitely have like weird scenarios happen like that, like semi-consistently in pubs. Of like, I don't know. I think the hero it happens for me on a lot is Bat Rider because like I'll be against a certain hero like TA and like they'll try to start dodging lanes at 2 or 3 minutes in the game because they realize they fucked up, and then, you know, because I don't care about my laning phase. You know me. I'll just do weird shit for the sake of it. So I'll just start running around the map on a Bat Rider at like level 4, 3 minutes in the game, just seeing what happens.
That sounds nice. Wait, dude, Miro disrupted him a bit too early there. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't work out, I guess.
I don't know. I feel like Aster's early game going this well is gonna be like,
dude, he's owning on Phoenix. Oh, well.
Oh, until he got silenced.
Newsham, shut up, man. He was owning.
Yeah.
You ruined it.
Rage is
Holy
gonna win this
shit,
game for sure.
that's a big stack.
That is a big stack. This is gonna accelerate. Oh, he already got the Midas. Very good.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah,
no boots
baby.
Midas.
Yeah, baby.
Boots of travel?
Dude, that's
no,
my build.
no
the
boots
of
of travel.
Midas.
No boots of travels. And let's be honest, that was Merlini's build. Merlini was like the biggest advocate of boots of travels Midas.
He did that every hero.
Yeah, it was literally
the
every
OG.
single hero.
I'll give him the OG. I love going boots of travel Midas. That's fucking great.
I fucking know you do, Brian.
He's even playing at this major.
Merlini? Yeah, all the people on the screen. There's like 4 Merlinis.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's more the Octarine Core. Okay. Once he gets Octarine Core, the hero.
That's the real growth.
That's when the hero becomes broken.
Yeah. Okay.
Before, it's kind of more annoying. You get sad. You won't try to stun him.
I still can't believe that was a thing. Holy shit.
Okay. It's like it's sad.
Just felt weird coming out, you know.
Octarine Core makes it broken.
What felt weird coming out?
It's okay.
The popsicles.
That's true.
Oh, of course, yeah. On the way out, yeah.
Control, sniper. We had,
This is some good
You
philosophy.
get through it,
coming out from
If you're never sad, when do you know when you're happy?
I honestly think I'm probably losing games on PL because I'm not going Midas. That's probably the issue.
That's the NA Dota player mentality. Right
Yeah.
You have to pick it first in order to lose or win games on PL.
True. I've only played it like twice this patch, but both the games felt really hard.
I remember there was a game you wanted it for a split second. In our
When I
games.
picked Sniper?
And then, I don't know. And then you were like, "Oh, never mind. I'm not going to pick it." I think you should have picked it.
I think
It's
it's
probably
probably
when
Sniper.
Yeah, it's probably Sniper.
To be fair, I actually win all my games on Sniper. That hero owns.
I like Sniper personally.
I think Sniper Marcy is still the most broken safe lane in the game. It's actually absurd.
I have a question. Has anyone picked Sniper at this major?
I'm surprised they have not, but they have not, no. I'm personally surprised. I'm actually personally surprised.
I think I've seen one. I've seen one Sniper game. I think.
If
I don't
Pure was playing for Entity, they would have picked Sniper. All right, 100%.
Okay. All right.
I think Sniper enjoys a Midas meta, man. I think he's down to, like, if the game's going that way, he's down to purchase a fucking Midas. I think he's down for that.
He's gonna feel really awkward about going.
Pickled purchased Midas.
Yeah.
Sniper.
Open up the map. They have to open up this map, but it just feels really awkward.
I feel like on Sniper, if the game feels even, you go Midas. If the game's like, if you're like kind of snowballing, you go Dragonlance. I think the Mask Madness build is a myth. It's fucking bait.
It's a myth.
I don't know about a myth.
It never existed.
Is Dota
3
even
snipers,
real?
it has a 1-2 record. Well, those guys obviously just suck at Sniper. That's like the problem.
They're pressuring up top. He's just metaing that tower. So it is.
All right.
Yeah, Aster's not gonna feel bad
Yeah,
losing this tower.
major players suck. I agree.
Honestly, they're all garbage.
But right now they're kind of controlling the map.
Yeah.
I actually think Mask Madness is a fucking bait.
Once they
That's
get
my
this top
opinion.
tower, that's when the gold
It's a
will
fucking
actually
bait.
start shifting in their favor.
The thing is,
shit,
you have
the
to pick
synergy.
him. You have to pick him with some hero that sustains him, so you don't have to build this stupid Mask of Madness item. So
Dude.
Marcy's perfect.
Oh.
Shit! The chin! The chin! The Jabin!
Damn.
Maposhka God!
Maposhka.
What if he just like killed his own puck by like tornadoing him into the puck?
Yeah,
Miposhka
I
and
like
Baboka. That's confusing.
Every game, Speedman goes Mom, Dragonlance, Chris Dizzle, Beast Creepy. I mean, Speedman's only like 1,000 MMR ahead of me. He's garbage.
Yeah, I agree, Nushi. Uragi is really good.
Yeah, Uragi. Totally.
But I have heard several times the
Uragi, Miposhka, Baboka, Yutoro, Rubber Ball. Really great name.
I'm honestly astounded that that is his name.
Dude, Rubber Ball's killing it. He's fourth. He's like top net worth for the supports. Look at that. Fuck yeah, rubber ball. Fuck yeah.
Let's go,
I mean,
rubber
you're
ball.
a huge,
rubber
you're a
ball.
huge Phoenix enjoyer, Newsham. So
I am. Yeah, this is great.
Phoenix is an inspiration on Newsham for sure.
Love it.
No, Maelstrom is actually trash on Sniper. It's only good if the enemy carries an Illusion Hero. If that's the case, you can go
I totally
Maelstrom.
agree with that. I'm not so sure about Mom. I feel like Mom's not the worst thing ever. But...
I just feel like all the mids are fucking tinies and pucks, and with Mom, I just die. That's how it feels like.
That's fair.
That's been my experience. If the mid doesn't fuck with me, then Master
Actually, if you can stand your ground, it's pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I still build Mom probably once every 4 or 5 games.
Wow, he just pushed his
own creep.
Centaur. Wow.
What a god.
This guy fucks.
He does. He definitely gets bitches.
It kind of takes a minute away from their pressure because he has to go gather all his creeps. But Team Spirit,
Should I have another pop?
Wow, that's so weird. Death Prophet offlane. Another weird range guy. Double Null Talisman BKB Treads.
Very
Boots of
cool.
Travel.
Are those some notes you're taking over there, or what?
Yeah, no Boots of Travel, I noticed.
Oh.
He's gonna run into that army again here.
It's only if he has a Dragonlance that you can go the Boots of Travel.
Yeah, but as you said,
Of course.
next, the creeps.
Good save. Okay, all right.
I don't know if I've seen that.
The rest of the team will stay smoked up and keep pressuring up top, moving in towards where
What about Boots of Travel on Viper, says Anavaris? What do you think?
I think it'd be really good.
I just realized net into fucking Hook's sick. That's OP.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the tiny stun into it too, but it makes sense since it actually is like a good stun now. Whereas before they can like kind of move.
I think Spirit's gonna give this one up. They're gonna try to make this.
Yeah, you're right. You'd like stutter step during the avalanche.
Yeah, that shit was annoying.
Yeah. Cut bot, get your items, and we'll fight next.
I think Naga's actually a bit slept on. I think there's been some games for her though. I think she's, especially if Terrablade's meta, you have to consider if Terrorblade is meta.
Dude, was
consider Naga.
Jesus Christ! I can't tell if you're doing this on purpose or not.
I absolutely am. The meta on the second one was not intentional. Then I realized I did it, so I repeated it.
What about the slept on?
The slept on one was 100% intentional.
Okay, god damn it. My whole life's a lie.
Finishing off that blink dagger. Still able to make a
That's what Quakeva said. Then he had a 20% win rate on it. Well, if he played it 20 games, that's not good. I don't think Naga's pickable enough for 20 games. Naga's
you
like
lose for at least 200 before you can decide.
No, I'm saying that like there's not enough games where Naga would be good to pick her 20 times. I think she's a very situational 9th, 10th pick, but I think she's actually really strong in games where she's 9th, 10th picked.
I'd agree with that. I think that's like PL as well. Most illusion heroes.
Yeah. The weaker illusion heroes always end up like that, right?
Yeah. They're too reliant on the illusions. Compared to like TB, he can kind of just fuck you up even without illusions sometimes.
I also watch Quakeva play Naga. It's just like one of those things where it's like, I don't think he's particularly a bad Naga player. It's just like, is it as good as his other heroes? It's just like, probably not. Is he a 10k Naga player? I didn't think so.
Dude, that was such a nice chain stun from Aster.
They know that the TV is kind of in this jungle.
Yeah, that bastard. Oh!
This
guy's dirty with the Chen, man. He's always in the right place, stunning people. Causing ruckus. Look at him.
Honestly, if you die like this on Naga, though, it's really fucking bad. Like, this is really bad if he dies. Holy shit, they actually got him. That's crazy. That was insane stun
You know what
chain.
Naga's really good against? Enigma, when he goes and black holes all the illusions.
Oh, was that Rudy?
That was Jenkins.
Oh, that was Jenkins that did that?
Yes. You told it was a CK.
It was CK, yeah. It was a CK Ags is what it was. It was literally
I'm sure
5
you told him
illusions.
to go black hole. Man,
was
he's
literally-
a good teammate if he trusted you. He
Yeah,
didn't want
he
to do
did.
it clearly.
That's a perfect example of what you were talking about. My issue is Nushan. I talk too much.
These 3 heroes, they go for this Terrorblade.
Oh man.
Naga has to be alone, so they make a really fast play.
I cannot believe Collapse just has a fucking 19-minute Midas BKB. Like,
That's what the Midas is for, my friend.
dude.
The part that annoys me the most is I bet you he'll end up actually like owning.
Yeah, like seriously, I bet you Spirit is still like super geared to win this.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this thing Snaking did with his Sentry Ward or with his
Yes.
Observer Ward?
Yeah,
so
dude.
disgusting.
That was
so
fucking. That was scuffed.
I'm gonna
That's
be
so
honest.
funny.
I've definitely clicked on people's wards and like
Seeing that it
choose what they
says
kill.
Sentry, yeah.
Yeah, I would actually not.
Yeah,
keyword
I've done that
sometimes.
before too.
That's so strange. I mean, I'd probably see it on the mini map and see that it's a Sentry, but still, it's definitely another layer of.
Or see that
is he
it's a
dead?
ward. You mean?
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
he
he
is
died.
Wow.
Wait, does Naga Riptide go through BKB?
Yes.
I don't think it does. Maybe the minus armor does?
Pierce's spell immunity, no. It says.
No, it does not.
It looked like he was dying really fast there. That's crazy.
It did.
And I don't think it was the Death Prophet damage. I don't think the Ghost had like... I don't think the...
Tooltips. I don't know. They've been known to be wrong.
Maybe like the damage doesn't and the minus armor does?
That's pretty good.
I think a lot of
Man, I can't believe I even just said that. That's sad.
Yeah.
You can't trust tooltips in this game sometimes. Fuck.
There was one tooltip that was wrong. Oh, it's like whenever, like, for instance, Maledict, for instance, like says Pierce spell immunity, no, but it's like if you use it before BKB, then it still kills you. It's like.
So I think this Ags is actually going to be really.
Oh, Aster's gearing up to win according to Dota Plus.
Thank you, Dota
No,
Plus.
fake. Team Spirit is, dude. They have Chen and TB and Razor.
I feel like Dota Plus favors Naga Siren and Spectre way too heavily in general.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, like, okay. Assume Aster play perfectly. Maybe that's accurate.
Dude, they got Pudge on their team. It's hard to always play perfectly with that hero. He's just
Yeah.
chaotic.
I actually think Pudge is a pretty big X factor this game. I think the Pudge will create.
He
some
is. That's
issues
what I'm
for-
saying. He's also an X factor in the other sense. He could just die instantly. Like earlier, he got blocked for like a split second, then he got hit by the Chen slow creep, and then TB killed him in like 2 seconds. Him and Tiny.
Yeah. What do you think of the fast Ags on Naga? It's pretty standard, I'd say. Most of them, like both games I played Naga, I win Manta Ags. I think most people are doing it.
Yeah, I've seen sometimes like Orchid first, but
It's not gonna work in pubs, but it's good in like high tier games because the net setup is just so powerful. And generally, you're not supposed to die that one time. I actually think that one death on Naga probably doubled Team Spirit's chances of winning this game. Like it's like a really big deal to die like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Aster play perfect and like they just never die on Naga and like they consistently keep map pressure, sure, I would say they're like properly favored. But I feel like, I don't know, every mistake that Aster makes is really detrimental to them.
I think Naga is probably one of the worst carries in the entire game to die on. I think she's probably one of the worst.
Wait. Does Shadow Demon Shard work for Naga net?
100%, yeah. It's basic dispels, remove it, so it works.
Huh. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, Shadow Demon's kind of a hero that I feel is underrated as well.
Dude,
that
all
hero's
the
always
Phoenix
broken in
shit.
the mid-late game.
Naga net, Death Prophet sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that shard's surprisingly.
They're getting Lotus Orb too on Razor.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Aster we're hoping to start with.
Oh shit!
Here comes the
ti-
ensnare.
Yep, here comes the tiny as well.
That's a great little bonus there.
What?
Dude. What? Alright. Mocha God?
What?
Dude, how is
Why
he?
didn't he just
what?
pre-stun? I'm
He
confused.
just could have pressed Avalanche. He was trying to toss first. What the fuck?
So he's a little tanky as the status.
That was
Alright.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's fun to watch though. It is.
See, like even stuff like that is really, really, really bad for Aster, because
Yeah,
they
this is a big
brought
deal.
like 4 heroes to top, and like the top left corner of the map, and didn't even kill Puck, while
Yeah.
Terrorblade and Chen are just doing
I'm
whatever
remembering
the
this
fuck
correctly,
they
right?
want.
He just straight up did an Avalanche.
He did.
Yeah.
Damage, health, but everyone else is kind of.
Perhaps it was on cooldown from like a creep camp or something.
Maybe.
I feel like that would be a really obvious situation to Avalanche, so maybe that's what happened. Sanj doesn't actually work against Avalanche, and he also did an Avalanche, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Health regen,
So we got a Chen, we got a potential Satanic coming out as well for Yadoro, so
it's all dangerous.
looks like he's gonna go for the
Radiant can get free Roches. I actually don't think that's the case. I feel like Terrorblade's significant, or what's the word? Either way, Terrorblade pushes bottom enough that they can play away from bottom.
Yeah.
Sufficiently was the word I was looking for. I was just fucking tired.
Dude, this Pudge is just dead. I mean, they killed SD, but Pudge being dead is not good.
Oh, there's about to be... Wait.
Terrorblade?
What is going on?
I feel like they're just casting all the spell... What?
Rubber ball? Hello? Walk away, bro. Why are you...
You know why this happened, right, Nusham?
No, I don't.
You said he was owning earlier.
Oh my god, the defensive Sunder, dude.
I mean, dude, just press egg on the high ground. What am I missing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I remember when
so bad.
I remember when Brian died when I was screaming, "Sunder me, Sunder me!" and you just walked forward and didn't sunder anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you get greedy and you do want to sunder the enemies.
No, that actually 100% has to do with what we talked about earlier. The whole talking thing.
Yeah.
It actually.
I will say this is a little different, but I think it is relevant. When I play shooter games with friends, I feel like I lose a lot because we're talking nonstop in Discord about shit that probably doesn't matter.
Yeah,
and when I play solo, I'm just dead silent and I just pop off.
You
and
just
go
own
crazy.
people, of course.
Yeah.
No, one of my biggest realizations in pubs is I virtually say nothing. Like I don't say very much.
You have to focus on just
I'll probably say 5 sentences over the course of the game. You know, I'll just say like, "Hey guys, let's smoke. Hey guys, let's this." I've actually realized that any communication more than that is effectively micromanagement, and you're not playing your hero anymore. You're like playing other.
Not even just that. I feel like in general, the curve of skill in Dota has gotten a lot higher, and most people have a pretty good idea of like baseline what to do. And you kind of just play off of like whoever's strongest and what they want to do, typically.
The biggest thing though is I'm also referring to games where your teammates are not doing that. Like I feel
That's fair too.
I feel like in games where your teams are not doing that, I still allow myself to get baited to try to fix the map.
That's a good way to put it. Fix. I think that's a good word.
I've actually
that's not gonna get.
Yeah, I've actually realized that like if the guy's playing the map wrong, you can't teach him how to play the map in the middle of the game.
Yeah, you can.
So unless it's simple as like swap lanes with me or like one action of kind of things. If I think it's like a general problem, I just say nothing anymore. Like, and I realize it's like I actually win the games way more often. I just accept that he's playing the map the way he is, and then adjust to it rather than trying to.
Dude, that
make
Lotus Orb.
Dude, you actually can't blink on Puck when he. That's so annoying.
Wait, what do you mean you can't blink on Puck?
When he's sitting on top of you with rot like that.
Oh, wait, even out of phase shift?
I'm pretty sure you can.
I feel like out of phase shift you can get out of anything, can't you?
I don't know. Jenkins is a huge Pudge nerd. I feel like he knows this. I just remember him always talking about it before, where if you stand on like something about how like the server ticks from like left to right or something. So if you stand on like the left of Puck, something weird like that. I remember he used to always talk about it, and it worked. He was right. So could be wrong though. Maybe I've changed it.
Wyon, you're not understanding me. I'm saying that if someone's misplaying the map, I try to tell them to fix it, not like I actually do something to fix it.
Especially with how fast Roche is dying.
It's just gone. Yeah. That was a little bit of desperation there, hoping they can make something happen, but it's just not going to be there.
Why are they tipping him? What did he do?
Probably for that lack of avalanche earlier. It's probably that's why the tip's coming out. Looks like Team Spirit's going to take 2-0 after this series of events. Naga, even though she quote-unquote counters Terrorblade, I do not believe it is because on even net worth, Naga is good against TB. I don't think that's how it works. So.
Yeah, I think Aster just made too many mistakes, and Naga lineups require you to not make any mistakes.
Yeah, they do.
I honestly, I feel like that was a large reason, and maybe this will come off as flamey, but I feel like that was a large reason why Arteezy stopped playing Naga so much, was because it's like literally Naga is a hero that
perfect
that just
execution.
yeah, literally, like from like everyone, not even just the Naga.
Yeah, no,
like,
it's not just Naga.
You have to play the entire game. And, like,
I will say that the
specific
last
way.
Naga game I played, my team straight up just chucked the game, and I was just like, and I couldn't do anything about it. Like I was like 6-0, and my team just insisted on like I'm literally controlling 2/3 of the map, and they just kept fighting on the other third, and I'm just like, well, what can you do? You know, we ended up losing because it was like one of those games where you're like 7-0, and then the enemy just 4-man ganks you at some point, and you just die, and then the game's over. I actually think Monet threw this game, to be honest. Like that death in the dire jungle, whatever happened leading up to that. It's like hard to predict though, because you died to a Chen puck. Like that was pretty insane.
Yeah.
Like that was an insane amount of.
And he had
control.
Aegis, right? Like
He died twice to Chen puck. Yeah,
so.
that was crazy.
Kind of beating this death ball that Spirit has.
And how can they try and find this Shadow Demon as well in the backline? That's not really something.
Naga just needs to farm 3 items and win, but she needs to farm those items faster than the enemy one. Yeah, I mean she is the fastest farming one, I think, though. Like, she actually is the fastest farming one if allowed to use illusions to clear. Like, if her illusions are allowed to live, she farms insanely fast. I mean, the reason why Naga actually farms faster than other carries is not because at farming speed they farm faster.
What? Sorry, what the fuck?
What's going on over here?
Dude.
Finds a freebie.
That
was just fine.
I feel like that's something that I would do in an Arkosh match, and I would just be laughing like a madman.
Okay.
I'm just so confused why he didn't just go left.
It counters, I think, 3 if not 4 heroes.
Why'd he go into their base?
It's just going to be really hard.
I don't know.
He previous leveled himself.
Does give them a chance.
I actually want to talk about Naga, so let me know if you guys disagree or agree. What makes Naga strong is that she can push literally 2 or 3 waves religiously, like the whole entire game, and you'll never have information on her or her team. Like you're just seeing nothing. You just see Naga illusions clearing your waves.
Yeah.
So
the only way
really
to ever like beat Naga is to like get some super deep ward and kill her. Exactly.
Yeah, and if you kill Naga, then she loses that control, the vision information control of pushing 2 lanes, so thus like losing map control. And she basically suffocates the opponent team. And if she dies even like once or twice unnecessarily, that suffocation is just instantly gone, and Naga becomes very lackluster. Like that's pretty much all she offers to her team. So when you see Naga playing on her own side of the map here, it's the hero is just not the same. It's just not scary.
Naga is like one of the few heroes in the game that like genuinely enable your team to farm like 90%
the entire map.
Yeah, like 90 to 100. Like it is.
Naga alone can consume like 50% of the map and control it herself. Like she doesn't need help. So like her other 4 heroes can just like run around together controlling another 40%, kind of like what Monkeys is saying. So the fact that he died to that 2-man game is insane.
There truly are like so few heroes that enable that though. It's like Naga and Meepo, I think, are like the main 2 heroes that do that.
Yeah, they're very similar, right? 1 or 2 deaths and they just lose, right?
Yeah.
Very similar heroes in that regard.
I wish that hero was good again.
Meepo? Hell no. Fuck no.
Dude,
I failed to go to like 2 fucking majors because of Abed Meepo. Like, no. I don't
I like
want to
Meepo,
deal
he's
with that
fun.
shit.
I'm so much greedier
When I remember watching Arteezy play Naga, and when he would win his lane, he was in the enemy Ancients at like 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And he would be cutting both mid and bottom from the enemy Ancients. Oh, the hook!
Holy shit.
That's actually a really good target. That's actually the way better. I think they were trying to get the Terrorblade since his Aegis was fading, but I'm perfectly happy with the Shadow Demon personally, especially since he has no buyback.
Jesus, XXS is dead. I don't know why.
That never works. That literally never works. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought he wouldn't just insta-melt there, but...
Oh, they got the Phoenix Egg off in a good spot, but they can just retreat. Oh, the Terrorblade's caught. Doesn't fucking matter. Okay.
They basically traded everything for meta.
Terrorblade with the Shard and Satanic can fight without meta pretty easily. I think the Terrorblade Shard has been underbought, by the way. I actually think it's pretty good. It is basically haste movement speed. It's pretty crazy. And as long as you have a Satanic, it's like really good.
I feel like he bought it because of the Phoenix too.
To remove the spirits.
Yeah, and
yeah. It's I mean, it's ever since they gave it a dispel, I've always thought that shard's pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely good this game.
It's like a 5th item you buy with Satanic, but you buy it pretty much every game. I've actually been seeing a lot of Terrorblades not buy it. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, I think this game is definitely one of those no-brainer. Like already looks good because it's already good when you have Satanic.
Removes net, removes Phoenix.
They're always gonna kill you at some point.
They have Pudge Tiny as well. We got the repositioning heroes. You know, maybe you just hit something good, or get a save on your Phoenix.
He's dead. Oh, the hook. And then, dude, honestly, whenever Razor gets spider legs, it's just fucking GG. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's
probably one of the
inventory looks so fucking weird.
It does. Probably one of the best spider legs heroes in all of Dota, I think. Razor. He bought a shard on Razor. I guess that's for the Naga illusions. Is that
what's the shard do?
It's like when you get attacked, it's like a 20% chance to shock everything around you or something like that. It's like a maelstrom on attack, something like that.
Let's see.
You know, he's okay. He's an anti-carrier of sorts. Damage to. Oh, he killed your team. He had 12 seconds of BKB.
Where did I rank the Terrorblade shard? I put it in B. I said it's like a shard you buy every game if it's 6th item. That's what I said.
Not bad.
All right, well.
I said every game but late, I think was my 4-word summary.
No more Midas.
Oh, did you sell it?
The value of the Midas is gone now. No. Sold for Bloodthorn. But yeah, the saving grace right now.
Why is Razor so good?
Even though it's self.
I actually wanted to tell you guys about this. I played Razor one game and we were losing really bad, and there was some fight at like 12 minutes. We were losing horribly, and I plasma fielded 8 times in this fight. Okay, because it was an incredibly long fight. We looked. I literally loaded up the replay to see. I'm pretty sure I carried the fuck out of this fight. I had 3 times more damage than my entire team combined in that one fight.
Really?
From fucking 8 it was all 8 plasma fields. It was a 12-minute fight. I had like 4,800 damage from plasma fields. It was so fucking stupid. And we were losing horribly. And the fight just like turned the game because plasma. What I said is conceptually broken about Razor is that you don't want to be right next to him because of Link and his ult, but then you also don't want to be like 800 units from him because of plasma field. So then it's like, where do you stand? Where do you fucking go? Yeah, it's like this fucking like 800 radius. Like fuck off, you know? Like where do you go? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's actually no like range of being in Razor that you want to be. It's like fucking stupid.
That is true, and then he just has double BKB.
Yeah, because his Q goes up in damage and slow the further away you are. So it's like, if you're close to him, you'll die to Link ult, and if you're far, you get slowed, so he can then Link it ult.
Yeah.
I really do. I feel like any team that has like a lockdown mid, some like Pango Puck type shit, with Razor, I just believe they're gonna win. That's just what I've been seeing.
The only counter to Razor is a runaway, and Puck kind of removes that ability. Yeah.
All these heroes that just lock you down, it's cancer.
Somebody asked about Sniper vs. Razor. I am an avid believer in Sniper vs. Razor. Natural Hurricane Pike builder, the grenade's pretty dope. The lane's pretty good for you. I'm a believer, but I actually picked that today and won the game, so that's proof it's good. I won one game, so it's good.
Of course. Yeah. Basically, Razor's trash, is what you're trying to say.
Basically not a good hero, yeah. He's countered by Sniper.
Sniper.
It actually would have been a pretty good Sniper game for Aster, to be honest.
Holy shit, he just hooked. What the fuck? Hey, he put egg on the high ground. Yeah.
Nice.
Good job, Hey,
rubber ball,
my
at it
man.
again.
Oh, the
Wow,
shadow
that
didn't
TV's
even
getting
disrupt.
melted by it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's happening?
Sunray is
He dead?
broken.
Yeah, he just
Sunray
sundered though. He's back to
actually
full.
destroyed. He's dead.
This opens up Roche for Team Spirit. In fact, Tokyo's
Have you guys seen Puck's win rate, by the way?
Is it high? I don't know.
It's pretty high considering how much it's picked. I think it's in
I
like
would
the top 3 at the major or something.
I would guess it's like 60%. That's where I'd guess.
It is.
based
It's
on
like
what I'm
60
watching.
something.
Yeah.
I think it was like 65 when I last looked. Maybe higher or lower now.
I will say, I pretty much get Puck in
and you
95% of my pubs, and I hate
You
this
have
hero.
to consider, like, you know, 50% of those losses are Sonics.
Like, you don't know if you should fight.
What are you trying to say here, monkeys? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying they first picked Puck a lot on. There was not a lot of wins happening.
The other ones were from Arkosh. We first picked Puck too.
Way to start a fight, man. Collapse just BKB'd and linking.
Dude, actually, I had a Terrorblade game, and I had a really good start, and I managed to go Yasha, Scotty, Bloodthorn, and I was against Puck. God, did it feel fucking good to kill that guy in like 2 seconds. Oh, it felt so fucking good. That Puck went in, I Bloodthorned his ass, and he died instantly. It was cathartic. It was fucking cathartic.
Honestly, I always feel so bad playing Brewmaster, and I get Bloodthorned, and I just melt because I have no evasion compared to 90% evasion.
Yeah, dude, Bloodthorn's a sick item on TV actually.
Yeah.
The magic resistance.
Oh no! Don't show Jenkins. Don't show Jenkins. Don't show him.
Don't show him what?
Don't click on Razor.
Why would he have a halberd? I can't think of anything
Close.
else that would trigger this. Well, they actually killed the TV. I don't know if they can kill him again though. Okay, they isolated him. The Naga illusions are tearing him a new one. Oh, the force
God, the tiny.
Oh, they toss him back in. The toss back in.
Oh, the
thunder. The satanic. Yatoro God.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
God, Yuragi's so good, Carrie.
Yuragi's so fucking good. In all honesty, Terrorblade scales way hard. In all honesty, Naga falls off way harder ever since they made Satanic work on illusions.
That is for Naga. That is so good. What?
What?
He just ulted and netted the Razor, and he just couldn't move. And then when sleep ended, he just died.
And no salvation even there.
Wait, what?
When he netted the Razor because of the shard.
Which is the only good thing you can really say at this point.
He targeted him with the spell, right? So he got slowed because it automatically shot at him.
It's not an automatic thing, though. It's like a 20% proc chance. Yeah.
Well, it definitely went off there. It says, always when targeted with a spell.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I won't be fooled by tooltips, though.
Wait, Razor, Dota 2 shard. That might have been changed. Unless I'm
I just know that guy ulted, netted, and then he couldn't move and then died anyway.
Wasn't quite enough.
Just a little extra.
Looked convincing to me.
Oh, yeah, I'm just looking for his shard.
We'll never know, but
Causes Storm Surge to have a chance when attacked and always when targeted with a spell to release Fork Lightning that strikes the target, other nearby enemies, dealing damage and slowing movement speed. I actually never knew that. I actually never knew it was every time he's targeted by a spell. So it's his old passive. I actually did not know that. Wow.
If they use everything to kill him once, he's just gonna spawn and kill them.
I think my favorite part about people asking about why is Razor good, he never got buffed. I'm reading 7.31. Level 20 plus 6 second static link changed to plus 21% Storm Surge movement speed. And then people say, but the hero never got changed. They gave him 70 move speed BSJ, but it didn't change anything. A chasing hero was given 70 move speed.
Bryant, nothing changed.
Nothing changed.
I don't know. Collapse has 2 orbs and an Ag Scepter, and if he just moved the orbs on the bottom, the Ags would be an Ag's cock, so I don't really... I think he's pretty bad.
What were you saying about Satanic on illusions? I think it was like 2 years ago that you couldn't lifesteal off illusions. It was like 2 or 3 years ago that this change was made, where you used to not, like, illusions didn't actually give you lifesteal.
I do remember that. That was very frustrating.
Yeah, and so Naga used to be a really, really hard carry, because her illusions would be sent at you and you couldn't sustain. But
Wasn't
now,
that
like,
because people were like cleaving off of them with Kunkka and like one-shotting people? I think it was around that time, wasn't it? They made
there were a lot of weird interactions with illusions like that.
I feel like that was like what prompted it.
Yeah. But it also like fucked Naga really hard. Like it actually made her late game way worse. But now if you have Satanic and Naga is hitting you with 4 illusions, you can just hit the illusions.
Dude, it happened again. He slowed everyone.
Dude, Razor is so stupid. Look at him.
Yeah,
He's literally zoning 4 heroes.
Like, what?
That was cool.
Dude, okay.
How come my Razors never do this?
He's dropping his items.
This has been my experience with Razor. No, I actually said, like, Razor, when it's like a rank 300 player or worse, is unreliable. When I have, like, a top 100 guy on Razor, this is every game. This is literally every game. Like, if I have, like, Saberlight or Collapse on my team on Razor, they were like the other team. That team just wins. Dude, oh, I played against Amar. I might have told you guys this. I played against Amar. He was Razor, and the pregame screen comes up, and it says 18 win streak on Razor. I was like, what the fuck? It literally said 18 win streak on Razor. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's absurd.
18 win streak on a Razor. What the fuck is that?
Oh, look at Spirit. They're so happy. They're back.
Look at their spirits are high.
Yeah, they're ready to win TI-12. Get out the death notebook again.
Fluke.
Naposhka.
Did you say TI-12?
Didn't I say TI-11?
I think you said 12, but
you did.
My bad.
You did say 12.
Who's getting the GD?
Well, you know, it is 2022. It's not my fault we skipped a year for
We did
TI.
skip it. It is confusing that they did that.
Did Amar win that game? Honestly, we were crushing them, and Amar just like straight up carried the fucking game. He got like BKB refresher and then just killed us all. It was annoying. So yes, he did win.
At the same time or right after, and after the shard, and I saw it the first time, it looked really rough. He spends 4,000 gold, doesn't get damage, doesn't really get stats, and he doesn't have to catch either. So now he can't hit heroes.
Write that one down, folks. All right.
Shadow Demon versus Naga.
Write it down. And we're gonna head on back to the panel. See if
All right, Major.
I actually take back my belief that Naga's any good against Razor because of the shard. That actually changes everything. That actually fucks. Like you would net him and you can't catch him anymore. That's so stupid. You would have to net and then Manta, right? That's how you would have to do it.
Bit of a TI rematch here, but let's hear from our panel to start. They said, "Did you write it down?"
Do you think Jenkins fell in the toilet?
He probably did, yeah.
He probably just forgot about us. We're not important enough for him.
No.
I definitely think BKB should not be refreshable at this point. I'm down for that.
Very situational, but amazing hero in the right game. There it was.
What do you guys think? Are you down for that, or do you think it's too big of a nerf?
Also just really
I don't know. Like, I feel like on one hand, I don't want there to just be like a bunch of like random rules that aren't like specified in the game or whatever. Like you know, Tinker Rearm. There's like 9 items that don't refresh.
Dude, is that why? Oh, I see. That's why there's no Booba Speak.
What?
People are getting banned instantly.
Oh,
and they're trying to be cheeky about it. Holy Bulba, says this guy. Instantly banned. Bubbalo, says this guy. 2 ultimate orbs to make an Iascati, Kappa. Instantly banned. I see. They're trying to find ways around it.
That actually doesn't deserve a ban. That one's clever. I will say, it's honestly pretty important they do that, though. I think it's unacceptable to have that type of comments in Twitch chat. It's like so
I was just surprised because I noticed the
Yeah.
first few days that's all it was, and I was like, wow. Everyone like collectively cleaned their act up. Good for them.
No,
no
one
they're just getting
cannot.
banned. Everyone's scared now.
I mean, the thing is like, we gotta like try to get women into the esports world. And if we
Yeah,
just say,
without
if we just say booba all the time, there's like it's
Without
not
immediately being
exactly
like,
welcome.
yeah, girl, boobs, get naked.
That is true.
Everyone's very thirsty all the time.
It's almost hilarious how much of a self-fulfilling prophecy it is that gamers get no girls because like when they see them they just go booba. Yeah, it's like,
Imagine being like that in real life.
like just imagine it, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can't help yourself? I think you can though, you know? I
You
really think
definitely
you
can
can.
help yourself.
I
It
really
can-
think you can.
You can think it. No one's saying you can't think it. You don't have to say it out loud though.
Yeah, like the thing is, okay guys, here's the deal, okay? I was in my kickboxing today. I was in my kickboxing.
Here we go.
No, just be ready. I was in my kickboxing. And like I just straight up like I'm starting my workout, like it's getting pretty intense, like no cap. And like 5 minutes late into it, this very attractive girl walks in. Her shorts are basically transparent and I can see her underwear. And I'm like, this is really distracting. But did I go booba? No. I did not. I finished my fucking workout. All right.
Finished? Oh, okay.
I obviously noticed. Okay.
that you can look like that. Chen as well, definitely a big part.
Very good, guy.
Bringing
Great conversation.
with the Aghanim's with
Thank you.
We can teach Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Overall,
Really.
All right, you're back.
Did you say Kaka? Yes, I did. That was actually what I said.
You say
with all his heals, with all the utility, and then add on top
Asa?
Fuck. How many times did Yatoro survive because of these two? The Force Staffs as well. This is something that we've discussed in previous series. Like Force Staffs.
You said it in your head. I actually don't immediately default to Booba in my head yet. That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, yet.
I say yet because I'm a streamer, so if I keep saying boobas, or if I keep seeing booba, then it will eventually become in my. Like, one of the things that I automatically think when something cool happens, I automatically think Poggies. Like, I actually can't help it. I just think Poggies.
Yeah.
But that's because
dude, unironically, for 6 months or so, I would immediately think Sag whenever something like
I say Sag a lot.
remotely
I do.
unfortunate happened. I would just think and say Sag, and I'm like, holy shit, Jaren, you have to get out of this habit. Like,
I would also say, obviously,
they're wearing shirts with holes specifically to show cleavage. I mean, if guys wear nice clothes, like they're trying to look good, it's like there's nothing wrong with trying to look good. Cleavage is attractive, so why would you not work with what you got? It's just like guys like have assless chaps, like it's the same thing.
same thing.
Sag really is a good word. Like I actually say Sag IRL a pretty good amount.
I mean, I do too, but it's like sometimes I say it to people who don't even know what Twitch is, and it's just like I just, you know, I have to be more conscious about it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Sag, it's like, even if people don't know exactly what Twitch is, like, they would know what you mean by Sag.
Yeah. It does convey its message, I would say. More so than Poggers.
More so than
other,
Poggies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Booba. Actually, Booba's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but Booba's pretty straightforward.
That's actually a pretty cool copy pasta, the Sag there.
In a game such as this one, it feels like you always need that one extra item.
Nah, Nuvix, you don't have to delete that. People can type Sag. That's fine. Why don't male casters show Booba? Good question. That's a really good Sag copy pasta. I don't mind if people spam as long as the chat doesn't devolve into pure spam all the time. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to avoid. Get your spam out now, guys. Get your spam out, because, you know, we're in a nice, like, little intimate setting here watching the major. Just get that spam out of your system.
I'll kill these two here as well. You know, it was a lot of just.
There you go. That's good. Get it out. Get it out, guys. Get it out.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's first time chatting. It's just fucking copy pasting the Sag fucking copy pasta.
Oh, yeah.
Very
first
good.
time
We're
pratters.
officially every other Dota stream now, guys. Let's fucking go.
That kind of snowballed him into the game, even though the early game was largely being controlled by Aster.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the Naga carry?
Somebody updated it to have yep cock. That's pretty funny, actually. Dude, honestly, my chat looks so alive now. There's just so much spam.
Yeah, it's not only that you get the disruption to basically turn Naga against herself.
Alright, time to queue up for pubs, I guess.
This is something premeditated.
Is this actually it for the major today?
Yep.
Oh, I thought there were still more games. I was just gonna go to bed.
I think that was it.
Okay, we've sufficiently done our job. Well, is Jenkins actually going to come back? I thought we were going to have a brief conversation.
I don't know. Is Nushi here? Nushi is the Jenkins Connect. He actually talks to Jenkins. I never get a response from Jenkins, so.
Nushi? Nusham?
I don't think Nushi is here either. Nushi did say he'd be right back, though, so.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be logging off the stream, boys, so thanks for watching. I'll actually run a quick ad because I'm required to do that, but that's it for today's stream, boys. Bye-bye.
back in, and Pudge didn't have buyback.
Bye-bye.
Once you lose that fight, the game kind of starts to get a little bit tougher from there.
Well, tough as it was for Aster, Team Spirit very dominating 2-0 here. So now let's take a look back, bit of a rewind with how the day has played out, because it's going to give us a good idea of what the rest of the bracket will be looking like here. I mean, we know already, we said it is going to be a bit of a TI flashback.
I actually
on the
love how
bracket
this
finals,
chat's
but it's
fucking
the lower
devolved.
brackets
People
where
are
it's gonna
spamming
be exciting. We saw
Loba.
Beast Coast pretty much
Loba.
lock in both Outsiders and EG by beating out Fnatic today. That was very hype, right?
I mean, it's actually fucked up. but
Outsiders,
it's pretty
maybe
funny.
you gotta be like, thanks, Beast Coast, you
Yeah.
helped get us to TI, but now they're gonna go up against each other, so once friends,
Twitch
now
chatters will
enemies,
always find their way
Boom
to
Entity is gonna be a super
do
high
their
series
shit.
tomorrow, but
they will.
like, just so much amazing Dota every day.
Yeah, like I feel that today we have watched obviously the upper bracket and the highest quality of Dota. Tomorrow,
Oh,
I don't think
baby,
the quality is going to be
already
much
found a
worse.
game.
But we
Wait,
will
what's
have
the
teams
Aster
with-
series? Wait, is there?
How to put it?
Is Aster not eliminated? Was that not lower bracket?
No, I was
Or
upper
nerves,
bracket.
maybe? I don't know.
Playing
'Cause
versus
It's a tournament life on the line, though, right?
Canadians.
It's in
the
front
nerves,
of a crowd.
Yeah, that's
definitely
right.
the
It's not
nerves,
over.
but teams with more character. Let's
I
put
actually
it
thought
that way.
Aster
Like,
was
the
out. What the
drafts
fuck?
tomorrow are definitely
upper
going
bracket,
to be
bro.
a little bit more
Wow.
different than
right.
all the things that we have seen today.
I'm looking forward to the second series, the
Jackass.
Beast Coast Outsiders.
Think
I
next time.
expect a
For some
nonstop
reason, I
battle
thought
from
in
start
my
to
head
finish,
Spirit
but,
lost
you
to
know, with the
Outsiders,
TI
but I
direct invite failed, basically
It's the other way
said there's like a little bit less stakes in that.
Go.
I'm ending the stream. I'm gonna host monkeys. Let's need to remove my screen. I don't know why I'm sharing my screen with you guys. Just raid my boy monkeys forever. Is Nusham here now, or do we just have Jenkins?
I have Discord and my mic muted on my stream, so.
Okay,
Oh, well, you actually want to have a meeting?
Yeah, brief meeting. I guess we've been informed
Okay.
of something worth talking about.